Alright, is this thing on? Real Ohio? Real Ohio. We're back, Chopcon. Yeah, we're back, Chopcon. Jesse, thanks for the gifted membership. Mikan, Jan, thank you for the membies. America, thanks for the 17 months. Cracks all 206 bones. Wow, 17 months. Yippee. And also, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you guys for the support. Welcome. Real Ohio gang. Alright, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing Chopcon VOD review today for probably about an hour before we actually play some video games. So I hope you guys are excited. I've been really busy, but I did my best to compile some footage for me and the boys to go over. Only got about half an hour, but I mean that's still a pretty decent chunk of footage. I would have liked to have gotten more, including like more angles from my POV, but it's okay, it's okay. I think we'll still be able to calm important things to the gang. Hello. I need music. Musica. Let me join the collab VC. Dude, I'm the first one in the collab VC this time. Hell yeah. Crazy. Alright. I'm in the collab VC. I'm gonna even turn on my virtual camera. Does virtual camera share audio, actually? I have no idea. I'm gonna look this up. Because I think the challenge with this, I realized right before this, because of my setup, I'll be sharing my screen, but I don't know if the boys will be able to hear stuff. Does OBS virtual camera... I cannot freaking type, man. I can never type on these phones, bro. Oh my god. Camera share audio. It doesn't. That's gonna be a problem. It won't be a huge problem. It'll be annoying. Ginkgo, thank you for the super. Arigato. Thank you for hard work. Good luck on the upcoming streams. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Okay, so maybe I don't do. Does virtual camera make more sense, or does if you set audio monitoring to virtual audio 3.4, maybe? Let's see. I wonder if... Here, let me change the scene, and then let's go... Oh, I was getting an encoding overload. Wait. I might have to turn on my music. Okay, music off. Advanced audio properties. Oh, but that doesn't... Maybe... Try this. Virtual camera. My OBS was not liking the virtual camera. Off camera. Okay, tell me if this is like doubled audio chat for you guys.
He's on.
Oh, nice.
Right side.
One right here.
Or is this normal audio for you guys?
126. Oh.
Nice.
Dead?
Nice.
Okay.
Let me help you.
Ooh, I'm gonna try and go for the console.
I think you can't scan it yet. Oh, no, you can. You're right. Sounds fine. Okay. Then the question becomes, if I do share screen, does that also capture the audio from it? I don't know. Let's see. Voice. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll figure it out as we go. Today's the 16th, right? Yeah, 16th. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me go back to the collab VC. Well, if I'm unable to share my audio with them, then, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. Not ideal, but it'll be okay. Chat, also let me know if, like, stream gets weird and stuttery at some point. It might simply because, what do you call it? Simply because, I'm trying to do many things.
Yo.
Yo, I'm live already, by the way.
Okay, I have not started yet.
All good, all good. Just letting you know, because I know you like to say some wild shit, you know.
Whoa,
so
whoa,
I'm just letting. No, I'm just
whoa.
kidding. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, actually, can you hop? Can you tell me if this share screen has audio or not? Really fast. I don't think it.
Yeah, can you play something?
Let's see. Is this?
That has all of that.
Yeah.
I don't.
No audio.
I knew it doesn't. Okay.
I think you need
It's
to
fine.
share specifically your what is it? You'd have to share specifically the media player that you would be using. So if you're using the basic Windows one, then you'd have to share that.
The challenges of audio with dual PC setup shit. Is
Oh,
annoying.
true.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm trying to figure out. I think the best thing to do then is I just literally will make. I'll just share the files with you, the video with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'll still share screen, but kind of annoying. I think the only, I mean, I guess what I could do is I could, maybe I just join on this Discord on this computer and then share screen. That might make more sense actually. Chat, I guess the thing that makes the most sense is I just joined Discord on my main PC, but I have to be really careful to not accidentally, like, show you guys anything, you know, on Discord. That's basically my main concern, that I accidentally show something from the Discord. I think it'll be fine. But that's like the only major concern there. I think it should be okay. Oh, but then the audio is gonna come from the audio routing. Then audio will be coming through that PC, so I can't control the mix independently. So the mix might be... This is where dual PC setups get really obnoxious, in particular with audio routing. Because if I run Discord on that PC, the only way you guys are going to hear them is through the main broadcast mix, which I guess is probably fine. I just can't control it independently of everything else, including... it should be okay, kind of. This is the one thing that's really tricky for me, is like I always run into these issues with anytime I have to do anything that involves screen sharing or virtual camera, it's very complicated. So like anytime I have to join like let's say an official channel stream or something, like a PR stream that involves me like doing virtual camera or share screen, it's always such a pain in the ass for me in particular. I always get it figured out, but it's always like a real pain in the ass to like work my way around because of the audio routing of having a dual PC setup. It's really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious. I think when we did like Denauth, like I think when we were like rewatching like our debut streams and stuff, or some sort of like old stream kind of thing where you're looking back, it was like I couldn't be the one doing it because I couldn't be the one hosting it because the same issue. Like I have trouble where I can't get audio routed to the Discord screen share and stuff. It's really annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, so I think, yeah, okay, I think I will do, I just need to make sure the Discord doesn't like throw any notifications up on screen. No desktop notifications. Can I put this in streamer mode? And for a triple PC setup, real. I'm putting it in streamer mode. That'll also probably help. Okay, let me join here, and then let me do share screen. Do share entire screen, I guess. Also, yeah, I'm also gonna do the thing I was gonna do anyway. I'm gonna give them access to this folder. Share. Okie dokie. Alright, just need to make sure I don't show Discord on stream. Tee. Nothing major, nothing too crazy. Hello, why do I hear your music? I hear your music, Sable. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, okay. I was like, I hear Sable's music. What's going on? Like, what's going on? I am live. Hello, hello. Hello. So I think I figured it out. Can you check my screen share and tell me if you hear audio now? Okay, cool. All right, I got that figured out. So we can just watch there. I also sent you guys the link to the video file if you want to download it for yourselves or something. If you want to show it on your stream that way or however you want to go about it. But I figure we can just watch my screen share together because I got this cool little program where I can draw on my screen. So we can like do that kind of stuff. Should be kind of fun. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can explain really fast for everybody. So today we're gonna be going over we're gonna be doing what's called VOD review. VODs being, you know, after you stream, you know, you have your video from the stream. That's just there for people to watch whenever they want. So we're gonna be going, I went through and looked at our gameplay. I wish I had more time to piece together more clips, but basically in limited time that I had, I tried to go back and rather than trying to scrub through our VODs live on stream, plus having like ads pop up and all that obnoxious stuff, I just basically went and recorded like some segments from both of your VODs, gameplay wise, that I basically wrote down like some notes where I was like, okay, here's like some things that we should go over in preparation for the events, and I tried to find some clips that basically sort of like where we could talk about those kind of things. So really quick, for people who are watching, today, the whole entire point of this entire thing is for us as a team to sort of go over things that we need to work on in terms of decision making, in terms of mechanics, in terms of like how we play as a team together. So just so people are aware, this is sort of our time to be like critical. So it might feel like we're being critical of each other. None of this is meant to tear anybody down. It is all purely meant to be constructive feedback. If it does feel like something about someone's decision making or playstyle or whatever is getting torn down, it's simply purely in the pursuit of like breaking down bad habits and hopefully rebuilding ourselves up into like better versions of ourselves so that we can do better as a team for this event, and possibly, you know, who knows if there are other like competitive Apex things that we get to enter together in the future. Yes. What the heck? Okay. Oh, you guys can't hear Claude and Sable. Oh. Okay. Oh, you guys can probably hear them on this other scene. Hold on. I have to figure out some audio balancing things really fast. So
That's fine,
okay.
Don't worry.
Okay, chat, can you hear them now?
No way. What?
Yeah, did you do all
Can you guys
that?
hear now?
No, after all of that effort, bro, like, that's crazy.
You guys can hear him now? Okay.
Okay, he can. Okay, all right. Now,
Are they too loud or?
Let me. Okay, we're gonna do this again. All right.
Rather
Ryoma
loud,
now
okay.
just had. Can you do like a quick rundown of like how we're not tearing each other down?
Okay.
No, please, please.
All right, rewinding in time. Just pretend none of this happened, chat. We're going back in time for a second. What did you miss? Don't worry about it. You're gonna find out in a second. Okay. Anyway, so it's important for everybody to understand. Let me preface this opening part of the stream before we get into actually playing games together. We're gonna go over and review our gameplay, and this is all meant to be constructive criticism, constructive feedback. If it feels like we're tearing somebody down, it's not malicious. It is purely in the pursuit of identifying bad habits that we have and breaking them down so we can rebuild ourselves into more competitive, better versions of ourselves. So nothing that is said today is meant to be taken personally or as an insult.
Yeah.
Yes.
Full stop.
Full stop.
Round
Sable.
2.
Okay.
My arm! I'm being torn down emotionally. It hurts emotionally. This is the second time, man. I'm kind of too tired. All right. Thank you. There we go. For everyone that missed it. It was a joke, and yeah.
Okay.
We're good
Are
now.
you good now? Are you good now?
Let's
Okay, he's
continue.
good. He's done. Okay, awesome. All right. So
Bro
to,
had to have
to
it
Sable's
muted the first time, I swear
Sable's
to
point.
God.
To Sable's point. So when you guys are watching this, this is going to be a lot of there's gonna be a lot of feedback and constructive criticism being thrown around. So I just want people to know, none of don't feel like your Oshi is being attacked or anything. None of these are personal attacks. This is all meant to identify things that we think that we can do better in order for us to play better together as a team for this upcoming event, and hopefully maybe future events as well that we maybe get into. So that's just a preface. That's how VOD review goes. You're basically looking through stuff and identifying here's things that we did badly. So it's not gonna be, that part's not super fun because we are gonna be focusing on things that's okay, this was bad, or this was wrong, or this needs to be better. So just know that. But again, it's all with the intent that we kind of can learn from our mistakes, identify bad habits that we might have, and things like that. And then after we do this for, hopefully we can keep it to pretty brief, an hour, then we can actually get into the game and get some reps and actually put what we've discussed into practice. That's the plan. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain that in Japanese real quick over on my side.
Go for it.
I'll be muted for just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Hungry.
How hungry?
Oh my god, wait, I brought food last night. Hold up.
I have realized that my audio setup for this is really inconvenient because
I forgot.
I can't mute myself in Discord without showing Discord on stream. So I'm just going to be open mic for this part. Sorry in advance.
Hey, you do you, man.
Sorry in advance. It's like group therapy. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I only VOD review for Vala, so I don't know. I don't play that much Apex enough to warrant it, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. You get to hear, you guys get to hear everything. Constructive roasts incoming. Excited to try out this little tool thing that lets me draw on the screen, though. Claude, we're starting with you, just FYI as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
What is our prerequisite knowledge here?
All right, thank you. Yeah,
You good?
I'm back. Yep,
Okay, cool.
sounds good.
Prerequisite knowledge? What do you mean by prerequisite knowledge?
What is like the overall thing to kind of look for going into this?
Okay, so some of the overall things, in general for both. So, okay, let me preface all of this chat again by saying, like, the thing is that, like, each of us individually are really strong players, which is kind of both our strengths and our weakness. I think we're overall what we lack right now is like coherency as a squad, because each of us individually is like a very capable fragger. Like, we're very capable of, like, you know, winning ones and stuff like that, which it's good to have a team that individually can win their ones, but it's difficult when you're fighting, especially when we're going into a competitive setting where teams are going to be actively playing together. If we're fighting individually rather than as a unit, like, we very easily could lose to a squad that might be lower overall skill, but just happens to, like, be playing better as a team, if that makes sense. So the goal of this is to basically, like, elevate our entire, like, skill as fighting as a unit. And you'll kind of see some of that throughout, like, the clips that I picked, where it's kind of like, okay, we're really spread out here or whatever. In general, this is notes for all of us in general. The one thing I wrote down is, like, and you'll kind of see it in some of these clips, but basically what I want you guys to be thinking about when we get into actually playing games is just follow my pathing. I think that's one thing. Oh, and for chat, it's going to sound like a lot of the feedback that I'm offering to these guys. You're going to be like, why is Ryoma speaking so selfishly? To really quickly establish, like, we basically have, like, different roles on the squad. My role is IGL, or in-game leader. So basic breakdown of what I'm supposed to be doing during the tournaments or during the games is, like, I have to be the brain of the squad. I have to make all the decisions. So I have to be looking at the information that we have, like the map, look where we are in the map, look where the next safe zone is and where we probably want to set up, how we're going to get there, where we think teams are on the way. The character I'm going to be playing is also going to have scan information, so I can scan and see where enemy teams are on the map, and then, you know, making a plan on the fly based on that information. So that's like a macro, that's a high level. There's also going to be, like, more of a micro level where I'm going to be telling, I need to be telling these guys, like, hey, you need to be, you know, using your ultimate here, look this way, shoot at this person, follow me here, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of this feedback that I'll be going over today is coming from my frame as the in-game leader. So if the feedback I'm giving these guys, you might be sitting there thinking, like, wow, he sounds really selfish. He's just telling, like, how he wants them to play. But it's all again for the purpose, like, for this event where it's going to be a little more competitive. I'm basically approaching it from this mindset so that we can hopefully play better as a team, which will give us a better chance at succeeding. Like, when we're running around in pubs games or even ranked on stream, like, none of this really matters, because we can all kind of do whatever we want to have the most fun. But in terms of, like, actually preparing for, like, a sort of quote unquote tournaments or a competitive setting, we're going to approach it a little more seriously. So just context for that. Claude I view as, like, basically our fragger, our entry frag. He's the guy who's going to be trying to get opening picks. He's going to be, you know, primarily dealing damage, because I'm usually a fragger too, is the problem. But when you are IGLing, your brain, like, a good chunk of my brain power is not going to be allocated towards dealing damage like it normally is. Like, I actually it's harder to be a fragger when you're also having to calm and think and, like, make plans on the fly. So Claude, you know, is just generally good mechanically in this game, so he's going to be doing a lot of that damage and chasing kills. Sable, also, again, individually, like, a very capable player. Sable, and looking at your gameplay, if I were to assign you a role, I would say I would classify you as kind of more of the anchor role, which is someone who's a little bit further back, plays a little bit safer, especially if you end up on altar like we were practicing last time. But we can kind of discuss, like, what characters people go on in a minute. But so I'm basically going to be providing feedback from that POV of, like, I am the in-game leader, so I'm going to be making the calls and the decisions. The job of Claude and the job of Sable is to basically just listen to what I say and pretty much do exactly as I say. It sounds really bossy, but that's kind of the way that a competitive squad functions when you have, like, an IGL. You know, people have different roles in the team, and so that's just to preface everything. So in general, one thing that I would say we need to do better is just, I need you guys to, like, follow my pathing more. These clips are all from us just playing ranked, so it's we're kind of loosey-goosey, and I'm not really like, hey, you're too far away, like, get back here, like, oh, stop wandering over there, whatever. I'm not doing that in these clips.
We'll try to practice that more like moving forward, obviously. But in general, I want you guys to keep in mind when you're watching these clips, like pay attention to where you are in relation to me and in relation to each other, and our spacing, and think about how long it takes one of us to get to the other person if they get into trouble. I think in general, we need to follow my pathing, like literally just kind of stick behind me. Also practice actually like listening to like when we start practicing moving forward, like actually practice listening to the calls and following the calls. And don't counter call. There's some clips of essentially a lot of the clips are kind of people kind of doing whatever they want. And in these clips again, we're in ranked, so it's casual. So I'm not saying like, hey, get back here, listen to what I'm doing and do exactly as I say. But be careful. So keep in mind not to like counter call or just ignore calls completely. That's another high level thing. Those are the two main things. I think our spacing and timing is what we really need to tighten up and what will make the biggest difference in our gameplay. We're going to start with Claude. I basically went through and recorded clips from both your streams. And so Claude's, I thought about like kind of stitching them together, but it just seemed a little too confusing. So we'll kind of go like...
And too much work.
Yeah, too much work. So I'm just going to be like, here, we're going to focus on Claude's clips first. And I'll probably have some notes here where it'll be like, oh, Sable, you can kind of see yourself in this frame and see where you are. And it'll be like, and then there's somewhere I'm like, oh yeah, here's me and I'm doing this terribly. And then we'll do Sable. So it'll focus on Sable's POV. So that's basically the thing. Claude, really fast.
Okay.
The thing we're going to work on with you is overextending. Which I'm sure again, like like I'm sure you already know this, obviously, but and this is why I said earlier, chat. I'm like, our greatest strengths are kind of also our weaknesses. Like we're all individually like very capable of being like high kill players, which kind of leads us to ego challenging things. For the actual competitive event, we need to like be able to rein that in and play a little more like carefully. So the thing I'm gonna make notes of is. Mostly for your stuff, Claude, obviously, it's just, I have written down overextending, and we're going to focus a little bit on your utility usage as well. So, just to preface this. So, anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Let me take a sip of water. And then we go. All right, here we go. So, this first clip is kind of an example. So, we're here up in the, like, upper left part of Olympus, and we were actually tracking a team that we thought is in this POI up here on the top left. And we're looking for them, and I think you hear fighting like out here towards estates. So you're actually just kind of start pathing on your own this way to go. Yeah, you can hear it kind of in the background. I don't know if you can hear it on stream or on the video. You actually start pathing away from us, even though Sable and I are actively looking for the team that we think is up here. And then so I calm, oh, hey, they're right here. So you turn around. And luckily, you know, I don't know if we're going to have you on Revenant. We probably will have you on Revenant the day of, but we might...
When we were talking about it, did we want to try doing the crypto, or will in that case, right? Are you swapping to crypto or am I swapping to crypto?
I've been practicing crypto, so I can play crypto. I think me on crypto makes the most sense because I'll be making all the decisions. So having that firsthand access to that information makes the most sense.
Right. Okay.
For calling, like making play calls. We basically, Sable and I practiced last time without you. We practiced crypto plus altar, which felt pretty good. So it kind of depends on which one of you feels more comfortable playing altar. And then, so I think the core of our composition will be crypto and altar. And then the third character, I was thinking about the other day, like we could have you on Revenant. Revenant is a decent option because the basic combination is we use the crypto ult to initiate onto teams. Because if we hit them with the EMP, we can knock out every player on their team. Will knock down 50 shield, right, from the EMP. And then if we breach with the altar, teleport through the wall, you can pop your ult and get plus 75 HP. I thought it was plus 50. I think it's plus 75, actually.
I think it's 50. Well, actually, I think it's 50. And then if you have the over armor, I think it's 75.
Okay. So basically, that gives you at least a 100 HP advantage over a player in a 1v1. So Revenant is a decent choice in that regard, where we can like pop an EMP, teleport through the wall, you pop your ults, you take a 1v1 where you have 100 health advantage, and hopefully just get that opening pick as the entry frag, and then it's an immediate 3v2, right? That we can just clean up. That's one theoretical scenario. The other character I think that we could use, the only problem with the comp is like we kind of lack rotation, so Ashe might be a decent sub out for Revenant, so we have the teleport, because again, similar. We can EMP on a team. Like the EMP and then teleport through the wall works best if a team is holding a building. But if we're pushing a squad kind of in more open area, Ash would also allow us to initiate really effectively, where we can EMP them and then teleport onto their head. So that's another option. So I'm thinking maybe Ash or Revenant are good choices. Mad Maggie, honestly, I don't know. Mad Maggie might be a decent pick as well. I imagine we're going to see a lot of teams running lifelines, so having a Mad Maggie to blow up a lifeline or put a drill through a
Like a
lifeline
cube.
wall,
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
might also be effective.
Is that how the interaction works? You can just
Yeah. You can't blow up her shield with the Maggie Ball. Like, you can blow up a Gibraltar Dome, but you can't blow up a lifeline ultimate, unfortunately.
ult, right?
But you can put a
Okay.
drill through it and burn the people inside is the option. But I think that's getting like very min-maxy at that point. I think having either the rotation capability that like Ash offers us, a little more flexibility in moving around the map and initiating on teams, or having just a HP monster and Revenant, I think those are two decent choices.
okay.
If anybody wants to step up and play Newcastle, I think Newcastle would be fan-freaking-tastic, but he's a really hard character to play, so I don't expect anyone to be like, I'm going to learn Newcastle in like 2 weeks, you know, like, so... anyway. So yeah, so I think it depends on if Claude, if you'd rather play Alter or something like Ash or Revenant. Whatever you feel comfortable on. Because if you played Alter, then we would probably put Sable on maybe Bangalore or Ash, I would assume.
I would prefer Ash in that scenario specifically.
So we'll kind of figure out which character people feel the most comfortable with. But that's kind of like what I'm thinking right now. So anyway. So yeah, so this scenario, obviously, this was just like the one little thing, like, just be careful of pathing away from us. And sticking closer to like me, like where I am. So that way, you know, when I make calls, like we can act on them really fast. And like here you almost burn your leap to get back to me and then, you know, kind of like think better of it. Which is fine.
Ooh, pretty far.
And like in this clip, it happens to work out perfectly where like I think there's a guy in my head and it's right when you show up, but it could have been a lot worse where like I got caught out by myself or something.
They're going straight.
I think there's one on my head right here. Yeah.
Top.
It's like this timing just happens to work out really well where you're able to cover. But then we do unfortunately lose you to that guy on the right. Now, Sable, really fast here. This is going to be interesting because when we look at your POV, you standing out here from your POV, like, makes sense from your POV, but one of the things I have written down for you that we want to go over is like how we can what things we can have you do to focus on taking less damage, because in a lot of scenarios you take a lot more damage than Claude or I, and so you're a lot of the time, if we're trying to execute like a push, you're healing. So I was going through your gameplay and like looking at reasons. I was like, why does he take damage more often? So that's something we'll talk about. But like, just look at your space here in this scenario, where from your POV this makes sense because you're shooting a guy. But if you look at it from like the broader picture, like if somebody literally peeked you from anywhere, you have nowhere to go. Like you're just dead. Like you'd be dead in this scenario.
I'm crawling over, Sable.
So it works out here. It's fine. You get your kill.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice. But yeah, so that's that. So just something to keep in mind. So this one is another scenario. This one has a bunch of different things going on in it. This is where, because we're playing ranked, I'm not hard micro IGLing and saying, Claude, get back here, you know, like don't be so far ahead of the team. You're investigating gunshots around the corner to the left here. There's a lot happening here. So like you're gonna be investigating gunshots to the left. Sable is gonna go hit the ring console. And then I'm gonna be like pinging a battery. So we're all doing 3 completely different things. So you can hear right there, Sable goes, I'm going to try and go for the console. You had just said before this, like, you had just calmed that there was a Loba shop to the right and then fighting to the left. I think you can. And this part's on me. This is where I need to be, you know, if this was a tournament thing, I'd be saying, like, you know, we need to be doing something. So I'd probably, in this scenario, ideally, Claude, you're not actually, like, lead scouting. Like, you and I are probably running together here and checking this for info, and Sable, you should be right with us as well. and I would tell Sable, don't go for ring console. I should have calmed, don't go for ring console. That's risky because you get locked into an animation for like 5 seconds and you might die if some team is actually, because he had just calmed that there was a Loba shop to the right and we weren't checking that. So there could have been a team there that just like 1-2-3s you and blows you up instantly. For one thing. And for two, obviously, you know, if we all come around this corner and there is a team that we can third party, it's better if all three of us are there, right? Or if we decide that we're going to ignore the fighting, we'd rather have the ring information, then we should be covering Sable. And so like from this angle, like Claude, obviously if I calmed that, it'd be hard for you to cover Sable. I could cover Sable maybe, but like if we get initiated on, everything's kind of a mess right away. Oh no, you can, you're right. But that's on me. This is like one of those things where it's like the day of, I'm going to be like, we need to stick together. And so like you guys should actually probably be following me and not necessarily scouting out on your own and like making your own like calls like, oh, I'm going to go do this. Oh, I'm going to go look at this. You know what I mean? And I need to do a better job being like, okay, this is what we're doing. This is the game plan. And then everybody follows that game plan. So Sable's hitting ring right now while you have shots on a team. So like ideally here, it would be better if all three of us were looking at this so we could just blow somebody up together, right? Knock the lifeline on the right. So here, I have kind of written down my notes that like, in terms of like your utility usage, you end up having to use your ultimate as Revenant a lot to basically like stay alive. Because you'll initiate and then usually lose your shield and then you'll pop ult to stay alive, which is smart just in case someone does swing you. At least you're not like 100 HP flesh, right? But ideally, like Revenant is strongest when you're swinging at full health and you're getting the most value out of like the duration of his ultimate. So in a lot of the time when I was watching through your VODs, there's like multiple instances where you're popping ult to stay alive and then we don't get the full value out of it.
Okay.
So like the way we would love to use the Revenant ults, like on the day of the event, ideally again is that scenario where we blow up a team with an EMP, we break all their caustic traps and rampart walls, and then we teleport through the wall and all the enemies are down 50 shield, and it would be amazing if you just come through the wall as like a 250 or 275 HP monster, right? And like we're doing that every fight where you're just like this gigantic HP tank that they can't kill, versus like you basically coming through and being at the equivalent of like a purple armor because you already lost your shield and then you had to use your ult, right? So that's just one thing. So just like think about like ways in which you can mitigate when you're initiating the damage that you take, so you don't have to use your ultimate to just stay alive, and rather being able to use it to pressure teams by swinging them at like maximum health right away. So this is just like, these are just good shots. We're lucky none of these guys were all panicking, just trying to get the zone, so we're lucky that nobody got singled out here. On this box, I think. So the other thing I wanted to point out as well, oh yeah, actually going back really fast, the thing I forgot to mention, I was like, I know I'm forgetting something. On the open to the right. So you use your pounce to initiate on the teams a lot. I think we can keep this, yeah. I would much prefer if you used your if you saved your pounce for disengaging.
Disengaging?
Yeah, for disengages.
Oh.
Because one of the challenges that we have when we're playing is you pounce into a fight, and especially in this kind of scenario where it's like, we might be lagging behind because we don't have a pounce, but also, you know, and hopefully this won't happen because we'll keep it tight. But like in this scenario, like Sable's like coming from ring console, right? So he isn't even like looking at this yet, and then you're already like in the fight, so we can't support you effectively. And then if you got lucky, I think I would argue like here where you do pounce in and you get cracked, so you pop your ult, but we're really lucky that because you jumped into a fight with two teams actively fighting. We're really lucky that like you didn't get swung by a team or something. And I'd much rather like it's hard for us to fight with you here because we're far away, and then B, it'd be much safer if like you were in a bad spot, you can just use the pounce to get out and stay alive. And I would much rather like we use the utility that way. So there's that.
Oh, he's on me.
And peeking here. Yeah, head glitch there.
Can you just go
And they're like, but there are scenarios where I do want you to use your pounce.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so here this is a scenario where again, this is on me for not calming harder to be like, hey, come with me. Because I lose a 1v here. I lose my 1. So you and Sable are coming in the zone. And I am... There was that Pathfinder that set that zip line. And I'm hard chasing the Pathfinder here. And I'm not calming to you guys. Like, I'm chasing the Pathfinder. Fight, like, come with me. Like, let's kill... Like, let's 3v1 swing this guy. Like, let's triple swing this Pathfinder and kill him. So, you know, like, Sable's setting a fence over here. You're finishing it down. And I'm off by myself right over here. Being stupid and losing a 1v1. So like here, I'm fighting. You can't see the pathy, but he's behind the box, basically, like further out. And I'm here losing a 1v1 like an idiot. So this is just where I'm like, I have to do a better job of telling you guys, like, come with me, come with me, come with me. But I might forget to calm that. So just also be mindful and like try to stick to wherever I'm going, like follow my pathing. And I think that'll be a lot, like we'll win a lot more fights that way and be able to clean up fights. So now we're in a weird spot where now it's like I died, so now we have to try to reset.
Head glitch there. Can you just go first? Go first.
I can come okay. So here, these are good comms. Like Claude, you're like I'm covering, you know, go for res, and you are like covering angles and stuff and making sure no one like climbs up and tries to like shoot us. Sable, obviously, I know you know this. One thing I do have written down for you actually is in general, like you go for reses in the middle of fights a little too early or a little too often. So that's something to keep in mind is like it's okay, you can like calm down, you can kind of take your time. I will call out when to go for res. So like try not to like res in the middle of the fight when there's a lot of potential for still getting swung or shot, or if we're in the open, obviously. So like in this kind of scenario, like you don't have to try to stick res here. I can crawl in, like Claude is saying, I'm covering. You can kind of like also do the same and just like hold angles while I crawl in safely to like behind cover. Or you can do the I don't know if you know the trick where you can like melee somebody and just basically punch them and push them behind cover faster. Those are like the two better things to do in this scenario. We got really lucky here that we didn't get shot from all these different angles and finished in the open. Like, we're really lucky this pillar was here to prevent this pathy from shooting me, and then Claude also shooting him to keep him from swinging and finishing. So that part was a decent recovery, but it could have been cleaner. Your ultimate placement here also, again, is another thing. Obviously, I don't think we're going to be playing Watson on the day, but I know you want to get better at Watson, so these are just some general... I'll be giving you some like just general Watson feedback to sort of help with your overall gameplay as Watson. And then like here, Claude, this is where I don't mind you using pounces to initiate. Our scenarios like this where we have an isolated fight. Like I didn't love like pouncing into like the 1v2 squads, but like this kind of scenario where we're trying to finish, like I think his pounce for initiating is strongest when it's like we know it's someone by themselves. It becomes like exponentially riskier if there's even like one other teammate alive, right? That might be able to shoot you while you're flying in. But in this kind of scenario where it's like we have one guy left and we deal some entry damage, I don't mind you sending on this guy. Like right here, this is actually where I want you to use your pounce. And so like even I start sending, like we get that entry damage right there, and I'm like I'm going in, and like right here, like I think if you just pounced on him right there, like it would have been perfect.
I see. Okay.
So yeah. So I don't mind you, and I'm not gonna be able to always I'm not gonna be able to like micro you and be like pounce on that guy right now, you know, like so that one will kind of be your judgment call. But basically, like if you know you have a 1v with like it's a safe 1v1, like just go for it, honestly. Just to secure that. As long as it doesn't put you in a weird scenario where you like can't get back to us or something, because like another team from range like singles you out, but. It probably is 1, 2. So here, this is a team getting revives, and then you're gonna actually end up taking an off angle here to the left, Claude, 140. Which again I don't mind, because in this situation again, because you don't leap into it, right? So you actually traverse across on foot, and then here, if you got into trouble, you can pounce back to us. So like this is great. Like this is totally fine. You get your pick. Sable actually finishes your one, and then here you start pathing back immediately, which is great. And then if you if you got focused, you could just jump because you had your pounce. So,
I see. Okay.
So you could get back to us even if you start getting lit up. And then here, I just want to point out, like, this is also really good. I calm that an Ashe is swinging us on the right. Trying to swing me. And then Claude immediately sets him and goes, I'm looking. So Claude immediately starts looking for the right. Sable, you actually do the same thing too from your POV. So good job, both of you guys. Like, I calm, like, hey, some guy's rotating right on us. You guys both start looking, which is great. This is just showing us rotating to height. We actually win this game, by the way, too. But there's still, like, things that we could have done better. So that's why I was just showing this. So now we're on high ground here. And it's the last two teams, and they're fighting. What I didn't do well here, what I did terribly here, is I did not micro us hard enough and be like, hey, maintain height, because we actually have God Spot here, right? And there are no knocks. Like, these two teams are fighting, but there's no knocks, and we start pushing out from God Spot too early, and what ends up happening because of this is one team backfills us and actually singles out Sable and kills, like, knocks Sable. So you'll see this happen here. So you can see, we can hear them fighting, but if you look in the top right, there's no knocks in the kill feed, right? And so, Claude, you start pushing out here and taking this space, which kind of is fine, right? Like, taking space is also fine, but ideally, we're only doing this when, like, we're only moving up when, like, trades start happening. I think you and I follow you here. Because I think I'm also in Unga Bunga brain mode too. And so we both actually walk out on the right. And so one trade does happen, but again, initially, if it's the last three teams, we really don't want to initiate until there's at least 2 trades. Bare minimum. Ideally more than that. Oh, behind. So what happens here, you can hear me calm behind. So you're up here. Only one trade has happened still at this point. So you fin a team, but now you can hear Sable's getting shot in the backgrounds. And Sable's going to go down here in a sec. So there. So what happened was a team, because these teams weren't fully hard committed to each other, one team rotated all the way back and ended up where Sable was. And Sable got put in like a 1v2. So now we have to run back and reset. And you can get there faster than me, obviously. Here, I'm only now just arriving. So this would have been really bad if this was a full strength 3-man that just hard pushed Sable. We would have lost Sable and we would have lost height immediately. And we probably would have lost the game at that point. So we just got lucky that they basically like didn't hard commit into Sable's position. I knocked him. That's last. Just go for res. So we fortunately we get the trade back. We get the res. So we won this game, but it was kind of like, it was more we won because the other teams just kind of fumbled. Kind of. On the right. Like that could have very easily swung the other way if that team was full strength and just killed Sable and then took height from us, because then we're stuck in between these two teams. Unfortunately, this team, the last team alive, was just kind of bad, you know. Like we kind of won because this last team played it really poorly and was bad. But ideally, we want to be winning games where it's like we're winning because we're as good as, or we need to be able to win games against teams that are as good as us or even potentially better than us, not just focusing on wins where the other team was just kind of not playing it correctly, you know. So that's that. I think it came from this clip. I think this one was just showcasing again. Oh yeah, so this one, you're further ahead of us again. So you can see how far back like Sable and I are. We're still kind of playing a little safe. Here, the utility users. This is the other note that I have written for everybody in general is like, grenades are really, really important, and they're going to be really hard to come by the day of, because I guarantee you that most other teams are not going to be carrying grenades. So we're going to have a hard time replenishing our grenades. So we want to be a little more tactical with our usage here. So like, you kind of throw these as almost zoning grenades, even though you're not under any pressure. So like you headied this guy for like 20 damage, and then you throw a grenade that's not going to even land where he is, right? It's going to land in front of this lip, so it's not even going to damage him. And then a thermite again is going to land, which is just kind of like, you know, right here. You know, if maybe for some reason he was like, oh, I'm going to send you. Obviously, he can't send you. And then you hear shots here, so this one does kind of make sense. You're like, oh, I'm going to zone this guy so he can't, like, peek me from this angle. I can't see these guys. That one's not too bad. I don't hate that grenade. One right there.
I guess we can.
But, you know, our grenades should be generally reserved for, like, displacing enemies that are healing. Is the ideal scenario is we save grenades for teams that are, like, camping buildings, or if we get someone isolated, like, let's say behind, like, a box like this, right? But we just can't actually take shooting angles. I want our grenades to be able to displace someone behind a box or in a building, basically.
So save them for scenarios like that.
I see this guy though. I see.
One here.
He's close.
And then so here, obviously, you just kind of get surprised by this guy. And then again, here's like a scenario where you're being forced to pop your ult to stay alive. And so you pop ult here.
He's almost cracked.
I think you think about initiating, but then realize you're just getting angled out by too many players plus grenades. And then we're really lucky that you don't go down here, honestly, because you're low health, your shield is gone, you're still getting shot, and then you basically have to go all the way back and like, you know, be out of the fight for 10 seconds to pop a Phoenix kit. So again, just kind of like be mindful of like your spacing from Sable and myself, and like obviously it's better to use your ability to stay alive than to just die. But ideally we want to be saving your ultimate for times where we can really leverage like the health advantage like better. So that's basically that. So just again, mindful of grenade usage and mindful of spacing and positioning so that like we can actually leverage your abilities correctly. Here, so you move to rejoin us, and then there's a rev on the left, which is unfortunate. Now here's another scenario where again, if we rewind to here, this is where I need to be paying more attention to where you and Sable are and mindful of that, because I actually start pushing out by myself. And so the ideal, the thing that you guys will want to be mindful of is like where I'm going, try to follow me. I also need to do a much better job of just communicating that, like, come with me, basically. But in general, like the general rule should be like, just come with me anyway. Because I'm probably going to forget to calm that, because again, I'm also an entry frag. Like if you stuck me on a competitive squad, they would not put me in IGL. They would say you're a fragger, right? You're just brain off. You just go for damage. You go for kills, right? That's usually the role that I would fulfill. So like I still operate. It's hard to lose that mindset. So just keep that in mind, that like we'll probably forget to calm those kind of things. So just try to also be mindful and like follow me. So like here,
Red left side.
you're gonna see me in a second just walk away from Sable and start pushing. Like I just start pushing because I know I have a knock on the right hand side, but I'm not calming that, and that's on me. So I need to be saying Sable, come with me, Claude, come with me, because this fight would be so much cleaner and faster if like literally see Sable's really far behind here, and you're obviously far behind here. And if Sable and I just happen to like come peek this, or if we all peek this from the same angle, you know, it'll be fine. This works okay because you and I actually catch this Revenant in a crossfire. So he positioned himself terribly. And so like I'm on the other bridge and you're on this bridge and we just melt this guy. The problem is I didn't know there was a guy right here. And actually Sable, you saw the guy right there, but didn't calm it. So then I'm standing on this threshold and this guy actually just peeks up this ramp right here and kills me. And that's a lack of awareness on my part as well, and just being caught in a bad spot.
Watson on the bridge.
And then not calming it.
But and that's one of those things where it's like, I've talked about it in the past where it's like, sometimes when we swing things, we just literally need to be holding hands. Because if you had actually been probably in the same spot as me, I probably don't get traded out. Like, you probably get to retrade me immediately, and then we win that fight instantly as well. So,
don't rest her.
Sometimes when we're swinging things, we literally just need to be like holding hands.
Nice.
And this is fine. Then we end up winning. We ended up winning this, but it was pretty messy. And again, it's one of those things where we win the fight, I think, purely off the back of individual skill, but we could definitely play as a squad way cleaner, right? I think that's kind of the overall theme of a lot of these things, is like, we're winning these fights because individually we're all strong and that's carrying us. But like, what we don't want to have happen on the day of the event is we fall to like a squad just because we egoed ourselves too hard, basically, which is what we need to be careful of. So here's the thing where we're moving into this building and we're about to third party a fight. So we're walking in. Claude, you see a guy knocked. This is another thing I've written down for both of you, actually, is focusing on trying to finish players that are down in the middle of like a big fight. So you see this guy knocked, and you might not realize he's knocked at first, but I think you probably realize pretty quickly he's knocked. So there's no reason to like keep shooting this guy right here, because you waste like probably like, I don't know, 10 or 15 bullets. Luckily, it's a Devo, so you have a big mag. But like, if this had been a smaller gun, you might be getting caught in a reload right here when this Loba just appears from the left miraculously. Fortunately, you have a bigger gun. You have a big mag gun, so you're able to kill her, so it's fine. And then again, you go to like try to shoot the down guy when there's a live person right here. There's actually a live person over here that you can't see. So don't worry so much about trying to finish players in the middle of a gunfight. That's just for both of you guys. It works out okay. Here, I clipped this because I also wanted to talk about our backpack usage for everybody.
Okay.
I noticed consistently in your gameplay you have like at least 4 med kits and 1 to 2 Phoenix kits on you at most times, which is fine, except it's fine for certain playstyles, but it doesn't really align with the playstyle that we're going for, which is going to be like we're going to be playing fast and pushing teams. It's going to be really hard. There's not going to be many scenarios where you can safely pull off like a Phoenix kit or where we're going to be spamming med kits basically in the zone or something. So utility usage wide, and this is for both of you guys, like 5 stacks for ammo is pretty typical, right? Let's say you have 2 different ammo types. You usually have like 3 of one kind and 2 of your secondary or something, But then the rest of the backpack, maximum 2 med kits. We can replenish these off of dead players. I would say no Phoenix kits at all. Because again, we're gonna be fighting fast and putting ourselves in scenarios where we might be getting third partied because we are going to be initiating fights. And if any team does feel confident enough to push up on us, you're not going to have time to get a Phoenix kit off. You're going to be relying on armor swaps and bats, basically, for the most part. Trying to Phoenix kit in a scenario where maybe we get triple swung and it's like we need the guns ready. So popping a like 5-second shield bat and still not being maximum health is better than like being stuck in a 10-minute Phoenix kit and then having to cancel it while you're getting swung and being like way lower health overall, right? So I'm kind of making the executive decision. I'm kind of like banning Phoenix kits from our backpacks for the event, okay?
okay, fair enough.
So no Phoenix kits. We don't need them. Focus on bats, and 1 stack of med kits is the most that we're going to need. The other slots need to be, like I said before, we need to reserve 1 slot for ult accels. Everyone should try to carry 1 ultimate accelerants. And what we need to be doing is when we use them, we need to, once we clean up a fight and we're like confident we're not getting pushed, pop your ult accel, or if you don't have one, say I used my ult, does anyone have an ult accel? And then hopefully someone is carrying one and we can use that to start getting back towards ultimate charge for the next fight. So like this should be like an ult accel and basically frag grenades. So ammo, shield bats, med kits, 12 shield cells ideally. Like everyone should be carrying 2 stacks of shield cells, 1 stack of syringes, and then the rest of any spare space you have should be for an ult accel and frag grenades. Arc stars are okay if you can't find frags. Thermites are last resort, better than no grenades. But basically in that order: frag grenades priority, arc stars if you can't find frags, ult accel, thermites if you just literally can't find either of those other 2.
Okay.
So I paused and screenshotted your backpack because I'm like, what? I was like, what is this abomination? And the craziest thing is like, I caught you in multiple different games with like a similar backpack, and I was like, what is?
No, yeah, that's
I was like, that's crazy. It's to each their own, obviously. Like, I don't care like what we do in like ranked or pubs or anything. It probably makes sense, but like, for the day of, I think for the day of, we should optimize our bag layouts a little bit more. But I just thought that was really funny. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay, so anyway, so here, this is another scenario where I need you guys to listen to my calls and also just be trying to like hold my hand, basically. I'm off screen to the left here, and I'm calming that there's a solo Valkyrie that I'm chasing. And this is one of those scenarios where we shouldn't be giving up like free kills and free team wipes like this. So I'm calming. There's a solo Valkyrie. I'm pinging her on the left here. I'm like, there's a solo Valkyrie here. I'm like right here off screen to the left. You can't see me in this frame. And both you and Sable end up kind of doing your own thing. So you're pathing potentially to cut off the Valk.
I'm chasing her.
You can hear me calming, solo Valk chasing, pinging here. You see this team here fighting, and you start shooting. Which I don't hate you, but just make sure you comment and be like, hey, we can third party this. Like if you see something, you can be like, hey, there's a bunch of people here. We can third party this. And then I might go, okay, maybe we go fight that. But
in general, the more ideal scenario is that like you're here with me, like right here on this platform, and Sable should also be up here, so that we can just, because the solo Valk should be free. And if you were here with me, you could even like literally send on her with your pounce and probably kill her. So instead, I'm still over here chasing the solo Valk, and this is on me. I need to be more aware that Sable's like down here and you're over here and no one's with me, and I need to be like, come fight this with me right now. Like I need to like hard calm that.
If you push in, I think you might.
And then so here you're kind of IGLing Sable here, and you're like, hey, if you push in, like we can, we can fight this. And then so you guys both initiate onto this fight without me while I'm chasing the solo Valk. And again, at this point, I should have noticed this and, either I should have adapted and like probably come back to you guys. I just hard chased this Valk deep into this area and then died for free, basically, to a whole team. So you can see how spread out we are. Like I'm literally fighting another team over here. Sable's in that middle room where you just peeked, fighting another team. Yeah, you hear the voice comment, second squad. So we're literally fighting two different teams here. I die for free because I'm stupid. You now realize the urgency, so you start rotating to where I am. But ideally, we should have all been grouped up here anyway to begin with. So now you start rotating, and you look for where I just died, and then here you see.
I don't have this.
Then there's just mirage footsteps everywhere, so it's just awful audio. But then this team starts peeking out. But yeah, this is just one of the scenarios where it was kind of avoidable because A, I shouldn't have chased hard by myself, but also B, like we should have all been together to begin with as well. So we lose this fight to this team. Sable, you can kind of see it better from Claude's POV, but we'll show it from your POV. I already talked to you about the fencing trick on how you want to extend your nodes further so that they can't just break the nodes really easily. But also, again, ultimate placement, like in general, when you play Watson, like this should be where Claude is basically, right? Like you place it where they can actually just break it for free just by shooting it, which is what they do. So yeah, right there, you can kind of see how anyone can literally just like walk up to here and shoot this, or even shoot this node probably.
Shit.
Because like ideally the fence stops them, but I think what happens is they break the fence and I think they grenade the thing or something. Somehow this gets blown up by something. I don't know if that was a gunshot or what. It looks like maybe it was a gunshot. So then they're able to just like full swing and then kill you guys. But this whole entire thing was a thing. This was just a whole scenario that fell apart because again, I didn't communicate that I needed you guys to like be with me, and I wasn't aware spatially that you guys weren't with me either. But you guys can help me by also like paying more attention to where I am and like kind of following where I'm going, if that makes sense.
I'm like trying to think back to the thought process behind that entire decision making, because I think more often than not, I think that's the other thing, right? I feel most cases when you make a call for like a solo, I am like, okay, he's got that one.
That's fair. Yeah.
Like in my mind, 90% of the time, if you call a one and then you can just take that fight, I'm just like, okay, he's got it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just like, okay, I can figure like what's the next step after that, after he gets that pick.
Yeah, totally fair.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying in the beginning. I'm like, our greatest strength that we can win our ones is also kind of our greatest weakness, right? Because we kind of have been operating in that mindset, which is which can be fine. It's one of those things where it's a 50-50 most of the time, right? It's like it absolutely can. It's great when it works out, and it's awful when it doesn't work, right? So like we basically just want to like basically just sort of tighten up our gameplay so that we're not losing to the times when it works out terribly, right? I think the thing is that like it's very easily fixable by just not putting ourselves in that scenario for the event. Like again, I don't care in like ranked and pubs and stuff. It's kind of whatever because it's it's just it's whatever. But
real quick then, a little bit of a almost like a counterpoint and walking through like a different perspective here. But like for example, right? Like if we spot Valk, solo Valk. Like without any additional information, it's like the call would be to 100% like run them down, like 3v1, quick, get in there, free kill, right?
Yeah.
In the point at which, for example, we run into the other team, which is like adjacent directly to the right side of chasing after this Valk, right? Would the play be to commit to the running down the solo Valk, or would the play be more to take a step back and regroup if it means giving up that kill?
Probably giving up the kill. Like it's subjective, obviously, because like we wouldn't want a scenario where we just hard chase the Valkyrie and then be taking damage like by getting shot in the back as they chase us. Like that would not be ideal.
Without like additional information too, right? Because like if we run too deep, it's like we don't know if there's multiple teams or a team or right. But,
yeah. Correct. And so the thing is like we basically want to be putting ourselves in a scenario where we have the best chance of like clearing that. If I calm that, there's like, for example, in this scenario where we're chasing a solo, like we want to give ourselves the best chance of just being able to secure that kill really fast. And it's really hard. If you look on screen, like it's pretty like the Valkyrie is here on screen.
Distant, right?
Yeah. And I'm here. You're here. You don't have any sort of line of sight on the guy, and Claude maybe does, but he's pretty far. Right.
Right.
And so if we were all just here, you know, and we all caught the same glimpse of her at the same time and just shot her, she would just explode, right?
Right.
So ideally, we're putting ourselves in a scenario where either we are all three together, we see the same thing, we can immediately capitalize on the advantage and force that advantage. And then if we do run into a team, like let's say she's pathing and she just like carts us into another team, for example, like another full three, then we instantly in that position I make the decision like what we're doing. Like it might be like, hey, we can put cover and space and time in between us and we can chase her down, or it might be a scenario where it's like full stop, you know, we have to address the bigger threat immediately. But the overarching point of it all is that hopefully we're doing it all as a unit together than, you know, individual like this, right?
So in terms of like, for example, this situation, the moment we see like a full team, for example, or like we confirm a full team, that should be called to begin with, just as like information, right? Available information.
Yeah, for sure.
And then from there, regardless of whether like a better play, because it is going to be like after the fact, right? All the time.
Sure.
Regardless of whether it's like a better play to stay or to full stop, you know, take some time, right? Or actually push in to get the Valk. Regardless of that, what's more important is to just like commit to whatever is the call.
Yeah,
right?
You have to commit to whatever I call, basically. Even if you, and that's the kind of the hard thing about being IGL'd, right? And it's the thing that's going to be, I think, hardest for all of us. And it feels awkward asking this as the IGL, but I'm like, you literally have, even if in the moment what your eyes are seeing, and you might be seeing different information than me, and in your mind you're thinking, okay, but this is a juicy third party, right? Or in this scenario, when you see it from your POV, Claude obviously sees it first, right? He sees that there's a team fighting right in front of him in the open, and they don't know that we're here. You, from your POV, I know that you hear it, right? Because you actually start pathing. Yeah. You're underneath me. You really could like go to me, but you actually hear this, and you start pathing this way, and you go, I'm under. Oh, I'm going up to the middle. And this is one of those things where, for us to like play this like as more of a competitive squad, it's like you just have to ignore what you're seeing and hearing. You can calm this information, and you should calm this information anyway, and I might then change my mind, but in the moment, regardless, like you need to just focus on doing whatever I'm doing. And you would just kind of have to blindly trust that like I'm making the right call, right? And sometimes I will not make the right call. Like you said, hindsight will be 20/20. It very well could be the case that like I put us in a scenario that gets us killed. But the
priority is to act as one team.
Yeah, exactly. Like functionally, that's still going to be better to fight and die as a squad, committing to what might in hindsight be a bad call, than us all individually IGLing ourselves and kind of doing what we think is best in the moment. It kind of sucks because it's like you guys kind of have to turn off your brain and just trust me and follow my call. And the best thing you can do is calm in the moment, you know, the information to me, and then it's on me, right, to make the correct decision.
And so also in that sense, it's like, you know, if we die, you can blame it on me, right? It wasn't, you know, it's like, well, I was doing what you told me to, and we died. And it's like, yeah, that's fair. So I have to shoulder that responsibility, but it also only works when you guys also just sort of blindly follow my calls, which is tough. So, but yeah, good question. So basically, yeah, just as we're practicing moving forward, just try to do that. Try to be like, even if you're like thinking, oh, but like this might be better, you just have to do what I say to do, basically. And the best you can do is just feed me information, and then, you know, I might make a decision based off that information. And if we die, you can afterwards, you can be like, that was stupid, we could have done that better. And be like, you're probably right.
What the hell?
Do you guys have any other questions or comments before we go into the next?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Yeah.
So here's another example. So we're fighting here. This is a separate game, but we just happen to be in the same spot, if that's confusing to anyone. We're just in the same POI again. We pulled up on another fight here. So here we spot this team running to the right, and it looks like a duo that we spot, right? So we spot a duo running to the right.
Right, running away.
So you see two people there, and Claude immediately jumps on the zip line and sends them. So like in the tournament, we can't do this. Like obviously in ranked, I'm not gonna be like, don't do that, because I trust you to go like win whatever you're doing.
I missed all my shots.
But obviously we can't do this during the day of. And then here you're also using your leap to extend even further, and you're breaking line of sight for Claude or for Sable and myself. So here you jump in and go for this fight here, and obviously we're nowhere to support here, unfortunately. And then this is a scenario where, again, I was like, if you saved your pounce and you got into that scenario and then immediately go, oh crap, I'm not winning this, like you can maybe turn around and jump out and save yourself. And then yeah, it also ends up being a full 3-stack too, unfortunately, which, you know, to be fair, we only spotted 2, we never saw the third, so it was a fair assumption that it was just a duo. But even still, just like the full commit and then also burning your one escape tool kind of like left us in a bad spot there. So here's an example of like, we pull up on a team after they just wipe the squad, and we get this good opening pick here. The other person was there. You didn't see it from your POV, but they were basically looting this box, and we pulled up and they ran up here to the left.
One ran left, yep.
And so they're here on this box right here. It's the sun, the power of, you know, the sun is blinding you, but trust me, there's a player right there. And so this is a scenario again where, yeah, and you're gonna actually like charge your pounds. This is a scenario where I'm like, I don't hate this. Like, I think this is fine. Like, I'm not micro IGLing you. Oh, by the way, when I say micro IGL chat, that's like, I'm like micromanaging. So like there's macro, which is like overall bigger, higher level stuff. Like, hey, we're all gonna rotate, you know, like we're here on the map, whatever, we're gonna go here next or whatever. Micro is like, use your leap to go jump on that guy's head, right? I'm not gonna micro Claude most scenarios and be like, hey, go leap on that guy. So this is a scenario where like, I think this is a great call. Like, you know, it's the last guy. We know the other team's dead, so it's not like we're not fighting. We're not afraid of a third party, at least as far as we know. So this is fine. He ends up dying to, I think, Sable before you get the kill. But like, if that hadn't happened, if this guy hadn't panicked and run out into the open, like you would have killed him right here, right? And it would have been perfect. So like that kind of thing, I don't hate that call. Like where it's like, you have a clean 1v, the guy's hurt, just jump on them and kill them, you know?
Right.
Here is the scenario where we're pulling up and we're third partying a squad again, or third partying a fight.
Be a guy on that wall by you.
Right here, this is again like both. I think Sable is also shooting at him, and it's like, guys, we don't need to focus on the downs here in this scenario. Like we're wasting bullets, we're wasting time. You're gonna have to go into a reload or something. Someone might have just like peeked you right here and shot you in the back or whatever. So don't worry in the middle of like a chaotic gunfight. Like don't worry about finishing the downs so much. Just focus on like the players that are alive and killing him here. So here's another, so this is another utility usage thing. You're gonna peek over here and you see this Sparrow by himself. You could shoot this guy with your Devo or your other gun.
What did I do here? I don't even remember this.
You pulled out 3 grenades.
Oh, but
So you throw 3 frag grenades
at this guy that if you just shot your gun, he would be insta-dead. Dude, he threw 4 grenades. He threw 4 grenades. I end up killing him with an R9. So this is another thing. So like the day of, we had to be really careful of our grenade usage because there's no reason for us to use grenades in this scenario where we can just shoot our guns and kill the person. Like the grenades, the grenades have to be reserved for when someone is like far away, we can't get angles on them, and we throw a grenade behind a box that they're hiding on, or our team is bunkered in a building, we want to like blow them up. So like,
bro, I think Claude didn't want him dead. I think he wanted him like obliterated.
Yeah,
he found something like personal against this person. Like,
I think it's so funny just thinking about that situation. Just be like, what did I do?
What did I do here? You pulled out, you threw 4 grenades at one guy. So yeah, so that was another note I had written down. Like, we just got to be smarter, and I can't micro you guys on this. I just have to trust your judgment to not waste grenades in scenarios where they don't need to be used. So yeah, and I will be calming. I will, like, there will be moments where we're like trying to entry a building or something, and I'm gonna call and be like, if you have grenades, throw them, and I'm just gonna be hoping that you guys have a grenade because, you know, you saved it for the right moment.
right.
Now, obviously, again, I will leave it up to you guys. Like, let's say, I think the most apt scenario is where maybe you have a guy really weak and he's behind cover that you cannot get an angle to finish him off with your gun, but you can get a grenade behind that. Go ahead for it. Like, it's probably worth confirming that kill that way. I just have to leave that up to you guys. So, anyway, luckily, we kill this guy. Let's see. We still have a fight going on.
Still close, and then walking up from terminal.
So we have a third party in terminal, and I'm calming shove this team here because I don't know it's a solo, but I know there's a team back there, and it's easier for us to push this team than fight the terminal team, right? Because we have a lot of space and cover. You know, we're uphill from them. They can't shoot us in the back, so this is great. We all move over to this. We could have all probably done this a little cleaner and faster and tighter together. Now here I'm calming. A team is running up. This is the terminal team that we knew was there that is now moving up on us. And you're going to hear me calm like they're all on the ramp.
Bang ulting us. All just on that ramp.
So I say all just on that ramp. So I'm calming that they're all... This is not a good angle right here. So I'm calming that they're here, basically, right? Oh, and Sable, your POV is really interesting. Yeah, your POV.
Why did I push out? Like,
your POV is fascinating. Like, I want to study you. So we'll see that. We'll see this later.
Bro,
but so this is just one of those things where, again, it's like we're not playing tight as a unit, and like we're winning our fights, but we could do this so much better. I'm calming. They're all here. As far as I know, they're all here on this ramp. It turns out there is actually one here, but we don't know that. I have the height. I can see better than both of you guys. So again, you just have to trust my call, even if I'm wrong. And in this case, I am wrong. But Claude is hanging out here on this left angle, even though I'm saying they're all here. And your angle here, Claude, is fine. I understand the logic. You're like, okay, if they swing left, you catch them out. If they push across this gap, you kind of catch them out. But it only kind of works if they do that. And I think here again, it would just be better if we're all grouped up, because like there is also a world in which maybe you get triple swung or something. And then, you know, I can't help you. Sable is going to be unable to help you because even if Sable was in the building safe, he couldn't help you in this angle. If 3 guys just literally just came out like right here, you're kind of hecked, honestly.
Right.
So again, in this scenario where I'm calming, like, hey, they're all here on this ramp, like maybe just try to position yourself better, like on the rooftop with me or something where you can actually see the ramp. Like, I understand the thought process of holding the angle, but it only really works if they actually walk up out of the open. And the other problem here, too, is you'll see it from this POV in a second when you reposition. So there is a guy on the left, which I didn't know about. So that is on me. But even still here, so now you're still kind of hanging out on this left-hand side. So I'm calming again that they're, like, here. So the problem is this is a ramp, right? This is a ramp, and this is actually a staircase right here that comes up like this. Like there's the stair, because remember we just wiped that sparrow that was right there on the stairs. So there's a ramp right here, and then stairs right here. So this right here, this threshold is a head glitch. So where you're holding, if someone peeks either the head glitch on the ramp or the head glitch on the stairs, you're only going to see their head, right? And you're going to be full body exposed to them. So even if you're here, it's really hard to fight from this spot. The only scenario in which this works is if this team just blindly just literally ran out across into the open to try to like get in here or something, and then you could, you know, probably get a full body shot on someone. But this positioning is a little tough, and you're gonna I think you're gonna realize that in a second. So you see the head glitch, you see the guy like right there for a split second, and you're gonna end up repositioning. You're gonna be like, oh, this is bad, you know, like let me get out of this spot. But basically, like, for the past, like, I don't know, like 20 seconds or something, you were just kind of hanging out in a spot that was, like, always going to be really hard to fight from, no matter what.
I don't know if he's alone or not.
Oh,
yeah, there's a guy holding at the rock.
So we just have to be careful of, like, that kind of thing playing so far apart.
We can just triple swing
And then, so now I'm making the call to triple swing because now we know there's a guy by himself on the left, so I'm calming. Well, now we have a 3v2. Although, I don't, again, this is me. This is on me. I don't realize that you're this far away. Right. In my head, I think I'm trusting that like you guys are listening to my calls, and then we're gonna be just grouped up. This is where like the way that I've been trying to IGL, I think it just works way better if we're all just literally grouped up together and holding hands. Because I call for a triple swing, but this is kind of a dual swing. Like at this point, like it's not really a triple swing, a true triple swing, right? Now, luckily you are Revenant and you do use your pounce to get here, so the timing works out. But there's a scenario, obviously, in which, like, you would just use your pounce to reposition, so, like, you might not have had it, right? It just, the timing, we got lucky, and then we killed this duo. So this is how this works, because we are all grouped up together. We actually do get an effective 3v2. And so that's the kind of thing I want to be leveraging, is, like, when we identify that we have, like, a numbers advantage, I want to be leveraging that, and it only works if we're all, like, literally on top of each other. But I think that's how we're going to win our fights really fast and clean.
Right.
So this one, we're on the rooftop. Sable died down below. So we're in a 2v3. So they all swing us using ballistic thing. You get a knock here, or I get a knock here. And this is the scenario. Oh, I remember why I kept this in. So the reason why I kept this clip in is because this is that same game where it's like, we have a knock. This is where, if we had grenades, we just throw them through the doorway here. So I get a knock, but I get traded. And if you had grenades or something, you could just literally just chuck grenades into this. Which is actually, if you look, it's what the other team is doing. So I'm holding knock. I need to actually be further back in the door for you, but also try, especially if you are in Revenant, just remember that Revenant's hitbox is massive. So you need to you need to be like right up in the knockdown shield to actually get any cover from it. I needed to be further back so that this lifeline doesn't have the ability to swing. But you can see they're also nade spamming here as well. Yeah, just remember, for both of you guys, just remember, if someone's knocked, remember to hold your knock for them, and the person who's playing it, just remember to like play inside the knockdown, because they're just free health. So that's all I've got for Claude.
Oh, look, it's me.
And now it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Wait, can I go pick some flowers like real quick?
No, yeah, you can.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Anyway, thoughts, criticisms, questions. If you want.
No, yeah, just a lot of macro stuff, to be honest.
Yeah.
And also decision making. I'm still not over the fucking 4 names.
Yeah, like, what did I do in this scenario? It's like the timing was so good. The comedic timing was incredible.
Dude, I genuinely do not remember doing that.
Yeah. It's so funny. Yeah. Your stuff is pretty macro. Yeah, like you said. So
I think I have not played Apex at like a more solid level in a long time, so I do need to get back into it. I think that's
Well, and
well, I mean, also this stream was like I hadn't played Apex in like I think like 2
yeah,
weeks or
that's what I was gonna say. And to be fair, it's like this time when we're practicing in this scenario, we're just getting reps. So it's like,
yeah.
I think I was probably thinking the same thing too. Like literally just let the guys go fight things and get reps, like shooting the gun.
Yeah.
Is probably what I was thinking too. And just so also not just like micro, like being like, nope, we gotta do this. Like, was probably part of the logic as well. But just so that we have it in our minds for like when we get closer to the actual thing in the day of, it's like I think the way that I'm trying to IGL works best if we're like literally just holding hands like the Avengers.
Right.
And yeah, and any calls that, you know, are bad that lead to our downfall, those are all on me. So it's just like you guys, just all you have to do is like, and that's the nice thing about being an entry frag, right? Is like you can just turn your brain off. Like you just listen to what I say and you just do what I say, and then anything from there is out of your control. It's like if things go south, that's a bad call on my part, you know. Basically.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dang.
All right, cool. All right, so now we're on to Sable Kohai-kun's stuff. So this is, if you remember, this is that first fight from Claude, when I was like from Claude's POV. I was like, where I was talking about how you're out here on the left, right? And I was like, from your POV, it's gonna make sense, right? But from Claude's, just remember what it looks like from Claude's POV. Where imagine if like literally anybody decided to shoot you from anywhere, you're gonna have a really tough time. So just one thing to keep in mind with your positioning.
Okay.
Because again, the thing that for you that I had written down that was like one of our main focuses is how can we work on you taking less damage throughout the course of a game. So that's the thing that we're gonna focus on with you. So
yeah, no, that's on me. That's my bad.
No, all good.
All good. Let's see. Okay, so here's that fight now from your POV. So I calm, guy on my head. We get this kill.
Nice.
Great. Claude unfortunately gets knocked. And then here's your POV. So I understand why you're standing where you're standing. And we're lucky because this altar is an idiot, right? She puts her ultimate 10 feet from where the person got knocked and then stands in the open.
Instead of inside.
Yeah, and starts trying to pull their teammates. So you get a free headshot here.
126.
And you see they pulled their teammate, and then, you know, you get a kill. So at least you get your kill. So this works. Again, this is like one of the, I think like the common theme for our fights is like, we get through our fights and we win them, but we absolutely can do things cleaner, right? So from your POV, this makes sense. We're really lucky that there wasn't like another player that was alive or another team that decided to angle you, because like, again, if you look even just from here, like if you started getting lit up, it's like, where do you go? Like you probably just die.
Sorry.
Because there's no cover. So just be thinking about usage of cover, I think is like a big thing for you. So here, this is, and again, I know we're not going to play Watson, but I know you want to learn Watson. Watson's super fun. I love Watson and the Watson playstyle. So like, I hope you don't mind just like general Watson feedback, even if it doesn't apply to this. But so like here, we swing this team. We know they're here. And we should always be operating under the assumption, especially on the day of, that we are going to be the aggressors. So we swing this team. We're looking to fight this team. And you drop your ult back here, even though they're not going to be pushing us. We're the ones pushing them. So we're not going to be here for very long. And you actually see, I think you run out here in like the next moment anyway and leave this spot. Yeah, like you immediately leave the spot. So you drop the ult and then you leave the spot anyway.
Pushing up.
And like, if you still had your ult, like if you suddenly got caught in a bad scenario, this is where you would want it, right? You could put it behind this rock or something.
Oh, that guy's one.
And then this is going to be a grenade usage thing. So again, similar to Claude, we need to be thinking about how we're using grenades. So the zone is closing. This building is not going to be in. This guy gets into the thing. So you throw a grenade at it, blow the door off, and then throw another grenade in it. So we kind of wasted the grenades here. Because the sequencing was also like, if you were going to do this, the frag grenade should go in second, right?
Yeah.
Like the arc should blow up the door because the arc does less damage and has less AoE. The frag should be the one that goes in to try to clear the room if that was our intent. But because of the zone is here, and also because there's the conduit ult down as well. See, the conduit ult is zoning us. We can't push this building anyway. So like
Yeah, he just got
the
ready.
grenades, we can't use the grenades to really pressure them. We're just kind of hoping that it gets somebody, but they're not even in this building.
Nice.
At this point anyway.
Phone's on.
So just again, like we need to be careful of grenade usage because we're gonna have a hard time replenishing them mid game. There are going to be some senpais who play this game and will be comfortable using grenades. But you got to remember that most casual Apex players do not use grenades, so they just don't carry them. And grenades can be the big key to just winning a fight cleanly. So here's that scenario again earlier where, remember, Claude comms that there's a Loba shop on the right, so you're kind of looking for it. And he comms that there's a team fighting on the left. You can hear the team fighting to the left.
Ooh.
And then, so Claude is obviously, he's pinged here, right, top left, and he's pathing towards this fight. And we think that there's maybe a team on the right because there's a Loba shop there. There's a possibility. We're not sure. We know there's for sure teams around the corner to the left. And then, so in this scenario, again, the ideal scenario is I am IGLing us here, and I'm saying, hey, we're going to go swing this to the left and peek this. Everybody come with me. But in this scenario, we end up doing our own things, which will get us killed in the thing. So you actually go for the ring console, which is risky in general. Like, you should always calm that you want to go for a ring console because, remember, you get locked in this animation, and this thing is in the open. So we think there's a team over here somewhere. So, like, going for a thing that stands in the open is really risky here without the rest of the team being on board with it to cover you.
Cool. I'm gonna go for the console.
So you go for console. Of course, we don't get punished, which is really nice. But just something to keep in mind. This is like one of those scenarios where it's like, this is nobody's fault because I'm not communicating like what we're supposed to be doing. But the default should be, even if I'm not communicating something, like we should be where I am. So again, here, Claude in this scenario is here on the left. He's already shooting at this team. I am only just now coming around the corner to be able to shoot at the team, and then you're not going to be able to get around the corner for another like what? 5 seconds to shoot at a team. Yeah. And so this is just where like we win the fight, but of course, again, the overarching theme is we can win this fight so much faster.
Coming.
See, like, I mean, this is like a good 5 or so seconds before you even are able to like see anything to shoot. And then we get the spin, which is great, of course.
Okay.
Now here's the other thing that I have written down for you, Sable. For the day of the events, I unfortunately am going to be banning sniper rifles from your kit. I'm sorry.
No!
I know you love sniping, and that's why, you know, when I said I'm like, when we have roles, I would put you in the role of anchor. I know.
But no.
I know.
Wait, hear me out. No, but it was a present. It was a present. I can't. I need.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to regift that present. I'm sorry. You're gonna be that person at Christmas who regifts the thing that someone else gave them.
Never.
I know. I know.
Do I really have to put it back in the closet?
You have to put it back in the closet. I'm sorry. Because remember. Okay. So here we are. So the reason why is because the way that we're going to be operating during that event,
it just doesn't work with us.
It just doesn't work. Yeah. Because remember, we're gonna be initiating on squads and fighting up close most of the time. So our loadouts need to be primarily revolving around shotguns, submachine guns, and rifles for close range fights. So unfortunately, as good of an anchor as you are with a sniper rifle, I need you ready to have 2 guns for a close range battle. So sorry. Again, in ranked and pubs, I don't care. Like, run whatever you want. But I'm just making the executive decision. Claude, Phoenix kits are banned from Claude, so we have to ban something from you to make it fair, and sniper rifles are banned from your kit, so I'm sorry.
An injustice.
I know. It's pretty tragic. And to be fair, like I said, like you're really good with the sniper rifle, so I get it. But just a lot of the scenarios we're gonna actually find ourselves in on the day of, you're gonna need something different. So here again, just quick reminder, I'm off to the right, inting my face off, chasing. Again, this is a scenario where I die because I'm chasing a solo that we could, if we swung this guy as a team, he dies instantly, right? But this is kind of where all of our brains are doing separate things, and I'm not doing a good job of like reining us all in and saying, swing this, like shoot this guy with me, look at this guy is what I need to be saying. So, and to be fair, you did see a guy here, so that's totally fine. You didn't calm it, so we also need to be, all of us need to be calming when we do have threats that we think are threats. And again, so the best you guys can do is like just calm the threat, and then it's up to me to make the correct decision with that information, right? So just feed me the info and then trust that I make the right call. And even if it's like, even if I say, I don't care, you know, turn and look at this guy and you get shot in the ass and we die for it, again, that's on me, right? So here's this. So remember, Claude is like finishing the knock, and then you're gonna go put fences here because you did see a guy here. So to be fair, it makes sense to be like, okay, well, I'll zone this guy from climbing up. We're gonna kind of get into some of your micro here. So you're going for fences, but if you look at the fence placement, I don't know if you look back at all. Okay, so if you look back at all, the fence, I understand the thought process is you want the fence to go here, right, and zone this climb up. But the fence actually goes, right, it goes this way, like this, which doesn't zone anything, unfortunately. So this is just more micro stuff for you to think about when you're playing like Watson, is you just need to slow down. Like, see, you place your first node, and then you whip your mouse over here, and I know you're trying to aim for like here, but you're going to drop your node here, right? So just slow down. Like literally take like another millisecond and like make sure your fences are set properly. So there's that. So that fence doesn't do anything, and I lose my one. Oh, and peeking here. Yeah, head glitch there. This again, right idea, wrong execution because you go too fast. Right? I saw the vision. Right? The vision was very clearly. The vision was very clearly fence here to here. Right? And then maybe even make a triangle so it's really extra hard for them to push through. But again, just you slow down just a little bit, and you'll be okay. Because the fence placement can be tricky. So, so I need to win my one, but we also need to triple shoot that guy so he just dies instantly. So, right idea, just slow it down, and you'll get your fence placement correct. Again, here we talked about this. Like if you look even from your POV, it's like, if you think about the likely places that players could be, you know, it's like up here and here, maybe here. And we know there's a guy like right here off screen. Like this is where the Pathfinder is that I lost my 1v1 to, like right here. So obviously for obvious reasons, like we get shot here, 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 here. So just be careful. You can kind of slow it down and just like take a second to be like, okay, I either need to let him crawl into cover or I need to punch him into cover. We just got really lucky that we didn't get punished for this. Like, I think 9 times out of 10, I get shot and killed and finished here. And again, right idea, but just slow down a little bit with your micro. This is just for your micro. Like, just slow down a little bit and take the extra split second to like place your ults where it's gonna be good. So you're like right here, it would have been perfect. Right here would have been okay. It ends up here in the open. So just slow down a tiny bit and you'll get it right. And then here, we calm that. You can see the Pathfinder right here. So we calm that he's on the right. And then, so this is going back to Sable for you, where we're focusing on trying to mitigate how much damage you take. So we know this guy's on the right now, and you're walking out from behind the cover you just set. So you get caught out in the open, and you lose like 100 HP here really fast. Or more than 100. You lose like 160 HP. And then you start batting right here, and you turn around, and again, all these areas are like, there's usually a team here. Sometimes this is good cover. There might be a team on the wall. There might be a team like in this lower area here where the buildings are. There might be a team up here on the ramp. Might be a team like over here on this ramp, like whatever. So just be mindful of like your threshold and where you're exposed to at any given time. So like healing here is really like, you're really lucky that nobody for whatever reason looks at you and shoots, because you're basically one shot, right? Like 1 or 2 bullets kills you. So we're really lucky that we don't lose you in that scenario.
Dude, 1 HP, got him. Oh my god.
So like a much better thing. And I've noticed this too. So when you're looking for info, you swing out from behind cover a lot, in front of cover. So you set this. So remember, you fenced to the left here. So you kind of fenced and made a safe zone. You put your ult right here, and then you walk out from behind cover because you kind of prioritize vision. I think you're looking for info. So you walk all the way out here, right? And again, it was kind of like that first clip where you were sniping, and I was saying like, look at where you are. If you start getting shot, like you don't have anywhere to go. You just get caught in the open. So it kind of happens here. So again, you're fishing for info, and you're out in front of your cover, and then you get kind of blown up for free. And we're super lucky that any of the other 6 teams just aren't looking at this fight for whatever reason. Because like you could have gotten shot from anywhere here. So we got really lucky. So just be mindful. Oh, there's literally team resing there actually. So that's one thing.
Oh my god. The ammo thing wasn't
there. Here again. So here you're scouting for info, and you're like, here's cover right here, right? Like there's cover right here. There's even a cover right here, and you're positioning yourself
I think there is one.
smack dab in the open, right? And yes, this gives you the most vision possible. I think I get what your brain is going for, right? You're just like looking for intel. But the problem is like, and this goes back to that comment I made. There have been a lot of times when we're trying to execute a push or something, and I'll be calming like, hey, come with me, swing this right now, and you'll say like, I'm healing, like I have to heal, and I'm always like in the back of my mind, I'm like, why is he hurt? So that's what I was kind of looking for when I was going through your gameplay, and it's a lot of like, and here this guy's got charge rifles. He just shoots you with a charge rifle. So you know there's a charge rifle player now, and you get back behind cover and you heal. Yeah, I grabbed it. And then you're gonna re-peek this guy, and you do get the nice headshot on him and force him off the height. So that's fine. You do get the really clean headshot, but again, you're standing pretty far out in the open here, knowing that there's a charge rifle, and there's a sentinel here too that you hear shooting. So again, we're and then here, this is the thing that I really want to stress is like kind of in that last scenario where you had the Watson generator and we had the solo pathy. Again, you have cover here, right? What you're gonna do instead of playing the corner right here and just shoulder peeking this, you're gonna walk all the way forward in front of the cover. And the problem with like putting yourself out here is like obviously if you were just right here, you can just kind of go back and forth in the cover, right? Really easily. So if you start getting shot, you just strafe left and you're in cover. But what I've noticed in your gameplay is you will prioritize vision and you will actually walk out so that not only when you start getting shot, and you're going to see it here in a sec, instead of just going like straight left and boom, you're in cover, you have to path backwards and then around a corner. And that just takes too much time.
Right.
So just be careful of like walking forward. So like, there's a sniper here and there's a sniper here.
It probably is.
And so
it is.
We're going to calm that there's a team rezzing on the left, right? So we ping lefts. So you could swing left where Claude and I are looking. And so like if you see right here, so Claude and I, we ping here. Claude and I are going to look out this side because we're putting this whole entire thing in between us and the snipers that we know are shooting from here. And so ideally you would also come back and you would use this entire thing to line of sight and break line of sight so you don't get shot. So just be careful of this kind of thing. So you walk all the way out. And again, you're standing in the open, exposed to like every team on the right-hand side of the screen. And yes, you're getting good shot. Like, yes, you're getting info and you're dealing damage. So like, you're basically going to kill this Loba here. Like, great shot. You would have gotten that kill if I didn't kill her. And then you see there's a charge rifle shooting at you right here because this guy's in the open. And then you're going to have to run,
all the way.
You're going to have to go all the way back around this corner. So it's like, look, like you got shot by another guy. So we're really lucky. I think you got sentineled right there by the other sniper. So we're really lucky we didn't lose you there.
Come back.
And again, the other thing I need to emphasize is like the number one priority for all of us, it should just to not get knocked, like in any given scenario. Right. Going down is like the worst possible thing. So again, here, now you're on the left side of that pillar. And so, see, here's the pillar that you were just on the other side of. And so again, not only are you not just like swinging out on this like far right side of cover where you can just kind of go back and forth and just sort of jiggle peek in and out, you have traversed out around the cover again to try to get angles on like whoever's over here. So just be careful of this. So again, you're looking for this and you're getting shot at, and luckily this guy's terrible. I don't know how these miss you. By some stroke of luck, this guy misses every bullet on you. But just keep that in mind. So just be mindful of walking out from not just behind cover, out from behind it, but strafing in front of it too. Information is never worth trading. Like gaining information and vision is never worth trading damage that you take, right? Yeah, I ult. So just
We can do it for
be
me?
mindful of that.
Yep.
And then here I'm showing that we're rotating to height. So then here's where we end up on height in this game. Again, this is like we have God spot here.
Pushing.
So here again, this is where if this were an actual thing, I need to be calming to us. There's no knocks in the kill feed. So there's no reason for us to be moving this far forward out of cover to look to fight. Because if we fight now, we just give one team, even if these teams are fighting each other, like kind of shooting at each other, because there's no knocks, as soon as we engage on one team, the other team that's kind of more safe just gets to back away and reset for free, right? So there's no reason for us to walk this far forward.
Close or what?
And initiate on this.
He dropped down. He dropped down.
And then so I'm calming, hey, like just fence us here.
Still hear him.
Set up. Just fence here, Sabe.
Yeah, just fence here, just set up.
Just fence us.
On pills.
Yep.
And then this is where Claude and I start walking forward when we shouldn't. So you're doing your job correctly here. You're setting up fences. You're establishing control of height. And then again here, Claude starts running forward. There's no knocks. We did crack a Mirage, but it's a Mirage, so he's just going to pop ult, right? We don't know where he goes. Let's see. So yes, decent ult placement. It can still kind of get shot, so a little further around the corner would be ideal.
Oh, behind.
On that.
That's a Mirage.
Right here.
But here's that exact scenario. So like Claude sent the right side. I followed Claude, and then you kind of went back here on the left because you heard an audio cue. And then there's a Wraith that shows up. And you're also getting shot from the right. So
Wraith.
you almost win this 1v, but you are in a 1v2, right? And then you die to the teammate who comes and trades you. And the problem here is like this was totally winnable if all three of us had been together. Whether that means that Claude and I were never pushed out to the right, which we shouldn't have done. If we had been here with you, we wiped this team probably, right? You had great entry damage on the Wraith, force her to back up. We single out this player, kill her for free. If we're together. Or the alternative universe is that you traverse to the right with us.
Yeah, right.
And
Like, that's probably the play at that point.
yeah, so like at this point, you drop ult, which is fine, and then you see Claude and me be Oonga Boonga, and you can see he's just hard committed, right? Like Claude is on a mission, right? Like he's going, right there.
On that. POV here, buddy.
So like,
thirsty for blood.
yeah. So then again, this is where I'm saying like this is our downfall, right? We're all individually good players, so we all have the confidence that we can win from a less than ideal scenario. So like you hear your audio cue here, you just saw Claude going off to fight a war, like a one-man army. And then you're like, I'm going to one-man army this thing over here. And this is like, yes, technically, all three of us are capable of doing this, but should we be putting ourselves in these situations consistently? Absolutely not.
What is this unseen ego? Like, this is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Like, all of us have egos. And that's the thing I think we have to all work on controlling is our egos to like, we all have the confidence that we can 1v3, but the reality is, like, it's really hard to 1v3 in it. It's hard to 1v2 in Apex, right? I don't blame you. I'm not trying to kill your confidence because we all do need confidence, but we just need to we need to be smart. And the point is that if we all leverage our abilities and our ego as like to use it smartly and as a coherent unit, then we're probably unstoppable. Is the thing. So anyway, we were like, oh, okay, let's all get together, blah blah blah. You're gonna get res here. I don't think there's then we just win the game. So we win the game, but
It could have been
so much worse. And then here's again that scenario where Claude is really far forward. You can kind of see Claude from our POV, like how far forward you are from us.
There's 2 batteries in the by the way. I left it home.
And then so here again, this is why I was telling you, Sable, to check your sprint settings, because another thing I noticed is that like you end up in walk speed a lot of the time when you should be going to full sprint. So like here is an example of
One right there. I guess we can.
so you're gonna like fight this guy and take some damage, and then you're gonna try to I think I went too far back. Just pay attention to your character's movement speed here.
There's 2 batteries in
So
the
like you're gonna trade shots and then you're gonna try to back up, and you're just in walk speed instead of sprint speed.
I can't see this
So
guy.
I would double check your settings. I think there are a lot of instances like here you're also walk speeding instead of sprinting.
One here.
So you just got to be careful because that's like that's another reason why you probably take some more damage than usual is because you're not at full sprint. You're really easy to hit.
right.
Jumping back.
And then here
on left.
We're pushing out again. Ult placement in the open, less than ideal. If you had just maybe traversed to where I was, would have been better. But even still. So here, just rough ult placement is all. Again, like just slow down for just take a second, look, and be careful with where you're placing your util because it gets blown up right away. Obviously. Again, the fence is I see the vision, but again, just kind of slow down and you'll make that you'll be able to place that effectively, so that it covers the space you want to cover. Like connects to here, obviously across this gap. And then so here again, I need to be telling you guys, come with me. Like I'm pushing this. I knocked a guy on the right. I think I calmed that I knocked a guy on the right, but I didn't calm like, okay, like come with me and swing this. But when you swing out here and you see me doing this, your thought should just be, okay, I go with the IGL, right? He obviously is on to something. He just didn't verbalize it correctly. And then so here, I'm swinging right. So what happened here is I didn't see, you see the Watson right here? I actually didn't see her. I swung this corner and I saw the Mad Maggie. The Mad Maggie is like right here with her knockdown shield. And I never saw the Watson. So I swung this and shot the knockdown and said, oh, that's a dead player. I stopped shooting her. And then you come over here and you start shooting the Watson.
Yeah.
It's not your fault that you didn't know that I didn't know. But you can always just like, this is one of those simple things where like we can just communicate that. Like,
but also, right, because you're looking at the wrong, like the other way, so you probably
so you can just literally be like, there's Watson right there, ping, whatever, any sort of communication is good. This is where you see Claude, we're cross-firing. There's a Revenant like right here in this trench, and we just blow this guy up for free. But because I didn't know the Watson was here, you're gonna see in a second. And this is a threshold thing where I shouldn't be this high above the threshold in the event that there was a guy on the other side of this ramp, and I get punished for it. So I start getting shot, right? We kill the Revenant, and then I'm like, oh, I can't move. I can't go anywhere. I die. Fence here is fine. Fence here's good. I don't know why it didn't secure. Did she break it? What happened with this fence? The fence placement was... The idea was correct. What happened there? Oh, you placed... Oh, you connected like... You went like...
Oh, and then did
boom.
She shoot the middle one?
Yeah, she shot the middle one. You went boom, boom, boom. And so that's another thing. That's, again, when it comes to your fence placement, what I'm noticing is like you're really like going fast. You're like, I gotta go fast and get these down. And you could just like literally slow it down 50%. And your fence placement will be like so much better. So I guess that's what happened. So she just shot the middle one. So it's just gone. It didn't really matter because she didn't push it. And then here, again, like going for reses in the middle of a fight is a little bit like you can just, especially because we know it's a 1v, like just finish the fight, especially.
No, don't res her.
And again, I will probably micro IGL you guys and be like, go for res now. Like I'll be like, if you hear me calming, like go for res, then you can go for res.
I gotta heal.
Otherwise, like, you know, don't worry about it.
Oh, inside.
This is another situation for, again, trying to work on how you mitigate damage and how you think about your positioning. So we're pushing a third party. Like this is that thing where Claude, remember, walked in and started shooting a downed guy on the right. So we're initiating on this third party here. And so if you look, the way that Claude and I path, Claude is pathing this way towards cover, and I'm pathing this way towards cover. You're going to run straight up the middle so that if a bad guy appeared right here and started shooting you, you're going to be like dead center and you're just going to take a bunch of damage. So Claude and I, we're all going towards the same goal, right? But the way that the three of us path is like very different. So just something to think about. So like ideally what you should be doing is like, okay, we know there's bad guys here. So what you should be doing instead of going up the middle is maybe you should be going like towards behind this truck. So that if someone does peek you, you have cover, right? Or angling towards this thing. So if someone peeks you, you have cover instead of going straight up the middle. And you can kind of see how like Claude approaches it from cover, I approach it from cover, and then you're just here, right? Now here's the thing I need to do, and so when I was watching this, I was like, oh, I didn't do this.
when it'll be more obvious from here. So right here, we have as a team, we have this threshold, and this threshold. I need to verbalize. Claude and I go right. I think you go right too. Oh yeah, you do go right. I remember. I need to verbalize swing right or something, or swing middle or swing left. I didn't verbalize. And so we all kind of, there's a scenario in which we all do something different and one of us just dies. We got kind of lucky. So that's on me. I need to verbalize that we're swinging right, but no, pay attention to like how this plays out. So we know we're initiating on a third party here. Instead of having your gun out, you go for a fence. We don't know where anybody is, by the way, either. So you're fencing into this room. I'm going in, I'm swinging right. I need to be saying swing right with me. You know, like I need to be saying that. But I entry right. Claude is shooting the down guy. And you're dropping a fence. And then you do entry here, but your gun is still gone because you just are dropping fences. And there's actually going to be a guy right here on the left. You're going to see in a sec. So now your gun's finally out. But like there's a scenario in which you walked into that room with your gun down. You probably could have killed that guy. You probably could have killed this guy if your gun had been out the whole time, right? Instead of placing fences. So when we swing things, like we should be swinging together, like simultaneously, and with our guns up.
Behind me.
And then we do manage to clean up all these kills because everyone's hurt, so that works out okay. But that's that's another example of like we could have done it so much. We still won, but we could have done it way better, right? Here's the scenario where I'm chasing the solo Valk on the left. This is solo Valk. I'm chasing her. So I'm calming. I'm chasing her. I'm pinging up here. You kind of start. Yeah. So you start pathing towards me, but then you say, "Oh, I hear more though." And Claude is also pathing towards that fight up here on the right. And so this is where during the actual thing, when I make a calm, and I need to be more direct. I need to say, "Come with me." I didn't say come with me, but like solo Valk, I'm chasing her. She's right here. When I'm saying I'm chasing her, that usually is gonna mean like I hope that you guys are coming with me.
I hear more fighting.
And so you're going, I hear more fighting, and then you start going towards this fight instead of chasing this.
If you push in,
and then Claude is also kind of IGLing here, saying, okay, if you go mid, you know, blah blah blah. So here, this is something to be mindful for. So Claude takes a ton of damage and he drops off because he's like 50 HP. And then you're gonna run. You're gonna push in. So he says, "I'm dropping down. Hold up," and you can see him hitting a bat. Now right here, what you should do is drop a fence across this threshold so that if you have to run away, it's already there. Yeah. So right here, you could have taken a beat to place a fence across the threshold. He's still healing. Oh, he's actually hitting a Phoenix kit actually. So he's 10 seconds removed, right? And then you're swinging in. You're swinging into this scenario. Solo
1v2 right?
Yeah. So obviously risky.
All right.
And you're really lucky if you look at the way this plays out. You're so lucky you don't die here, right?
Fall back.
Mirage on me, right? And again, fence right idea. Just take a minute to take a little longer, and then see here. So your fence placement wasn't ideal. They could just walk around that fence, right? They don't even have to shoot it. And again, if you set one across the threshold right here, it would be better. They can't chase you easily. So.
I don't have this area.
So that whole thing is the way that plays out. And then you guys are like, oh, okay, we're going to group up here finally. Again. Wrong thing. So again here, right idea. Fencing across this threshold, right idea, right? But your nodes are like here and here. Yeah, so just extend them. Like literally this first node should be like at your feet. And then the other one should be as far across as possible.
Without dying.
Yeah. See, like it's right there. They literally, someone can stand like right here and shoot that node and then just walk out, right? So just put them further out, make it really hard for them, make them work for it. And again, the ult placement should be in the corner. They can just shoot it from here, obviously. So just little notes on those. Kind of things. And then you're using a bunch of grenades next to your ults.
Wow.
1, 2,
they broke
3.
I'm so dead.
Well, that one they broke it, but you use 2 grenades next to the Watson ult that just ate your own grenades. So just be mindful of that. This is that scenario where we spot 2 players on the low right, and Claude is gonna immediately chase I missed all my shots.
Okay.
You're gonna follow him, which is kind of right. Like I've been saying, like we need to hold hands, right? So like ideally in the scenario, we would only be doing this push if I calmed it first of all. But but going with Claude is fine, but then you don't go with Claude. So Claude goes lower, and you go upper, and then you also stop to heal what 5% of your shield down here for some reason. So you stop and then do that. And then Claude is very isolated. So this was kind of a collapse on all three of our parts. Like I didn't communicate that we shouldn't make that push.
Wait, real quick. In my defense, this was my first time seeing the part of the map, so I thought it was like a quick a quick flank.
That's
but
fair.
It was, like, not a quick flank at all.
I understand the logic there too. The thing that I want to drill into all of us, and is that, and I keep saying it, like when we swing, we need to be swinging, like literally holding hands. Yeah. So going for the flank, I understand the logic of trying to get angles on teams, but it's scarily effective in Apex if like literally, like I mean, just think of any time when you've been in a scenario and like literally a triple stack just literally swings out at the same time.
Yeah.
You can't win that. So like that's what we need to be. So like here, okay idea going with Claude until we don't go with Claude anymore. So if you had swung with Claude, I mean, it would have been hard because for Claude, the note was like, don't leap into it because then even if Sable did follow you, you would be leaving him behind anyway. So there's that. So obviously this falls apart because of we're just too spread out on that push.
I think they finished. No, they didn't finish.
They did not. Let's take.
Here's that fight again here. So really tiny thing, but not a huge deal. Saying like let's land here. That was kind of the implication, but like just be careful not to like be careful not to make your own IGL calls during the tournament. And then again, don't shoot the down guy. It doesn't matter. So that guy gave himself up for free. So here again, when we're talking about mitigating the damage you take,
There should be a whole family right below.
you're getting shot at by this guy on the left like this whole time. And you're standing on top. Whenever I say threshold, like, you know, this is a threshold, this rooftop, because you're exposed to all these different angles. So here, we're shooting. But as soon as you realize you're getting shot from the left here, and you even like look at it, right? You see the indicator, you know there's a guy shooting you from the left here. You see tracers coming from here, you see tracers coming from here.
Oh, another team.
You know you're still standing in the open, exposed to this. And then you're gonna turn and start shooting towards Claude, and you're still in the open getting shot at, right? So this is kind of that's kind of thing where it's like you need to really try to mitigate how much damage you take by just getting into cover faster, or breaking line of sight, basically. Again, minor thing, ult placement, 2 in the open. If you walk it 5 feet to the right and put it by the wall, it's great. Minor thing.
It's like just take that a little bit of time to polish.
Yeah. When it comes to your Watson gameplay, literally just take 1 extra second for all your actions, and I think you'll be golden.
This team here.
Okay. Yeah.
So here, this is great. I'm calming, push this team back here, and you do it. So this is great, and you actually get the kill here.
Super low.
So this one was good. We're all a little spread out, but like good execution overall. And then I'm saying turn around and look at the other team. So this is great. So far you're doing everything I'm asking. Like go look at this team, turn around, go look at this team. Here, really minor thing. Crypto drone goes off. A, if you had saved your ult, this is a great place to put your ult. And B, you should be fencing immediately across this door.
Bang ulting us.
As like a.
All just on that ramp.
Yeah.
Just because it's where Watson threat. And then here's that thing where we get bang ulted. If you remember from Claude's POV, you were like out in the open. And I was like, what is he doing? So I don't know what happened here. But basically, bang ult goes down. You run into the open. You could go in the building, brother. Like, you could go here and you're chilling. So I just was watching this on the VOD and I was fascinated. I was like, oh, okay, interesting.
Yep, I'm just inside.
You know, I think I know.
Yeah.
I'm vulnerable. Felt like taking a shower.
Closer now, closer now. Last
You know.
here. One scene here. Yep, on
Hey,
the right.
I don't know what it is,
On the right.
but maybe I don't say it, but I don't know. The confidence here is a little scary.
yeah. I'm glad you're developing the confidence. You know, you do need confidence. I think we all need to be confident. We just need to be careful. And then here, this whole entire sequence is, again, it's like you have a grenade out for...
I don't know if he's alone. Or not.
Okay, so like you have a grenade out for a good... I don't know what you're looking to do with this grenade, especially because there's also your Watson generator, right? So like even if you throw this grenade, your Watson generator is going to eat it instantly. So like I don't know why both you in this fight, both you and Claude had really weird grenade usage. It was baffling to watch the VOD. Because I'm like, what are you hoping happens here? Like some guy climbs up and you just arc star him in the face? Like I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
So again, the grenade is out. Why? So we're throwing grenades at this guy. Again, if you just have your gun out, you just kill one of these guys. So because remember, grenades have like 5-second fuse. If you stick a guy, you know, maybe.
On the right.
Like a 1 in 10 chance you stick a guy. But like again, like this whole entire fight is like if we just have our guns out here, we just kill this team. So again, you could have shot that guy.
I think we can just
You definitely could shoot that guy.
No, I just think maybe it's like watch out. They're both there. I don't know. Maybe I was just so mad at them for some reason. I just couldn't. Like it wasn't enough to down them. You know, like
Yeah, you wanted to de-atomize them. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess. I don't know why I was that mad though. You know,
I don't know what
why we were all
happens
that
to
mad.
make you such an angry person. You're generally so chill. But like, okay,
Maybe
so,
maybe that specific team. I don't know what it is about that specific team. You know.
I see. Well, anyway, so my high level note for the whole squad is like more scenarios than not, we need to have our guns out, basically, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So and then you climb on here and you start fencing this thing. They can't climb up this. It's too look how tiny this guy is. He's like 50 stories below you. He's not climbing up this wall. So you stand on top of this wall again, instead of shooting this guy who's just in the open, you have height. You're like, I have the high ground. You fence and then take damage for free. So you just let this guy shoot you. You take like what 52 damage, and I'm calming at this point. Hey, we need to triple swing this duo in the low ground. We have the numbers advantage. And so this is again is another one of the scenarios where it's like I'm calming that we should triple swing, and then someone is like not there either because of spacing or someone's healing, right? So you didn't even get a chance to shoot this guy. Like this guy.
Okay. I think I know.
Okay.
I dislike this specific team so much that in order to assert dominance, I had to fence a fence they couldn't even reach.
Yeah.
As if I was like looking down on them. Like
You just aura
try and
farming.
climb
Okay.
up here. Yeah.
I see.
Like,
I see.
so I don't know. At this point, I don't know what happened. You know, maybe I was just so mad at this specific team that all semblance of reason just went out the door. But I don't know, man. Like I think maybe I don't know.
I see. Well, we'll have to work through this anger problems with you, I guess, somehow.
Anger
But,
management.
yeah. We'll figure that out. Let's put a pin in that.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, anyway, so
But yeah,
so this
we're swinging.
this is a scenario where again, you can see Claude's looking this way, I'm looking this way because there's a guy right here, and because you're healing because you climbed up and took damage for free, you're not gonna even have a chance to shoot this guy. So like, this guy's right here, right? We might have been able, if you had your gun out and you were right here with us, that guy probably dies before we even have to like peek over this threshold to try to finish the kill.
Yeah.
So again, this is another scenario where we win because the team is in disarray and they're playing terribly, but like we could have done this cleaner. Jumping off the wall, I don't think was intentional. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, don't jump off the wall. But obviously, jumping off the wall is risky here because again, look, you're just like totally exposed to anything, and you're lucky this guy is like a million miles away from his team.
On this side.
So just be mindful of that. But I don't think he meant to. I don't think you were like, I'm gonna get down here. I think he just slipped.
Our roof or next roof?
They're looking.
Here's where we're pushing a team. Again, this is another example of taking too much damage. So right here, you already lost 75 health of your shield. You're almost cracked. And you're holding this peak for a pretty long time, which to be fair, you are trading the damage effectively. But then this guy turns and runs away. So you're not going to get that kill at that point. So there's no reason to commit to this when you're already hurt. This is where you need to duck into cover and heal.
And start healing
you
up,
see the head of this guy, and then you challenge this guy. So this is an ego challenge out of you, 100%, right? This is a straight up, undeniable ego challenge. You're already weak.
Oh.
You choose to shoot at a pixel who's going to obliterate you. Like, you're really lucky you don't die here. You're like, what, like 35 HP? So just one of those moments where it's like, you just prioritize taking less damage.
They're all low.
So, and then we're lucky that we don't lose you here. But then here, Claude gets a knock. But now because you took that ego chow and you're really low, you're popping a Phoenix kit, and we try to send this, and then we can't.
Right.
Because we lose the window because you're Phoenix kitting. Again, also why Phoenix kits are banned, by the way. No Phoenix kits on the day of the tournament.
Fence them in. You can just fence in the doors.
This one,
Box them in.
this is where I talked to you, I think, specifically after this game about the fence placement, so we're not going to go over that again, just obviously fence like further. And then this is the scenario where you pushed into this building without fencing. You could have fenced the door and then pushed, and then you push here without calming that you're pushing, and then again.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
So stupid.
So he saw a guy healing through the door, I think. This guy right here was popping a shield cell or something, or a bat.
13.
So he pushed in, but again, obviously, just calm what you want to do. Obviously, don't, in the actual thing, don't do this. Again, give me the info, and then maybe I say, okay, then we push. But here, you swing. The guy is low, to be fair, but you're getting, his team knows you're coming. And then again here, once again, just for your micro, like, just slow down. Like, you're placing 2 fences here that don't do anything. And then, like, I see the vision, right? Like, the vision, right? The vision is obviously, you're trying to do something like this to prevent them from, like, pushing you for free. But the thing I'm noticing is, like, with your Watson fence placement, you're spamming it. Like, really, you're spamming the button really fast, and you don't know where the fences are going. So, see here, like, again, the vision is here to here. But what happened is, you actually place the fence here, and then it's going to be here. It's going to look like this. And then, of course, they can just swing. So just slow down. You have a little more time. You think, oh, yeah, it is 2. So literally you went 1, 2, 3 instead of across. And then they're going to swing you here. Well, it also gets blown up. But even if it didn't get blown up, they have all this space right here, right? They can literally just hook out for free. So just slow down with your fence placement, and you'll be fine. This one, again, so we're pushing a team on height. When it comes to dropping your Watson ult again, like, so the way this fight is playing out, you got a knock, which is great. So we know we have the numbers advantage, and we are pushing this team anyway. So we know we're going to swing out of here. There's no reason to drop an ult that we're just, if we're going to immediately leave this space. Because we're not, like, bunkered here. We're not going to try to hunker down here and, like, we're worried about this team pushing at us, because we're obviously not. Like, we're the aggressors here. You got an opening pick. So we know we're going to swing. So you don't need to drop the ult there. Again, the fence placement, I think your vision was here to here, right? And then maybe back. But you fenced like this, which doesn't accomplish much, obviously, if they were going to push us as well.
Oh, he's 1.
And then here, you literally will say, like, you'd feel unsafe.
I feel unsafe.
And so, like, subconsciously that the way you're approaching fights is risky. So, like, if you look at the pathing of so we got the opening pick, we have a bunch of damage on these things. Like, there's a bad guy, like, on this box, and there's a bad guy on this box, right? Claude and I, if you look at the pathing, Claude is going to the box. I am also going to the box, because that way we're breaking line of sight of this guy and this guy. Like, they can't shoot at us. Your pathing is going to be along this wall in the open, and then you kind of have this for cover-ish, but it's not good. So you can see from your POV why
Like, so here we're running up to, like, you can see again, Claude's here. I'm pathing behind the box. There's a guy like right here and a guy up here, and they can't shoot us. Like, this guy would have to shoot up a Claude. This guy has to step up and then shoot a Claude, right? But if this guy peeked right here, like if he just stuck his head around the corner, he shoots you. This guy climbs up, he shoots you. So just again, when you're moving through open space, just think about pathing towards cover so that if someone does pop out to shoot you, you can just step behind cover really fast. A lot of the time when you're pathing is like you have all this vision, like you can see everything, which I think is where your brain goes. You're like, I need information, I need to see what the danger is. I think you need to intuitively, like, more like I think you just need to intuit where the danger is a little more, and then use cover to block yourself from it, basically. So that you see this guy swing out. Luckily, he hears Claude on his head, and he hears me like jetpacking towards it. So he's looking at Claude, but like, so this is fine. But like, if he looked at you, like, this is rough. You have maybe a moment to get behind this, but you're still gonna be
my ego.
Yeah,
bro.
your head is gonna still get ripped off right here. And then again, this guy, luckily, his teammates probably saying he's on my head. So this guy's shooting at Claude. But if this guy was shooting at you, you're kind of cooked, right? Whereas if he shoots at Claude, Claude can drop here. This guy, you know, I stepped out a little bit from behind the box out this way. So if this guy shot at me, all I do is I just side strafe left and then I'm back in cover, right? So you would have to maybe somehow play this thing, which is not ideal. And you probably take some damage. So just think about your pathing a little more and putting cover in between yourself and potential threats more often. And that will help mitigate the damage you take, which means you're just going to be able to be more present for the fights with us, which will be great. This fight here, I didn't hate the ult placement. It was fine. They were skynading us, so this is the ult placement is like decent here, because like that is one way that we lose this height is we get skynaded, so that's fine. The other thing I was gonna point out here, there are more instances in your VOD, but I didn't have time to clip everything. I was literally finishing up before stream for this.
Yeah.
When you are strafing and shooting, and Claude, you do this a little bit too. If you look at the movement of Sable relative to this threshold, you're gonna notice you're not just going left and right like you should. You're actually going backwards or like diagonal a lot. And the reason obviously why you guys don't want to do that is because where's my pretend there's like a bad guy, right? And if you're strafing left and right like perpendicular to them on their screen, you're going really fast, right? But if there's a bad guy and you're strafing like backwards, you're not really on their screen, you're not visually changing very much, right? Does that make sense? Same thing as if you were running. It's like, imagine running straight at a guy. Visually, it's easy for them to shoot you because you're not changing left and right very much. So when you strafe, when you're shooting at someone and you're strafing kind of in like these diagonal vectors, you're not actually displacing yourself from your center point that much, so you're easy to shoot. The most effective way is like that you're strafing left and right perpendicular to their line of sight. This makes you the hardest to hit. So if I noticed this in some of your clips, but like really, it's really obvious here because we have the line here to show the movements of how far away you're moving from the threshold. So like if someone was shooting at you, you would be really easy to shoot because you're not changing position on their screen that much.
Keep pressure on the lifeline so you can't go res.
So that's just like the one thing. Just be mindful of when you're strafing, just be using A and D. Very rarely do you want to integrate like forward and backwards into your strafes as well, like in combination even with like left and right. So just be mindful of that. This is a minor thing. So we get an opening pick here, and Claude is obviously climbing up to shoot them from the height and pressure. And again, this is like where I don't know why I'm kind of late to this, but I'm like here off the back left of your screen. Your pathing could be optimized by like, so we know the lifeline is behind this box, right? There's a lifeline here and another player that's alive. And I'm saying like pressure this team. So when I say pressure this team, I usually kind of mean like we need to get there fast and just kill this. So optimal pathing would be to run here.
Right at it.
Yeah. And so like if they happen to step out and shoot you from here, you can kind of break line of sight by going left, right? Your pathing is going to be, you're going to go to the right around this, which is still fine because at least this is here to block you. But like the difference is they can kind of hug this box and shoot here in this open area for free pretty easily. Whereas if you were more pathing this way and hooking left, they'd have to strafe really far out from cover. Does that make sense? To shoot you?
Okay, so so like now the curious, I have a question here then.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you have the thinking or the thought process behind it is like to have two completely different angles of attack, where it's like one on high ground on the left side and then one very far wide out on the right side, so that they're always focused on like a 180-degree snap between up top and then on the side. Versus like if, for example, Claude takes top and then I take forward, they have like a less of a swing in terms of like where they have to focus on, because it's right on top of them and also right in front.
Yeah, I understand.
Kind of what I prioritized. But
yeah.
Would it, in that, like with that calculation in mind, is it still smarter to just go for that?
I
Like
think
putting that insta pressure?
The more important thing there being is that if we're in 3 different angles at 3 different times, they can isolate one at a time, basically. So, for example, they down me on height. They don't need to worry about that anymore. They can just look at you two. And if they decide, okay, they know that if, for example, if Ryoma's alone, they know that he's alone. They can try to take that one. Like they double swing, they get him. You can't trade him out.
Yeah.
So in this case, it's more of like quickly prioritizing instant pressure.
Yes.
Over angled pressure.
Yes.
Like we right now in the sense of we are not so I think there's like 2 different phases to how we want to approach a push, right? There's one where we need to focus on taking space to kind of pressure them into a fight, and then there's the actual fight itself where we need to change up the timing. We need to don't give them room to breathe. Then we need to focus on like, okay, we now need to just go in. We need to fight as much as we can.
Yeah.
So less of a focus on space.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
yeah, and Claude is exactly right. So like taking I understand the thought process. You want to take multiple angles, and that's like it's a different phase, like Claude said. That's when you're poking and you're looking for entry, and you're pressuring a team and putting them into a really awkward position where like maybe we funneled them into like a single piece of cover, and we're kind of like poking and we're looking for the entry frag and the entry damage and stuff, and we can just keep swinging out wider and wider and making it awkward for them. But in this kind of scenario, we already have one knock, and we're just trying to clean up the fight by leveraging our 3v2 advantage. And you got to remember, like, we have to finish fights fast because Apex is just third-party legends, right? So trying to take the space out here and kind of walk out here and then look for angles out here, it just takes too much time, right? In this kind of scenario, it's way better to just, like, we just want to get in there and not let them breathe and finish the fight off and get ready for a third party, basically. Taking different angles is fine when you're trying to look for that opening, window. But again, also the problem with that is you also have to be really careful. I understand the logic, but you got to remember that like a smart team will identify that a player is kind of on an off angle by themselves, and they could just hard send that guy like really fast and isolate them and kill them. So like even in scenarios where we are looking to like maybe open up a fight, you have to be really careful when you do try to take off angles, because you might get shot in the back by another team, or that team might identify that you're alone and just flip the script on you. So just be really mindful. It's way safer to play together in this game. So good question. So like here again, obviously, and you're gonna take a little damage. You wouldn't have taken that damage if you had gone left, basically, right? And then so now we're swinging out here, and I don't know why I'm so late to this fight, but that's bad. That's on me too. I'm really late to this fight. I need to be there way faster. Do they go around the wall? So here we're looking for a team. Claude is now pinging where they are on the thing up here. And then again, so this is another scenario where it's like Claude is playing cover here on this wall, and you're behind me. So we know they're here, right? You don't know where, but you know they're going to be here, right? So we've already established that there's a team here. Claude has already identified it too. So when you approach this fight, we've come over the threshold of that lip, and you're walking at them. So if anyone peeks you, which they're going to, you're going to take damage. So right here. So you start getting shot because you were walking straight in the open looking for them. Whereas if you look at, so again, this is just how I want to, like, hopefully just think about the changing the way when you approach fights and play cover. Because you'll notice I was on the left, but I immediately crossed, right? I immediately start pathing towards this rock. As soon as I'm like, oh, I'm in the open, I know they're going to be here somewhere. There's no reason for me to be in the open. I'm just going to go to this rock. So just kind of shift your mindset a little bit. I get you're like looking for intel, but like it's never worth the info at the exchange of taking a bunch of damage in the opening parts of the fight. And then you get climbed up by here. We're lucky you don't die to all of this. And then here, like obviously, don't the flashy fence in the open play. Oh, I'm lagging. Don't do that. Nice. So again, it's one of the scenarios where we do win the fight, but it's like it could be way cleaner.
Shielding.
There's no reason for like the opening of this fight you don't get to be a part of, because again, just like be careful of your pathing so you don't take a bunch of entry damage.
Shielding.
On me. Close. Yeah, we're really lucky you don't die here, and then that guy just misses all the shots. The fences aren't gonna prevent a push, so don't waste time in the open doing that. Oh my god.
That guy's one.
And we managed to finish this. This one's kind of for me. So here we're pushing a fight. We know there's a team on the wall on the left, and we know there's a team out here by terminal.
This team ran into the terminal.
And then we're gonna get thirded in the back. So I get an opening pick. And now you can see the tracers going over our head. We're getting shot in the back. I take way too long to make a decision here. Part of it's our team composition. If we're playing alter, this is much more straightforward. I just go through the wall or something. Or maybe we have a teleport that we set and we can fall back to.
Guy's gonna rest here.
But we waste so much time, and this is on me. We're just kind of indecisive and in the open. We're lucky we don't die here.
On the left here.
And then I okay, I finally make a decision, which is we just need to kill the team on the left. We just need to send something.
Right here. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
So I go 3, 2, 1, go. And you swing out with your fences. If I say we need to triple swing something, make sure you're swinging. Everyone needs to swing with guns up. So I go, if we need to triple swing this, 3, 2, 1. You hear Claude pop his ult, which is great. We need his ult for the fight.
3, 2, 1.
There's no reason to put a fence here, obviously. So just swing this with your gun out, ready to shoot. Because the fences don't accomplish anything. It looks flashy, but it doesn't actually accomplish anything here.
Low on Mirage.
So this works out really well. We get the opening pick. We take the space from them. And then here, you don't really need to fence this at all. Whatever this is.
Good kill.
And then here, now we're looking to sort of reset and rotate to new zone.
Yo, this guy. Oh my god.
Oh, we gotta move soon.
So you calm that we need to move. So you know that we need to move. And then your stream kind of hiccups here. I kind of was like going back and forth. I was like, is my computer? No, it's like your stream hiccups here, but you place your ult.
Oh.
So you'll see here once it gets out, your ult is down. So you calm. We need to move. I calm. I have my ultimate, which implies that as Valkyrie we're gonna rotate. And then you place your ult down. So just utility usage. Like if you know you're gonna leave a spot, there's no reason to drop your ult there because we actually end up needing it later, but we don't have it. So just
he's coming to me.
we just want to be smart with our utility usage, and ideally, again, we all have an ult excel to reset for this kind of thing, but we don't in this scenario, unfortunately, because they are purple, so they are kind of rare.
We're gonna look for a donut.
I'm calming. We're gonna look for a donut, which is the round things to slam. So this is for all of us again. I'm calming fight this team, so we start the fight, which is good. So great, everybody's shooting at this team.
Nice.
And then it kind of falls apart. So Claude, you're initiating on more than one player still alive. So we need to not do that. I'm calming over here. I'm calming. There's an Ash going inside. There's literally an Ash right here that runs inside the house.
Oh.
So this is, I know it's hard because we're in the middle of a gunfight. So obviously, but it's one of the things we have to practice is like just try to pay attention to where I am and what I'm doing, and listen to my calls. That'll be the hardest thing, but I'm calming. There's an Ashe going inside. Claude is off. Took fight a one-man war again. Lower. So I'm calming lower. You're shooting this guy. Claude's here fighting. Right. So I'm now in the building below you.
My grenade. Sorry.
Ashe is one, and I'm calming. Ashe is one inside. Claude unfortunately goes down. You're looking at the health bar, so you're pushing out to help Claude.
Shit.
Got her. Now the problem here is you'll notice you're getting shot from the right. So there's actually a team in this building or in this area that's third partying as well. So this fence doesn't really do much. So again, if you had your gun out instead of trying to do a fence, you could have probably killed this guy. So when you're playing as Wattson, part of it is like, it's intuitive, but you have to kind of identify when to fence and when not to fence. And when you're kind of in the throes of a gunfight, fencing is maybe not ideal. So you could have killed this guy probably if your gun had been out, and it also needed to be reloaded. So if you just had your gun out to reload it, you probably kill him because he's so low, right? You're getting shot in the back here too, so like...
Alright, that's my grenade. Sorry.
So, oh, and actually we can actually see the tracer. So we do see we're getting shot at by another team here at this point, and you kind of move to LOS it. So you know there's another team looking at this too. And I think Claude probably does die to the third party if I had to guess. So again, could have killed this guy. But you know there's a team out here, right? And you hear him, and you can actually hear him shooting right there and see the tracers on the rooftop. So just be careful be mindful of angles, and don't, like, see again, you're going to swing out around cover for free. So your back is you're now exposed to this team that's shooting at this whole entire fight for free, and then you're going to get traded, unfortunately, here. To that team, right? So unfortunately, this is kind of an avoidable thing where it's like, if we had we need to not like jump into the open and initiate on fights in the open, and just kind of listen to where I'm calming and where I'm going. And then this is just kind of, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we got fucking hammered by utility. We got hammered, and it was
this was kind of miserable.
Yeah. So if we'd had a Wattson Jenny here, walk in the park. Like, we could have survived this. So again, we just need to carry ult excels and be careful not to waste ults. So here for fence placement, obviously these are great fences across the threshold on both doors. But then you also need to immediately like just zigzag. When you're in a building like this, just zigzag. Just do a bunch of stuff. And I tell you to do it a little bit later. But just like a note for when you play Wattson, like you just this is one time where you can just go crazy and go really fast and just blah blah blah. That's fine.
Okay.
They can't commit.
So question though, right? Because if I do that, for example, because I know that there's going to be nade spam, and there is, right? And if I zigzag, I might not have enough fences for when like a grenade explodes the actual crucial 2 fences.
It's possible. But the problem is that, like, so if you zigzag fences, so like the way it is right now, if a grenade rolls in here where they're going to throw it, it'll blow up these 2 nodes, right? And then this is free, right? And to your point, you're like, okay, well then obviously I just go refence this, which is possible. But like if you've zigzagged a bunch of stuff, there's a possibility that at least some of them are still going to be up. And like, remember that like Wattson fences are like they're not like a wall. Like they're mostly a deterrent. They're mostly a visual deterrent. And so I understand the logic, which is fair. It's a fair question. It's a fair point that like maybe a grenade rolls in because we don't have a Wattson gen and just blows everything up, which is possible. But it's kind of like, it's tough because it's like that's definitely a valid point, and that's definitely like an argument to be made. But it's also like, if that doesn't happen, like you're kind of holding out for a future that might not happen. Whereas if some team just tried to come in and like swing us, you would much rather have this, right?
Okay, yeah.
It just happened that these teams just had, you know, this was ALGS end circle utility usage, right? Fence cross through the middle and then get an ult down the corner. So like, see here, there's no grenade rolling in at this point, and this guy is looking to swing us, right? And so this is where it's like, this guy probably wouldn't even be thinking about it if this room looked like this, you know? He'd be like, oh, okay, well, maybe not. But if he's seeing just like one fence across, he's like, okay, I just like get a node and then we're in, baby, you know? So it's kind of a visual deterrent thing more than anything else. Like to them, they're thinking, we just have to break one node and then we're in, right? So that's why I'm saying you just got to fence. Like, just go crazy. Just
Any
fence
voltage
across.
tolerant?
Okay. You want to make it look. See, they're not throwing grenades in. They're looking in here. They're like, we can find a way in. You know.
Oh, half.
Correct.
No time for ult Excel.
32.
And then also remember when you walk through it, it disabled it when a friendly walks through it too. So the more fences you have, the more will be up at any given moment, even if someone walks through something.
She's so low.
So that's also that too.
Any cells or bats?
Yep. Dropping bats, dropping cells, dropping medis.
That's got it.
But yeah, I think this was just like, this was the most awful scenario imaginable. And then there is a nade that finally rolls in here. And then you refence it. Great. Perfect. Good fences. And then we just get, I don't even know what's happening here. Like, watch for swing, swing. It's Armageddon at this point. They're gonna swing,
Oh.
I'm knocked. I'm holding the knocking corner.
This was just so
Yeah,
miserable.
it's just
like remembering this entire experience.
we're just in an oven at that point.
Oh, he's flesh. Nice, not
Oh, nice.
Good pick here. And I think this one you path out from behind cover again.
right here.
Okay, yeah. So
front?
so here, yeah. So if you kind of pay attention to the box, you're walking forward around the box, which is like
Oh, he's flesh.
there's a couple things happening here. So when you're swinging out, just looking for entry damage, this is fine. Right here is great because you can just bloop, go back in.
Right here.
But then you're still looking for this entry damage and you're not full committing and you're walking forward again. So just be careful of this. So either your gun is down and you're sprinting up with me, or you're holding a shoulder peek but ready to duck into cover, basically.
I'm pushing up too.
So that's all that one is. Just be careful of walking around a box. I think this is the same thing too. Another thing too for microing you again, I apologize, but like you stand still a lot in the open too. So you will notice when you're peeking for info, if you're gonna peek for info, always be moving. When you're peeking for info or even shooting, sometimes you just stop. So just pay attention to your movement. Like you will just stop in your strafes sometimes. So if anybody has like a Craver or a Sentinel, like you're gonna get blasted. Walk forward. Careful. So just be careful of that. Always be moving. There's actually a lot more instances in your gameplay that I didn't have time to record of where you will do this. You will do this thing where you will be peeking for info. Well, no, this is fine. You'll be peeking for info. You'll swing out from cover to peek for info, and you'll stand in the open. Like you'll stand still. Like if you're gonna be in the open, always be strafing. You will kind of stop. And just stand still. I've noticed. Make sure you have a fallback here. So, and then this one too, like, so the way that you're peeking for info, or again, you're trying to always, I've noticed you're always trying to maximize your vision. And again, so like here, you're trying to reset. And then look at the box that you're hiding behind. Like you shouldn't be peeking for info this fully. Like, and so you kind of stop even here, right? You're like, and even when you are kind of jiggle peeking it, like there's no reason to like, and then now you're jiggle peeking it, but you're not actually getting info. You're just literally exposing your hitbox and you're getting shot. So just be mindful. Make sure you have a fallback here. Of like what you're doing. Oh, and this is the game that we won the other day. So just a couple notes because I watched it back from your POV. So here, all this is fine, and then porting through the wall is smart. Take away that advantage from this guy. Kill this guy. So this up until this point, we're doing awesome. We turn around. This Ashe snares you. You have a wall right here, and you have 3 boxes with armor swaps. And
I'm taking back for it.
Instead, you like cross the open without either armor swapping or playing the cover, and then go across. So like we're really lucky that what happened in this moment. You should have died probably. The Ashe snares you, and then she dashes. She uses her dash, and so she can't shoot you while she doesn't shoot you while she. So in this moment, she's actually air dashing. You don't see it, but she stopped shooting you. So you're kind of like walking right here in this part. We're in the open. You probably should have died, to be honest with you. but she just like decided to dash for some reason into the middle of nowhere.
Cracked.
So then when you go through the wall,
Nice.
so it's fine. You didn't get punished, so you go through the wall. And then here, so now you have an advantage because you have cover, and this Ashe just put herself in like the middle of the open for some reason. So you start shooting her. And then you reload instead of like, this is a scenario where you can swing and she's really hurt and she has no cover. That's the reason why she's pathing towards you is because she has no cover, right? So you should leverage that advantage. And just commit to that kill probably.
Behind.
So like here, she should be dead, right? Like, she has nowhere to go. So she's desperately trying to move towards cover. So like, you should just like, be like, oh, she dies for free here, right? She also hits the most insane instant armor swap I've ever seen on this from my POV, by the way. Like she goes to 1 HP and she hits so like in this transition, like
okay.
it's crazy. So like you'll see she's here. You crack her. I literally get her to a sliver of health, and the box that she swaps on is here in the bottom left.
No way.
Yeah, so she literally, so if you had kept holding this peak, she dies if you held that spray. So in this moment, she hits an armor swap on that box. Like you can see her through the kind of like thing. She's right here, this little blur, this orange thing. She hits an armor swap right here. And then so like I hit her for 96 on that cross and then 96 after the armor swap and get her to 1 HP again. She's 1 HP again because she literally got full health right here, full shield, and then I finally kill her. It was insane. But like we kill her for free otherwise. So then you get your armor swap here, and then this is again you go for the fin on this guy. There's no reason to go for the finish here because we know it's a 2v1. And like they can't, like there's nowhere for them to, like they're never gonna get a res in this scenario. So like shooting here, you dump a whole mag into this guy, and you're also standing in the open. So you're really lucky no guy like pops up here or pops up on the wall and kills you. And then you're reloading too. And I'm saying, hey, I'm hitting a bat, and so you can't. Like we're really lucky this guy didn't peek in this moment because either he kills me or he kills you, right? On the wall. And then we're just lucky that this Horizon, instead of climbing over the wall like a normal human being, decides to like do whatever this is. And then
what the hell?
But like we're really lucky, because again, like if this Horizon peaks in this moment when I'm 1 HP, so like you're in the open, you're gonna have to reload your gun. You're already in half a mag, and then here, you're empty. So if they peek in this moment, either you're standing in the open and you get melted, or I get shot and I'm 1 HP. And we probably lose from this scenario. So we just, again, this is like one of those things where like we individually can win these games, but we just get lucky because the other team kind of just trolls,
On me. Dead.
And ideally we're winning games because the other teams aren't trolling. Anyway, wow, that took a really long time. I'm so sorry, guys, but hopefully that was informative.
Yeah.
Like
100%.
Yeah. So. TLDR, we need to be careful with our ability usage, be careful with grenade usage, don't shoot down people in the middle of the fights, don't cover reses in the middle of fights unless I calm to do it. Hold hands around the map, basically, is mostly it. And we'll be good. Probably.
All right. Should we play?
Yeah, we can.
Let me launch the game. I have food coming in like 3 minutes, and I also have to pee.
Yeah, I had to pee too.
Yeah.
Sorry that took so long, guys.
No, it's okay.
No, that was awesome.
All right, Sable.
Oh yeah, entertain us, Sable. Entertain Sable. Sable Kohai, entertain the chats.
Well, chat, entertain yourselves. I gotta go too.
He's being a bad Kohai right now.
All I'm saying is, you're pretty entertaining too, right? right?
He's
All
being
the chats
a bad
here,
kohai.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right, love you guys.
You
Thanks
know how
for
to have a
sitting and
good
listening to us ramble.
time.
I hope that was
I
interesting.
mean, kids can do it. Why can't we, right? Children can find joy out of anything. So, you know, all the chat. Okay, all right, Sans. Real quick. Excuse me, all of the chat. I'll be right back.
Okay, anyway, it was very interesting. I'm glad it was interesting. That took way longer than I hoped it would, but I feel like we covered everything I wanted to cover in depth. So thank you guys for hanging out for that part and sticking through it. I'm sure it was boring and sometimes. Shout out to the boys. I'm sure it was boring for them to just kind of sit there and have their stuff nitpicked. But hopefully this is like good, valuable info, and we can apply this, and it'll give us a big advantage in the actual event. So now we're all going to go to the bathroom, and then we're all going to try and get a couple reps in, a couple games, and try to practice what we've learned today. That's the goal. All right, I'll be right back. Love you all. See you in a minute. All right, chat.
They're fucking cold.
Thank you guys for waiting. Izzy is a baka. Thank you for 18 months. Welcome back.
Do they have the SpongeBob menu at JP Burger King? No,
you, gang.
I checked.
I feel like I'm getting too emotionally invested in Chopcon.
I actually went out of my way to
I
pick it.
am too. Here to lurk. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you. No. Are you guys just finding comments just locked in? Sorry, we were pretty locked in. I also couldn't mute myself easily because of the way that I had this up the screen share.
Cold
So
chicken fries. Hey, but they're so good. Oh, this burger's fucking.
When is the tourney? Sometime in January,
What
like
the
January
fuck-
22nd.
What the fuck is happening here?
January 22nd. It's really cool to see how you analyze the situation, which happens in literal seconds. It was not boring. It was interesting to watch. Yeah, I'm glad. More Apex podcast. Yeah. We'll have to rewatch later to revisit some points. Yeah.
I hope it was informative. I hope it was interesting. I know there's a lot of people who watch
Nope.
us who like aren't super
Even
into
then, I don't think
Apex.
I'd microwave fries though.
But I hope that
fries are like
this kind of makes the game a
fries
little more
are
understandable
oven
and approachable. DH, thank you for the pink super. Thank you. Yeah, we still have some time to prepare. We'll be in the morning for the USD, like 3 a.m. my time.
air fried fries. No, you mean putting it in the fucking
I love
oven?
Chopcon. I love
It's the same
Chopcon, dude.
shit.
I'm back.
Yep. Okay, now that you're here, now that you can tag back in. 'Cause I'm
Yeah. Okay. Where is my Fugies? Where did they go? There we go. Okay. See, I need to move my model again.
Okay, so
There we go.
Crypto alter, and then we flex Ash Rev.
Pretty much, I think. Just depends on who wants to play alter, I think. Sable was practicing last time. I know you've played alter in the past a bit as well.
A little bit, yeah.
But I know you don't like her after her nerf, so.
And it's not the worst. I think it's just tough because it's like, man, okay, I've been having this back and forth, like, because I don't know what I want to be playing half the time now. Because what is it? In Valorant, I have like an opposite problem.
Oh.
Where I swap to duelist, but realistically, I should still be playing Cypher. Like, I should be playing anchor role rather than entry half the time.
Okay.
And then here, I'm like, oh, I'm playing Rev. Do I want to stay on like entry or entry fragger, or do I want to be anchor more than anything? And I'm just like at this weird crossroads in terms of like, what should I be doing role wise half the time? Because I don't know, man. I feel like mechanically I'm not. I think I just don't have the natural decision making that I think a lot of entry fraggers do.
I see. Well, I think that for the strat we want to try to do, like where we blow up something with the EMP and then teleport through a wall,
Right.
no one specifically has to be like entry in that scenario, right? It's ideally the timing should be we all go through the wall at the same time and just like appear out of nowhere. And like I do think it's important that we like make sure that we're not like entry fragging by obviously like sending someone into like a tough scenario. So like I think if you want to play more of a anchor role, that's fine too. I
mean, I don't mind. Like, I think moreover, like, what is it? I feel I don't mind still playing Rev. I do think I need a bit more practice in terms of like getting it down to where my decision making is a little tighter in the case. Because it's the same thought of like, yeah, how am I using my util? How am I using my leap? How am I using my ulti? And stuff like that. Because it's like it's split second decision making that I just don't have, or like what is the right call.
Right. Yeah. And I can't micro too much.
Exactly.
At that level, unfortunately. I'm just not an IGL. I'm also an entry. Like I'm also a frag. Or I am a fragger typically.
I have a very important question here.
Yep.
Yes.
What should I eat?
No.
I don't know. It's really.
I had Wendy's, so.
Is Wendy's good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've only had like Wendy's twice in my life.
Really?
Fresh, never frozen beef, bro.
Well, no, I can understand it because there is like no Wendy's where we were at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Wendy's. Oh wow. Very critically acclaimed, apparently.
I like their nuggets a lot.
Really?
I think their fries are like the best of like all the other fast food fries.
Wait, there is a burger with the patties as the buns.
Yes.
It's like 2 beef patties as buns.
Yes.
I don't understand what I'm looking at. This is so.
If you don't want bread.
Oh. I don't know. Wow. Very. Wendy's. Love them. I'm gonna go subject my seniors to picking some food. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
I've seen tomato buns, yeggs. I don't like tomatoes, so that's a no-go for me.
Tomato bun. I like tomatoes. I love like tomatoes and raw tomatoes. Tomato buns does not sound good to me. I would much. I like lettuce, like for the bun.
Yeah, like lettuce instead of the bun makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like tomato, raw or like anything else, it is just too wet.
Yeah.
For like a bun. Have you
Also,
ever
it's
tried
just
or
gonna
seen
fall
the
apart.
pickle witch? What the fuck is the pickle witch from Jimmy John's?
Pickle witch.
Wait, I need to see this because this might be fire. This can either be awesome or terrible.
Let's see.
Yo! Okay, wait, this is kind of awesome.
Oh, that's not how I was picturing it.
Yeah, me neither, but this is actually even cooler.
That's huge. Holy cow. I bet that's good.
I love me some pickles, so honestly, that's fucking awesome.
And it's a dill pickle, the best kind.
Yeah.
There's a Jimmy John's near me. I wonder if they have this.
I can't remember the last time I've been to a Jimmy John's.
I'm looking this up right now. I might know what I'm getting for lunch one of these days. Oh, shit's close. Where did it go? Where's the menu?
It's a seasonal thing? What the fuck?
Oh, is it really?
When the fuck is the pickle witch in season?
Is it not right now?
Is it like a fucking refreshing summer classic? Like, what is this?
They don't have it at my place. They do have a jumbo dill pickle, though.
Dude, I fucking love big pickles, man.
I prefer them like in pre-sliced spears. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know. I think they're just so good, especially. Okay, I don't like going to amusement parks, but like the one plus side to going to amusement parks is like the weird pickle vendors, or like not weird pickle vendors, more like just random carts and / or areas that you can buy giant fucking pickles. I love those. They're so good. You have pickles in amusement parks? Yeah. In America. Okay. I think my mouse is charged.
Swapping my audio to my earbuds. Okay.
Where's my Spotify? Okay.
All right. Well, I'm thinking. I like the alter crypto combo. And I'm thinking for the flex third, Bangalore would be fine. Bangalore gives us the ability to play in open space and not just get obliterated sometimes, so we can like smoke ourselves from a third at range. Ash gives us, a little bit of mobility, can move us around. We can also play like Pathfinder for kind of a similar effect. Like I said, Newcastle is awesome, but he's a very technical character that's like very difficult to play. Lifeline could also be really good for us. He's at least very straightforward. So Lifeline could be a decent pick. Conduit could also be a decent pick. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to like play Revenants, then I think like Ashe would be a pretty straight across substitute. Because at least then you're not gonna have to think about your ult usage. I will literally tell you, like, ult us to there. You know. Mad Maggie, Fuse would all be good. We could play a Valkyrie.
I think we'll try and run a couple Rev Ashe games and see how it goes. And if I'm just not feeling it, maybe I just switch Alter and then we have Sable and Ashe instead.
Yeah, we could do that.
Has he picked his meal?
Good question.
He hasn't even logged into the game. he's been on the continue screen for a while.
Yeah, I think if Sable manages to slow down his gameplay just a touch and not take a ton of like damage for free, he'll be golden. He'll be cooking.
I don't know. I'm like low key. I'm like, do I push ranks again? I do kind of. I feel like my goal is to just hit masters in whatever game I'm playing right now.
Yeah, I think that could be like the reason to do it, just to say that you like hold like a high rank in like multiple titles, you know?
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know. I'm like, I just haven't. I think it's tough. I think I'm probably waiting until I actually hit Immortal and Valorant first, or like Street Fighter. The Street Fighter, I'm still like plat right now, and I'm having a tough time.
It's just the time investment.
Yeah. What is he talking about? Why is he questioning why he was born? What the fuck is happening in this?
What in
Word for word, why could I not have been a rock? What the fuck is happening?
what?
What is happening over there? Dude, standard Sable conversation. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Someone in my chat wrote that like every time Sable like is gonna say something, they have to like steal their mind, and I'm like, yeah, that's very valid. You never know what you're gonna get.
Let Sable be Sable. I let him be Sable all the time. Oh my, why is this flashing? What the fuck? I will admit though, I think one thing that I want to kind of avoid is taking fights from way too far now though. Because I am realizing like I am not built for like long range engagements.
Yeah. Well, and the close range fights are the more important ones in this game in Apex. I think that's the challenge too, is like that's the thing where like Sable is going to be out of his comfort zone in a lot of our fights because he is more of an anchor and likes to poke from range, whereas I'm like, I'm sorry, but like we're literally going to be like, we're going to be in the trenches like fighting, like is the challenge that we'll all have to kind of like make sure that we're on point with. That's like the hardest style of fighting, but also the most important style of fighting in this game.
Right.
It's like you just got to be able to win your fights like point blank basically and fast. That's the thing.
Upgrades keep me a step ahead. Time to choose.
Everything is
God,
at speed.
I'm not tracking along.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for
Have
your
you ordered your
patience.
food?
I did.
Okay. Have you thought about why you are not a space rock?
Oh, were you listening? How could you wait? Oh, you were in my channel then.
No. I was behind you in the room.
In the room.
Yeah.
How are you playing Apex? Wait, did you cart your PC in my room or something?
No, like outside the door, yeah.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, that's like obvious. I admire your determination. Moving a PC is pretty difficult, especially if it's like a desktop. Oh god, and then you'd have to lug it through the train system. At that point, you know what? I think you did a great job. Otsukaresama desu.
You've earned it. You deserve it.
Yeah. Honestly, though, isn't it kind of a valid statement? I'm just thinking about the space rock. It just feels kind of messed up
Mm-hmm.
for humans to just like put their expectations on like a space rock when it's minding its own business, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, that's like so selfish. It's like rude.
Okay,
Like,
so what did you order?
Well, I ordered a mushroom, like, thing.
What kind of
A
thing?
mushroom.
Like, it was like a burger, I think.
A mushroom.
I know the pause was like, oh, you ordered a mushroom? Like what?
Kind of. It's pretty much all the same from the perspective of a space rock.
I see.
You know, I don't know. All I'm saying though is like I feel like humans should just be a little bit more considerate
Oh, for
of
sure.
how the space rock feels. You know.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
What?
Don't you think it's kind of messed up? Like, can you imagine you're just flying along in your way in space, and then like a bunch of humans out there is just like, oh look, space rock.
I don't think most
mean-
people are even going, oh, look, Space Rock. I don't even think... You're saying we need to be more considerate of Space Rock. I don't think people are even considering them to begin with. I don't think people are being inconsiderate
no.
or otherwise.
I don't think people half the time realize it's a space rock to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, it's like they see it and they're like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna wish for $1 bajillion. I'm gonna wish for this, that, and next thing. And then I'm gonna wish for like I don't know, everything. And then they send all their problems and all their wishes and stuff on a space rock that's minding its own business that's just passing through. You know.
Yeah, but have you considered that the passing by space rock does not hear any of that?
Well, what if it does?
What if it doesn't? Because it doesn't.
But, you know, if you're going to entertain one thought of practice, right, without proof of that practice, right, you got to entertain the other thought of practice, which is it might. And if it does, well, then this is just, you know, irrational and unreasonable. Right? I mean, I don't know. You wouldn't just go up to a random stranger, trauma dump, and be like, all right, so that's why I deserve $1 bajillion. Then expect it to somehow happen.
I don't
But
think...
mean, let's say, but if you were to go to like your local mall, you'd probably run into someone who would do exactly that.
Yeah, and they're human.
Also, I don't
Very
think people are trauma dumping on the Space Rock. I think they're literally just like saying the thing that they wish for.
But that is, you know,
What?
that's not the space rock's business. Like, he's just minding his own business.
How do you know that that's not like the purpose that the Space Rock wants to fulfill? Like, what if they do want to be like, they like that people rely on them for that kind of thing, or even feel that they have some sort of like ability to grant. Like maybe they like being relied on. Maybe they think that's nice.
Do you truly believe so?
Well, like what gives you the right to assume otherwise? Where you get off thinking otherwise?
No, I don't
Like-
know. I just think it's like kind of like wow. Just I don't know. very selfish in general.
I think you're being selfish by assuming what the space rock does or does not like. I think you're imposing. I think in the process of doing this, you are imposing very human-centric, human POV values on that rock without actually knowing what its values really are.
Which is why we should stop being human. Oh, always sprint was off, by the way. So I'm gonna put that on.
Oh yeah, okay. I figured it might be just from looking at your gameplay.
Nah. I don't know why I didn't do that. Anyway. But yeah, you might be onto something. That could be true. Maybe I am protecting my humanity on the space route.
Yeah.
But even then, maybe I'll have to interview a space route. If you find one, can you let me know?
Yeah, I'll send them your way.
But yeah, I got some food. It's coming.
I'm glad you got some food.
Got one.
Oops. Where's my mouse cursor? Well, you guys want to play a game while you wait for your food, or do you want to just chill and eat, or what do you want to do?
I'm game. I already finished my food though.
Oh, okay.
What?
What?
You finished your food?
Yeah.
Wait, did you just like chug it down? Like,
No. Just,
it's been like 2 minutes.
I hate to say it. Portion sizes here are very small.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I'm down.
Get me.
I'm joining on Claude.
Sable. There you go.
All right.
Chad, did you know that for a time at least, this was the
Let's go
rarest skin in
and
the
put
game, I
those
think?
Practices in practice.
Yeah, exactly. I think when in doubt, just check where I am and just make sure you're like right there with me. That'll be
Okay.
the easiest thing.
All right.
Is any JP servers? We're playing JP.
Yeah, this is JP, right?
Yeah.
GP.
I have not played this on 1440 before.
Oh. Are you on a 27-inch then, or what?
Yes.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Please don't mind me. I'll
Okay.
be right back.
Oh, okay.
I feel like somehow we've always gotten Olympus. Or
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, well, also it's just the timing, I think, because we always play at the same time, pretty much.
This team will be landing at Carrier.
Carrier.
Carrier. Oh, okay. Carrier.
I always kill the messenger. It's safer that way.
Carrier, I hardly know you. I keep forgetting to change my banner. It looks like shit. Frick.
This is your champion.
Okay, what do we got? Energy sniper.
So one of the challenges that we'll have to deal with in ranked at least is we won't be able to practice like breaching buildings that often, but we can practice like triple swinging stuff.
Yeah.
Because like in the ideal scenario, if you are on Revenant, we will like you'll time your ult with us like breaching a building basically.
Right.
So like we'll go through the wall and you come through the wall with your ultimate. So you'll like save it for that scenario, but like can't really practice that in ranked as much because most fights will be out in the open. So, but, oh well.
Triple take R9. How would I like physically stop myself from picking up Phoenix hits?
Oh yeah, I have it in my backpack. I'm not even following my own instructions. Didn't even realize.
So, bow check doesn't count, right?
No bow checks.
Legally distinct and not sniper.
Yeah, that doesn't work. I'm afraid.
What is
Sorry,
it?
friend.
Barrel somewhere.
I know.
Chopcon bolt here. Yeah, extended line mag here.
Oh my god, I almost felt the map. Holy.
Okay. Another purple mic here.
Whoa. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, my weapon is enhanced. I'm ready.
Did we
pretty
get a
good.
Evo cache? Alright, we should try to hit that.
I shall now come back to the team.
Optics here. Close range. 좋아. There are no squads near us.
I think fighting right here.
Let's go over there.
Yeah.
They came out of my drone.
Ooh, yeah, they're fighting.
Yeah.
쟤는 못 받겠지.
Let's walk up on that.
Someone else can?
What was that?
Oh no, seriously, never mind.
That's mine.
Never mind.
Calling my drone.
There's
1, 2,
one team
3,
on
4, 5,
stabilizer.
6. Yeah. We can take space on this fight. Sable, if you have an ult, drop it back here somewhere, or maybe up here.
Let's transfer to this spot.
Okay. I can queue in just a sec. I'm
Oh,
queuing
yeah,
up.
I see
a
one
little bit.
here.
Agent right here.
Whole team right there.
Yeah, I don't think they see.
There are 2 squads somewhere nearby.
2 squads
Okay,
still.
I'm coming
Click
back.
there.
Running towards Turbine.
I'm coming to you guys.
Logged off my drone.
They see me.
Probably means they finish this fight.
Reloading.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Go back if you can.
Can only be summoned to the next one knocked? What?
Yeah. I had to pull you.
I got a heal too.
Thank you.
Pathfinder's looking to send
no,
us.
hold.
Oh, they're getting thirded, I think. Okay, none of my bullets hit. Cool. Oh my god, hit registration.
Shield battery here.
Not there. Yeah. They're pushing us in or no?
No, I think we go out on this bridge, we might catch someone out here.
There's a box there.
Right
Wait,
here.
Oh, one's in ring. One's in ring.
Knocked one here. Keep walking forward. Sable, where are you? Are you fighting
There's
someone?
like in the ring. Yeah.
They're inside.
Okay. Oh,
Oh yeah, here. On me.
yep, I'm with you.
Not here.
Whole thing. Cracked a bunch. Oh my god, there's a grenade right there on my head. I'm dead here probably.
Watch out.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, no.
I just have to leave here. Oh, this guy's pushing me.
They're pushing. Double. 2. Running at you.
Ah, darn.
Nice try.
NT.
Yeah, go man.
Yeah, that's one where I think come with us to the bridge. Even if you hear like the guy in the ring behind us, I think like in that scenario, if we're all grouped forward, then we can all just keep running in the terminal and capitalizing on the knocks in front of us. Because we had at least one player down from the fight in terminal. Yeah. So if we're all there, we can push there, and then if we do get chased, we are still within range of your ult. We can take it back and reset.
Yeah.
Whereas if we fight in Fight Night, we don't have that option.
I'm surprised that I didn't know they changed ulti now.
Yeah, that's like the big nerf is like you can't take her thing while down. Someone has to go back.
Yeah, I was so confused.
So like, yeah, also listen for my comm. If someone goes down, depending on the scenario, I might say, take the thing and reset, or we might commit to try to finish that fight and then resetting. It just kind of depends.
Fight Night Oasis. Estates.
I think with a turbine spawn, pretty often you end up fighting Fight Night or trying to third Fight Night and Carrier. So we should just be wary of like the Fight Night direction pretty much for the most part. The other two spawns are a little bit further away, so we're less likely to get pushed by them. We're certainly not first. Like the first point of aggression would probably be Fight Night.
This is your champion.
Also, what was that? Like, I forgot. Let me look at the rules again. We have to decide who's going to play... we have that one game mode where we can only play one of the 3 characters.
Right, it was like Ash.
Yeah, I think it was Ash.
Caustic or something? Caustic Sparrow.
Ash, Caustic Sparrow, yeah. So we'll have to decide who wants to play what. I'm assuming no one else is comfortable on Caustic. I can play Caustic if that's the case.
I don't think I have. I think I only have Ash on this account right now, so.
I think you've played Sparrow a little bit, right?
A little bit on release, but then I think it was when they took away the free access.
Oh yeah, he was free to play for a little bit.
Yeah, I could use that.
Sable, do you like Sparrow? I think you have unlocked too, right?
Yeah.
Unless somebody really wants to play Caustic, I think I can play Caustic if no one else is comfy on him.
Yeah, I'm not really too keen to play Caustic.
Okay.
TBH.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll play Caustic for that game mode then. And then you guys can just decide. I guess Claude will be on Ash.
One of my only options, so. Wait, is there one? What the fuck?
Carrier is fighting. I think Fight Night inted Carrier, it looks like. I'm gonna go grab the thing then, the Evo Cache, because it's free. And then we can walk towards Carrier, honestly.
Okay,
good.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, I took a box of energy. Someone needs it, though. Let me know. Sable, do you have ult? Or no, it's probably too early.
92.
Okay.
94.
You'll probably end up dropping it somewhere in here then and try and keep it somewhat hidden. Or, like, not terribly obvious, I suppose. Like, usually up here on the left somewhere will be good, if you know what I mean, on the second floor.
Okay. Inside, right?
Yeah. Like up here, behind there could be fine.
Here.
Right here.
Over here.
They've made their way to
Oh.
the before us.
Oh yeah. Usually with those, you just want to like make sure they're not very like they're kind of hidden. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
2x anywhere.
I haven't seen any.
They didn't even go in ring. Everything's empty.
I think they just landed and ran at him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Can we get the ring console?
I think. Wait, fighting here. Yeah.
I see one of them.
No,
okay,
no.
I'm
We
coming.
don't need ring console. We don't need ring console.
Coming.
They found a new kill leader.
I heard explosions over here. I don't see them yet though.
Pretty clear. Don't see anything.
We can start pathing back. They may have. They may have rotated through Oasis in that case. So
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone. No one seemed to cross.
balloon on our left. I'm gonna hit the beacon in front of us when we get there. Keep an eye out on the right. I think if they're gonna be anywhere, they're gonna be on our right hand side here.
Yeah.
Flying on our right,
Sure.
landing here.
Got eyes on one of them over there.
Go in through this left
Go to that
entrance,
spot.
and we'll try and set up.
Okay.
Hopefully, not get seen. I think we can literally ambush them here.
I didn't get visual, so I don't know.
Stay like out of LOS here.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like anything. Top.
From where?
Dog.
Oh, on the bridge?
On bridge.
Okay. There's a team here.
Let's go that way.
All right, they pathed away
Oh.
from us. Interesting.
My void nexus is lost. Run it back me for another.
Let's set up to look for the team on the left then.
I got
Alright.
one over there.
They're fighting.
Oh.
The next ring is far. Keep an eye on
Sable, if you have a thing, like drop it somewhere around here
it. May find
Yeah.
or here.
Let's go over here.
That's good.
They're right there. I'm gonna ult in.
One squad in the area.
Correct. 2.
Oh, on the right. Yeah.
Force,
like,
force through wall if you
immediately.
can.
This is like directly in it, I think.
Oh, they have a lifeline ult down. Whoa, that Bangalore is moving. Bangalore behind you. Play my knock.
Ah,
Nice.
Come on.
The 1v. Play knock.
What? Right. Kick.
Oh, there's another?
Yeah, last.
There's more. Oh, I'm reloading.
Ah, the
Oh.
tap res got us. Nice try.
Yeah.
What? Oh, it was tap rest?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was just tap resing them.
I didn't notice.
That Bangalore was speedy. Oh my god.
So I thought it was like the last. I thought she was like last one. but I should have stayed in knock then.
Yeah, just stay in knock there. Because you can stay in knock, and then she has to come through the bubble, and then she has no cover, but you can shoot her from over the knock.
I didn't notice the top res though.
Lifeline is gross. Lifeline is gross. Lifeline is very good. That was like a very clean lifeline ring fight for them. They had PKs. They were ready for the bubble fight. Unfortunate.
This team will be landing at anti-gravity.
Unfortunate. We were pretty close to winning that one, honestly.
Yeah, I don't like this spot.
Grav engine.
Ronin Rift power.
This one's tough just because the loot is so spread out, so just be really careful looting that you don't like get pulled up on. Like luckily during the tournament, like for all games we can't fight until round 2, so like we'll be safe, but so we won't have to worry about that at least. But for here, just be careful. A team might try to invade. Is there a... Do we have a scan here? We only have a ring console. Darn. No man scan. Rip.
Okay, it's kind of
Alright.
blows.
So I understand that snipers are off limit. However,
Uh-huh.
a wingman.
Wingman is fine. It is sniper ammo. Why is this box flickering? What the heck? Oh my god, why are these boxes flickering? My eyes. Dude, where is the loot here? It's crazy.
Dude, there is nothing here. Please, I don't want to use a Havoc.
Sniper mag here. Gold.
Better.
Alright. Oh, there is a man scan here. I was wrong.
Optics here. Mid range.
Can someone path towards this while I scan the beacon?
Towards. Oh, okay, okay. I got it.
We're already inside the next ring.
There's one guy at Rifts, but he's not going towards it. You're fine. You're free. One guy in Turbine by himself.
Reached another lever.
Solo dolo.
I've upgraded. They won't see this coming.
Seven stock here. Level 2.
Use that.
Ooh, I'm gonna come back.
Care package incoming.
Let's just start pathing towards Turbine, see if we can find that solo.
I hear enemies here. Don't go there.
Why is care package over there?
Ooh, ulti.
Care package over there.
Okay.
Actually, wait, that's close.
Oh yeah, we can get that. We can get that.
All right.
Let's get that instead and get Claude on purple.
Sounds good.
Sable, you should, if you have your ult, you should maybe think about throwing it down somewhere safe-ish here. Actually, no. Wait until
Wait, this is a-
wait until we start.
Wait, this is a gold Havoc. What the fuck?
Oh.
Might hear players. Yep. Oh, here. Almost got him. Sable, get that safe res down somewhere.
Yeah.
Come take height with me as well once you guys are ready. They're here. I think they're getting shot in the back too. They might have to fall back here.
Hold up, coming up, coming
Maybe
up.
not. I got a guy on the truck right here.
I see one.
Right behind you.
Yep.
I'm coming back.
Oh, I got stuck. Careful. Oh, you got stuck too? Who is this guy?
Yo, who?
Oh.
They're flanking us. They're flanking us coming from here. Watch here. There's two there. That might be a different team. I'm not entirely sure. No, they're looking to swing this. I think this is a full 3. I think they're about to swing this side. Shank angles. Watch out for Maggie Ball.
Oh, I'm me.
Uh-oh.
In smoke. Right here.
I got the Valk.
On the boxes too.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Nah.
Holy
No.
fuck, man.
Nice try. That was a good entry on them.
That was crazy. Holy shit.
That was a good push. Oh, that was a different team, right? Or no? I thought it was a Sparrow that was bow checking us. I could be wrong.
No, it was a Sparrow. It was a Sparrow.
Okay, so it was a different team.
This is straight up a different team. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We didn't get, dude, we both got stuck by the same guy?
Yeah, he was crazy with it.
God damn.
He was crazy with it.
That's 3 different explosions. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
That was a good push. That was a good team. They like smoked into the space so we couldn't see, and then Maggie balled through it. Smart.
Yeah. Part of me was just like, do I just commit to my med kit or do I just fight it out? I didn't know what to do at that point.
This team will be landing.
I think when a team is kind of posturing to swing really aggressively, I think go for the fight or like be more prepared to fight. I think like if a team is like smoking and Maggie balling it, it's kind of like, oh yeah, they're gonna send it.
Just take the fight. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's tough. It's close, obviously, because like if you do manage to get the med kit off, obviously that's ideal. But like, the timing will always be like milliseconds. You know, like whether or not you get it off in time. So it's a tough call in the moment.
I guess in my mind, I'm just like, if I get it off, then fuck it. But then I think the hesitation, like I cancel. I'm like, all right, fuck. I just gotta.
Yeah.
Learning to trust isn't easy, but I've got your back.
This is your champion.
Those ones are tricky because staying healthy is obviously like a big priority and a big advantage, but having your gun up and shooting them when they try to entry is also like good. But I think yeah, I don't know, because they have the smoke down and stuff too. It might not even see them on the entry, so like
Yeah. All right, solar. What can we do here?
I think we just push terminal.
Yeah, I think I kind of want to speed it up a little bit. I feel like we're
Taking too
I
long
want
to
to look
loot.
for the fight.
Yeah.
I want to look for fight.
Yeah.
Already in the next ring.
There's so much light ammo. What the fuck?
I'm down to run at them. I think we should go now, especially because they'll probably rotate out otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ideally, I would have gotten a bolt, but whatever.
I'm dropping a 2x for somebody.
I can take it. Alright, go.
Oh, I dropped the wrong gun. Hold on. Shit. Okay,
Good.
ready to go. All right, let's go.
Use the
Start
light.
pathing that way. Oh, sure.
My weapon is enhanced. I'm ready.
Oh, I have a blue energy mag if anyone wants it.
Attention.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, dropping it.
Thank you.
One next here.
Ah, the Evo cache is behind us. Can
I
you go
can
grab it?
jump,
Yeah,
I
go
can
grab it.
jump.
Go grab it.
I forgot there was a man scan back there. Oh, that's I saw him.
Prepare yourself. We have an enemy.
Set up on the heady here.
Yep, coming.
They already opened the bills bins, so they probably aren't coming over
Bin?
here.
Would have liked to. Oh wait. I opened this assault and we can get blue.
Yep.
Nice.
I leveled up. Now to install an upgrade. Upgraded. 좋아.
In front of me here.
Prepare yourself. We have an enemy.
I hear him close left, around the corner here.
Go.
You guys won. Nice, huge knock.
Nice.
On the left is a Bangalore, and one further down there is a crypto ahead.
Correct one.
Yep, huge. I'm swinging this guy. I have to wait for the thing. Shooting through smoke. Careful.
Seems like
Keep walking forward.
the right. Yeah. He's one. Please. 5 seconds. Fuck.
Valkyrie's ulting. I don't know if that's their teammate.
Pushing.
They have gone to the right. Not sure.
No info.
Hmm.
Shielding. I think we should finish the down.
We can now. We can now.
Yeah.
I heard you shooting him while we were chasing though.
I wanted a shield swap, yeah. But I remembered. I was like,
Where did this guy go?
He died.
Oh, got it? Okay.
Oh, different team. On
Hold
me.
up.
Coming.
Should be able to just look at me and hold. Thank you. I'm
I'm
gonna.
wrapping.
Yep. 2 squads near us, care. They're porting through wall. They're porting through wall. They're getting shot. They're gonna be in front of you, Sable. Yep.
Oh, yeah, cracked. One.
What? Going out?
Nice.
Nice.
One knock. Nice.
Ports out.
Should we port? Through the wall?
You can go through wall.
Yeah, I'm porting.
One of them TP'd away. It looks like they were getting shot from south from here.
Yeah.
See a team right here.
I see him.
Mm-hmm.
On the ledge. Jump down. Rev's like running towards us.
Okay. I hear him. Looking.
One on the box here. Two. He's playing head glitch.
He's sending you.
He's sending.
He popped his ulti.
I have a Horizon that's 1 HP on me. In the building.
Nice.
Oh, I dropped. Nice. Huge. In building.
I think it's a different team. Maybe.
Oh, it is a different team. Fuck.
Yeah, he just got pulled up on.
Man.
Sable, you can grab our banners from range. Do you have an ult that you can fall back to, or no? Oh,
That
a one.
the
it's right
bolt's
there.
right next to
Oh
him.
no. Okay. Nice try. Bring her on the Rosie.
How else do we approach this?
That one's tough just because I think I was a little too separated, and then when they jumped behind us, it kind of split all of us. It was like it was a weird scenario where it was like I turned, we all shot that guy and killed him, but like I got shot in the back and pulled up on, and then did win my one. I think it died to the third, so that's kind of hard to account for. But I think the thing, if we could rewind, is like before we go through the wall, I should have like told you to set your ult somewhere, so that because we never want to be caught in that kind of scenario where we open up on a fight, but we have no fallback. Like that's far away, if that makes sense. So like
just always be thinking like, okay, we're gonna go fight this over here. Okay, I leave a thing here, basically.
Mm-mm.
And of course, like, try to make sure it's hidden, because like the challenge is like if you put it somewhere too obvious, either someone will break it or they will just wait for us there.
Estates.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little tricky. But like, just think
I
like
was
where
thinking
where
of-
is somewhere not obvious? Like,
I was thinking of going back to terminal to put it down, but then I realized it was like way too late.
mm-hmm.
So it was like, okay, well, I'm gonna put it down if we extend even further out, like across the field.
Mm-hmm.
But then they sent it, so it was like, oh, wait a second.
I mean, in that case, right? Like, I think we didn't. I think we were looking to just hold that spot because they were going to come to us anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Also, in that scenario, if that happens, like, and you find yourself, oh, well, the only place to put it is here. What you can do is you can then run away, and if someone chases you, you take it back.
This is your
Oh, true.
It's not the best solution, but it is a solution. So, like, ideally, like, what would happen is if you're left alone and it's there, you just run away, and if they chase you, you TP back. You have like a few seconds before they can follow, and you just throw grenades like at the thing, you know.
I could have maybe ran towards you guys, but because you guys were still alive at that point, it was like, but it's just awkward timing, I think.
Yeah.
Because like I wouldn't be able to like run away while everyone's in the fight, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there may be a scenario where I do say like, hey, just run. So like, just be aware, like,
Yeah, I know.
be listening. Like, I might just say, hey, just run, like, play your life. Hopefully we're never caught in scenarios that dire, but you never know. You might be. Absolutely could be a thing.
Yeah, my weapon is enhanced. I'm ready.
There's a light
Let's regroup.
mag here for someone.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Use that. Feel like I got a stock or a barrel somewhere.
attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Chopcon boat here. Level 3.
Bro.
Can someone start pathing for this? I'll hit the beacon.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Tashbaru.
Yeah, there are no squads near us.
Okay, no squads near us. Super free. Oasis is starting the path outwards. Terminal is very split. But Hammond is pretty close.
Maybe. I don't know actually.
I've upgraded. They won't see us coming.
I think there was Dockyard, right? I should have been paying more attention.
There
to
was
Dockyard.
one team dockyard, yeah.
That should be pretty isolated. We could Anderson zone. We should just like path towards Dockyard then.
Let me put a ult
Let's go
down
over there.
here though.
Let's see, for Dockyard, I would set your ults closer to like under here somewhere.
Let's relocate here.
You can like hide it like here or something. Just like walk up this ramp with us and throw it off over the ledge.
Ah, yeah.
That makes sense.
Pins closed.
Yeah. I don't think they've rotated here yet.
Oh, that's awkward.
I'm running a little bit open, sorry.
Let's
Okay,
just
then.
What happened?
let's just imagine that there is no ult. Just FYI,
Juan, I'm back. Logged off my drone.
it got stuck.
I'm gonna look for
No squads near us.
intel here.
Shots. Far and southeast.
Okay, bins are open.
Oh, does your invis just make noise?
A tiny bit.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was a car.
They rotated Hydro. There's a guy back at Estates.
There's a solo at Estates. Let's rotate back.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna craft and probably try to res. Oh, his teammate might be there.
Let's go over there.
Yeah.
Might be able to catch this guy on the res.
He's walking past res. Past res.
Yeah, he's probably going for
Go towards middle.
crafter. Yeah, let's just keep walking forward. I hear him under me. He's going up. He might be going for the beacon. If he goes on beacon, we should shoot him. He's going for beacon. Shooting.
All right.
Got him.
Reloading. I downed one.
His teammate was here on the wall, I'm pretty sure.
Enemy spotted.
Oh,
Far out. Northeast.
that's a different team. That's a different team.
Yep.
Full different.
Right one.
That's full 3-man.
Oh, grenade inside. Yeah. Shielding.
On the roof.
Ooh. That's really annoying.
That one peek out.
Horizon's coming up. Oh, knocked her.
Nice.
Another one's gonna come up. Another one's coming up.
Correct.
On me?
Correct.
Knock.
Rev still up.
Rev is last.
Nice.
Nice.
Huge.
Resing.
Someone's right next to us and revived. I'm getting on height.
Let me get it.
On me.
On wall. Coming out.
Pushing.
Careful. She's porting out.
Coming back.
Hitting a shield cell.
On tree, on next to the tree.
right there. Yeah. And on left too. Watch out.
On this tree. Tree down.
Tree's down. On table.
Got her.
Down.
On me. Last. 1 HP. It's a wraith. She might port. Nice.
Dead.
Huge.
Nice.
Good job. Nice.
Holding.
We're already inside the next ring.
Ooh, good stuff.
Okay. I have no ammo. Holy fuck.
What do you need?
Light. I'm running both light.
All right. There's the light thing. You can just get some more.
Actually, yeah, I can just craft.
That's
There is a
Heavy mag here. Level 3.
bottomless bats here.
Bottomless batteries.
There's a bunch of light ammo in here too.
Light ammo here.
Oh, okay.
nice.
Stuff. Good stuff.
Huge. I hear movement.
You hear someone?
Northeast, I think. I heard something northeast.
I'm back. Logged off my drone. Yeah, there are no squads.
No squads nearby.
Oh, okay. I'm crazy.
I still get the comet anyway.
Alright, I got ult for next.
Oh yeah, I have an ult excel if anyone needs.
Me too.
I do. Or to have as extra, I would like one. Yeah.
Like you need an ult excel or?
I'm good.
I think we're good for now.
All right.
Southeast, turn
Let's see. The zone probably doesn't pull to us. Okay, a guy right here.
Let's transfer to. I see an enemy over there.
Play right here.
I've got eyes on one of them over
I
there.
think it's a mirage. I think they're just fighting over in terminal.
Logged off my drone.
A lot of shots though.
Yeah, we can just walk that way. Let's just get the reps, honestly. We could play to win from here, but I think we just go for reps.
Already in the next ring.
Sable, you're probably gonna drop a thing here if you have it.
Okay.
They're in terminal, I'm pretty sure, judging from the sounds.
Mythic Ben.
I think we peek terminal, but be very careful over backside here.
Yeah.
Sparrow ult.
Christ.
Guy right here.
Looking for loot in that area.
Sorry, he went invisible, so I just shot him. He was healing.
Yeah.
On my left here.
Watch what he.
Careful of the right side.
Eyes here.
Keep swinging out left here to try and angle this guy out.
This way.
But watch out for this angle.
Yeah, keeping my eyes on that area.
Oh,
I hear
and
behind
left somewhere. Yeah, left here in the zone. All right, he's going away. I shot him off. All right.
Oh, watch out northeast though. I heard
There's some guy in the zone that has to go around.
Looting over there.
I don't know if you made it out though.
Someone flying? Someone flying over us.
Oh yeah, going houses.
I'm gonna look for the guy behind us really fast.
right.
Replicator incoming.
He's right here.
Yeah, enemy spotted.
You might be able to shoot him.
Got-
Oh, he's Valkolting.
Okay,
He's
over
Valkolting. All right, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He's Valkolting.
What's a full team?
Okay,
Full team.
over
Full
here.
team. All three.
Full team. Okay.
Rings closed. Still have a minute.
Sable, that's for you. Sable, top off.
Using meds.
Okay, they didn't grab mythic, so I think red's still open.
Yeah. I think we go left side, or I mean through here.
Go to that spot.
Okay.
Two squads near us.
I'm opening.
Rings nearby with 32 close. Wow.
조심하자. One squad nearby.
One squad nearby.
Ooh.
Let's go.
P20's here.
Nice. Oh, can I take that?
Take.
Yep, go for it.
Taking.
I found an extended energy.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Shotgun bolt here. Gold tier.
So we need to try to probably play up here to the left, ideally. I think I'm hearing shots up there left.
And they just rest.
They just rezzed, yeah.
The ring's moving. Going to burn if we don't get inside.
I think we just walk up this ramp here on left. I don't see anyone here so far. I think I hear fighting in the donut store right, but I think we just literally path left here.
I don't think it's worth fighting those guys.
Yeah, I think we just path left here and try and find a home. But I think it's gonna pull up to us.
Okay.
Destroyed my drone.
I could be wrong, but come up left so we can kind of sweep this left side here.
Yeah.
On this building, there was a guy. He just jumped off the roof. They're fighting. We're gonna walk on this.
Right here.
Yep.
My void nexus
They
is
see us, by the way. I think.
Oh,
Correct one.
Knocked. One right here.
that's
Nice.
not the right.
One more
That's
inside.
not
one
a
more
grenade.
inside.
Roof.
On roof. Careful of roof and inside. Shots on the right.
Right inside.
Did I hear shots on the right? Yeah, on the right. Guy right there. Careful.
All right. Okay. Well, I think I need a shield.
Ow.
Roof's on.
Nice.
Down.
Two squads near us. Just be careful.
I think we
And
can
it's still
move
in
up.
this building. Still in this building.
Okay.
Shit. I'm not safe.
45 seconds left.
We need to just go help Claude. Slide across to me. We're going in the
Oh,
bottom.
Okay.
Bottom clear. No, he's not. He's redding. Got him.
Nice.
Last guy is the one that's across, I think. Right there on the right. And then there's a guy in the
Correct.
building too to the left. Guy in the building to the left. Careful on the roof. Dropping.
Bonus turn.
He's chasing that guy.
Yep.
20 seconds to move.
Shielding.
Yep, just get reset
Right here.
here.
I'm stuck on the door.
10 seconds to ring close.
Oh,
me that.
there's a guy right here. Literally right here. He's running. Watch in the window too. In the window.
What the?
Here. Keep walking forward. Kill the solo.
Nice.
Keep walking forward. Still in the building. Oh my god, I got reverse kidnapped there. We need to find a home. We need to be careful here. On my head.
Above you. Yeah. I can queue us under.
That might be the play. Actually, we can walk up to here. Keep walking forward here. Keep walking left. Play these bins.
Bins, okay.
Yeah, just watch for the roof. Yeah, rooftop looking at us right here. I need to heal.
Covering.
Yo, this hurts.
Yeah, we're good.
Holy
We're
fuck.
safe in bins. We're safe in bins.
I'm healing.
Possibly sending Claude. We're getting swung. I'm popping my ult here.
Go.
Down one. Dead. Resetting.
Nades.
Just LOS. We're good.
Okay, huge reset.
Yep. Right side building. Flesh. I'm sliding down to this. I'm sliding down this house.
Yep.
One guy in.
Two inside.
Hold knock.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the thing pushed me out from behind. Knock, crazy. Turn for nades.
I'm down. Fuck. We're getting through like hard 30 right now.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah.
And the-
Other team like left side was
Yeah, other
looking.
teams. That was tough. Better.
I think maybe instead we can test open. I think actually.
Maybe slide
like-
left instead, you think?
No, or rather we can test them right side, but don't go in the building. We can just like the further right building.
I see. Yeah, probably. So they can't just like util spam inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also because it's far enough to where it cuts line of sight from the guys on the left side.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate that like they had a Maggie. Ugh.
Yeah. If it wasn't a Maggie, then probably would have been fine.
Well, Maggie and grenade spam.
And
That was pretty good though. I feel like that was like very coherent.
Yeah, it was super solid.
Like
I think where... Oh, no. Yeah, we were literally fine had it not been a Maggie because we had that pill for a little bit longer and then the Maggie just drilled the pill. So it was like we lost our one thing of cover. So had that not been the case, I think we were chilling. What we should have done in that scenario is probably have you queue through the pill because then we can take it and then we have like 2 seconds of invulnerability crossing through the open. We can mitigate some damage that way. So that could have been an option that I didn't think of in the moment.
This team will be landing
ooh,
at
that's a hard one.
So, yeah. I think that's like one way to really think of your ability or the altar's ability is like it's just like a second of invincibility basically. So it's like when we're swinging on a fight, sometimes just literally using a wall, even if it's like through the corner, is still better than just swinging the corner. You know what I mean? Or if we have to cross open space, a lot of times if you look at like ALGS teams, like if they have to cross open space, they will use the Q, the altar Q to just like create like a brief window where they at least mitigate some damage. So that's an option too. That one where Claude was fighting, I droned too long and I should have called for us to swing that building underneath him faster. So I needed to do that sooner. They almost got the res off downstairs. Like if we had been like 2 seconds, 1 second later, they would have reset. So I needed to be faster on that decision as well. It's kind of tough whenever there's like 2 or 3 teams. Like, what do we do?
yeah.
But, here we're probably just gonna push Fight Night maybe.
Okay.
I mean, we could also fight Rift. Rift is actually a pretty open free fight. Actually, I think loot fast and push Rifts.
Okay.
Because that'll be pretty isolated. Fight Night, you know, the other team will hear it, so.
Pay attention to your map. The next ring is not close.
Oh.
It's just proximity. It's not actually contest. I need second gun. Wait, I actually have one. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Yep.
I am also.
We can gather here.
Keeping an eye on this location.
Oh, right, this balloon.
Yeah.
Be patient.
I have it 3 times if someone needs it.
I'm good.
I could use.
heavy.
Okay, I don't have a gun for it, so.
Heavy mag
Bricks
on
on the
it.
ground.
Do you hear that? Enemies.
This guy. Go.
Right.
We're slamming this building.
I see an enemy over there.
He's really isolated. Oh, he's rotating to this building.
Okay.
Super isolated though.
Evo harvesters are now available.
No visual.
Bottom floor.
He's
It's a Revenant. He's running this way. He's running southeast. He's gonna jump towards middle.
correct.
It's all right. Other guy was over here. We could try to like rotate here and then queue up.
Forget that.
Yeah.
I don't see him. I'm taking zip. I might have to drop if they peek, but I don't see him.
Right behind you.
Right behind you.
Shooting from the middle. Valkyrie down there, so there's at least two in the middle.
Hold on.
Wait, yeah, two.
I'm going for the beacon here.
Oh, three. All three down middle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
My drone. I'm good to go.
Interesting spot for them to hold.
They're running towards
Running
this
left.
direction. To that building.
Keep running towards me here.
Cracked.
The altar is under me.
Should
Under
we
me,
just-
direct.
here.
Under me. We're just gonna drop on her. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. She's under here, like here. Start here. 1 HP, 1 HP. Nice.
Knock.
I'm staggered. Hold on. I need to reset here.
I'm gonna finish.
Hitting a bat.
I'm holding. They're still in the building.
We need to press the advantage here. That building? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Valkyrie flying a roof or something. What is that? What did I see there?
I'm gonna put down the ult.
Okay.
It's not ideal, but
The hell?
No audio.
No one fell.
I'm gonna go check drone. I think they left. No squads near us. All right, good job.
nice.
Good stuff. We're gonna have to rotate here in a sec.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a soul bin.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to grab item real quick.
Yeah, they left. They ran to gravity engine. They're gonna run into a team. They're crafting over there, probably. I should caveat, you can carry a Phoenix kit if you have, like, no other meds. But, like, the second you find something better, like, drop it.
Okay.
Like, I have, like, no cells and stuff, or no bats, so I'm carrying a Phoenix right now, just in case.
Okay.
Worst comes to worst.
Just go ahead, gardens.
Does anybody need energy ammo? I'm carrying a bunch of extra. What's up?
I'm good.
No.
What's no? They res gravity?
Oh, they canceled my order.
Oh, no! He's gonna starve.
I didn't even hear it. What the heck?
Why did they
Oh, what the
cancel
heck?
it?
Wait, they cancel it? What do you mean? Like, cause you didn't open or like?
I think I didn't hear it. Like, did they even?
Like, they tried to deliver it, and they were like, this guy doesn't want his food, I guess.
I even have the door open, so I should be able to hear the doorbell ring. What the heck?
Yeah, there are no squads near us.
Rip, dude.
Logged off my drone.
2 teams here. We can... This is super ISO. We can go fight this. Sable, if you have a fallback, like, place it somewhere here.
Let's go over there.
Sorry, I was too busy being mad.
You're good. I need these cells.
What the actual?
I hear fighting right, maybe? To the right? Yeah, to the right. I think let's walk up here.
Excuse me. I'm searching for loot here.
Actually, walk up towards this.
Relocate here.
Yeah, they're in the zone still. This is free.
Yes.
Take this. Go up to
Oh,
the
we're
top
a
floor.
little far. Hold up.
Okay. I'm just getting height. Oh, I don't know how this thing works. One on me. Got him. One dead.
Oh, solo?
Solo, but there might be more. Yeah, more.
Where?
That guy's low.
Oh, he
Jumped?
jumped to the left, northwest.
We could zone this. I think I hear a guy here. Care.
Come on,
Yeah.
Zip.
Might be a
Oh,
different
cross
team.
here.
Yeah, whole different team.
Oh,
Knocked one.
I'm pumping a bat.
batting.
That drill came from the right, Sable. Careful.
There's
There-
a guy right here.
Yeah, there's a guy down there. And there's
him.
one here too. Oh, I got knocked. Rip.
I need to get back in.
Are we within range of your fallback? I can't tell. Or is it gone?
I think it's gone.
Sable, I'm
Can you
gonna be
come
safe.
here?
I'm gonna be safe. Okay,
A
safe
little
res.
more. Yep.
Claude,
They're focusing me right now.
if we can group, if you can get to us somehow, it'd be ideal.
I could be able to. I can probably jump, but they're still fighting like below.
Okay. Careful.
Oh yeah, right here.
As long as you don't get knocked here, we're chilling.
He's so close. He's like 1 HP.
Huge.
Hit 1 H.
Yeah, nades on it if you can.
I'm behind you guys.
Knocked him.
Nice. I need a bat.
They're rezzing inside smoke, I think. Yeah, rezzing inside smoke.
Coming.
I think it might be two teams here. Careful.
I fucked up.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, that's straight dead. I think it is two teams.
Yeah. Sable, can you grab his banner through the wall or no?
Too far,
yeah.
I think. Oh, you can?
No. Yep.
Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna die here though. Too much HP loss.
Hold on, just stay there and defilade. I'll come get you. They're fighting, so I can res. You have to hit a syringe and then a med.
Yeah.
And then we have to jump on the balloon.
I don't have a med. So I am gonna do this. And it's not gonna I'm gonna die.
Jesus, how? I don't think that guy knew you were there.
No, he didn't. He definitely didn't.
It was nice knowing.
Are you dead? Are you
Wait,
dead?
he's like almost there. You're like almost there.
There's a guy here.
Oh no.
Yeah, watch out
Ah, that's so
behind you.
cringe.
One guy.
He's running in.
He's one. He's damaged too.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, like HP wise. Nice.
Oh, I'm probably cooked here.
One, I think, near the building or something.
I'm pretty sure that's his team, yeah.
Yeah, I think I just
Oh.
gotta leave.
They're towards me right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
caustic
they're
trap.
just nading his building.
Yeah, they just think I'm there still.
Zip.
Yeah, my left.
Under 30 seconds.
Ah.
Almost at the ring. Give me a second. Fixing up.
This was not gonna be easy. There's a team right there. Frick. I'm in the building in front of me.
If they just cancel my order, do they still charge me?
I don't know actually.
Time's up.
It's not like super great. Wait.
Oh, I'm not in. I'm glad this caustic barrel is gonna last for 22 freaking seconds.
Jesus.
I really want to loot those boxes, but I think that team will see me. Okay. Now I can creep forward. Oh, nope.
Hold on. Recharging.
I guess I'm in on this side. I don't know why I didn't check that.
Two squads near us.
Can I reach the Moby or the res over here? It'd be really funny if I could. I don't think I can. Oh, it's so far away. I don't think I can. Oh, please. No.
60 seconds. The ring's right there.
It's too far away.
Backing out of my drone.
Oh my god. That's so
Jesus.
unlucky. There was just a guy running away from a team right there. Oh, the timing is terrible. That's tragic. Literally, if I don't come out of my drone for like 3 seconds, he just runs past me. Tragic.
I'm so mad. Wait. Sorry.
Wait, so did they cancel it because you didn't like open up or like?
I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
They were like, open the door. Open the door. NT, thank you, gang. Thank you, chat. It was a nice try. It was a nice try. Literally, the timing was so unfortunate. If I'd stayed in the drone for like 3 seconds longer, that guy doesn't see me. I just decided to come out of it. I decided to exit the drone, and it was unlucky. I should have just like flown back to myself to scan to make sure no one was around me. So lesson learned. I should have taken the time to fly the drone back to myself just to make sure no one was near me.
I'm watching.
That was me being impatient.
Watching.
Oh, I know why I did that. Because in my head, I was like, well, I need to start rotating to the new zone. I might as well go to the new zone as fast as I can and then go invisible in the new zone. But unfortunately, my haste was my demise there.
Yeah. I think it just didn't. I just didn't hear it. I think we were too locked in.
They won't leave the
Yeah,
food at your door. You have to go accept it.
Yeah. They hate me.
Man.
I haven't answered the door for food delivery in like 2 years, I think now. It's nice.
Jesus.
Or however many years. I love not being able, not having to.
I was looking like.
I do not wish to have human contact. No, thank you.
You know.
Hmm?
I don't know. I'm like so close to crashing out.
Oh no. I mean, I
No,
don't blame
but
you.
like. Okay, but genuinely, on like totally not even related to like today though. I just really dislike how sometimes, I'm not gonna name any names or anything, but like sometimes it'll say, oh, like 20 minutes, and then it's like guaranteed to be like plus an additional ×2. I just don't understand. Like I don't understand how that's not like
Illegal.
advertisement. Yeah, like. Where it's just like, oh yeah, it's gonna be 30 minutes, and then it's like clearly like an hour and a half, and it's like 400.
I'm with you on that. That's very valid.
Shotgun bolt
Thank
here.
you.
Valid.
Yeah, backpack here.
So you become invisible when you drone? Yes.
Attention.
Well, mostly invisible.
Are online.
Oh. What is that timing?
I got the evil harvester here.
Go back and get it.
Bro.
Yeah, we're on the grid.
Think of like cloaking from Halo, like Halo 2 or whatever, where you're kind of invisible, but you can kind of see an outline. It's kind of that.
What's the
Basically.
backpack?
It's second floor of that building, I think.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad there's a forklift there. That's nice. I'm gonna hit the scan on the roof. Should give us blue armor. One squad in the area, Care. Try to group up. There's a guy.
Oh, he's like
Solo,
whoa,
solo,
whoa,
solo.
whoa.
Get that guy, get that guy, get that guy. He's probably going for the thing. He's under, he's under, he's under.
One of them. Far.
Underground, underground. He's in the tunnel.
Let's relocate here. Something to remember me by.
Oh, he's the same.
They changed the tunnel system, man. I don't know where I am. Knocked one. Oh, another one on me. I gotta back up here. Nice, huge knock. All right, I'm coming back. Oh. Where is he?
Oh,
Where is he?
I already knocked him.
Oh, is he dead?
He's dead. Yeah,
Oh.
he's dead.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh goddamn, these guys are balling.
Yeah, everything.
Yo.
Oh, this wow.
Put a 2x in this box on me. Dropping bats for people.
I don't have a barrel.
Ooh, huge.
Like a barrel stave. I don't think I have one either.
Man, was only 2 boxes?
3 to 1 inside the chute.
Oh, it's in there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard someone on
I
zip.
hear. Yeah.
Zip outside.
Oh yeah.
Almost killed one. All 3 left side last scene.
Hold on. Shield recharging.
Oh,
2 squads, Care.
they're pushing, I think.
Toss the horizon ulti.
I don't think they can entry. I'm kind of worried. We should back up. Let's just rotate. I'm worried about another team walking in. They might actually be getting shot by that team, I think.
I think they are. Yeah.
Wait, we can go back
Run
actually.
away.
We can double back. We can double
They're
back.
slowly running in. Yeah.
Yeah, in. Knocked, but I got traded out.
Pushing.
You're fighting alone right now, Sable. Careful.
One down.
Nice, huge. I'm gonna crawl back to this room here.
Come on,
I'm coming. I'll cover other side.
Thank you. Good fight.
Nice.
You got 2 ult pixels here.
Ooh, I would like one.
Yeah, I'll take another one.
I need a heavy.
Heavy ammo?
Yeah.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Already in the next ring.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna drone out and see what I can find. So just make sure I don't get pulled up on.
Okay.
2 squads near.
Probably outside to the right.
Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah, one team on the hill on our head. On top of the waterfall.
Yeah, I hear what's up.
Yeah, on our head is one.
Like directly above us right now. So
Yeah, directly above us.
Scared.
Other team is fighting here pretty hard. Yeah, team fighting here. Yeah, they're just on our head.
So what if I
Low
just
key?
like Q?
Yeah, Loki, you kidnap someone right now?
Like.
Do we have a fallback set anywhere? Oh, we do. Okay.
Okay. Should I just?
Okay, hold on. Look at your queue. Can it go through the floor? Is the question.
Yes, it can.
Can it go like up here? Is the question. Like where my ping is.
That's a little far.
Guy here.
Yeah.
Guy here. So you know that like there's the waterfall and then there's like this like thing that you can stand on. Sometimes people like to hang out there.
Can you check like right here? And then you go like in this corner.
Yeah. This one.
So there's a guy on the building on the
shit!
wall.
Okay.
Guy on the building. He's gonna try and break my drone here. Where can you come out? Where can you come out?
I think it's like second floor though. I don't know this map.
It's like right here.
I don't think that's close enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a guy on this bridge last scene. Okay, let's go back. Okay, here. Let's go back inside and let's see. So I want to get under the dome is where I want to get. So if you look up
like,
here,
right here, yeah.
can you see like up here, up here?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh. Just like the front area of this area.
What about here?
Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay.
This
I'm
one.
gonna get ready to execute.
Okay.
So remember, you're gonna Q, Claude. You're gonna ult. Okay, guy. They're on the building. They're all three up here. They're all three.
Okay.
Are you ready? 3,
Thank you.
2, 1. Popping it.
Popping gate.
Go. All on the rooftop. All on the rooftop of
in.
the building. You may have to Q us to the roof as well.
My bad. It's from the second floor.
Oh my god, I'm lagging.
Oh, I got two on me.
Oh, across the side. Oh no.
Might
They
have to go
also
back.
have an altar.
Oh my god, how's that guy 1 HP?
Run your world.
I think you might just take recall now.
Oh yeah, we should.
Might have to
If you
shoot
can,
it.
if you can.
I don't know if I'll be able to here, unfortunately.
Oh, he's after
Oh.
you.
Nah, there's no way. Unfortunately. Nice try. Yeah, I think that one's tough just because like we
The
can.
idea was there, but also just the fact that it was like a 2-floor building. was kinda
Yeah,
tough.
it just took. It was too much open space to cross. It was tough. Well, now we know in case we find ourselves in a similar scenario. That's like pretty tough to execute on.
That was fun though.
The vision was there. I think if it would have let us like literally come out of the floor, what I was hoping is we could come up through the floor, ideally in that building, like the ground floor would have been perfect, but alas.
Yeah.
Good try though. Good try.
I need food.
We can end it here soon. We can do.
Yeah,
like
we've
LG.
been running for a while.
Yeah.
I feel like we just got started like warming up though.
Well, we just started
Well,
playing.
to be fair, we did like 2.5 hours of VOD review, so
Yeah.
we've only been playing for like 2 hours.
Right. Yeah, I'm good to play for more, but it's just, you know.
This team will be landing.
Mm-hmm. Get your food though. Get food.
All right, I'm gonna put my anger aside. Do it's like completely.
You're not you when you're hungry. Oh my god, his anger issues are rearing their head again, man. He's gonna start throwing grenades at everybody.
Grenades.
Yeah. that's still. I hope somebody clipped that where it's like, what did I do here again? It's like you pulled out a grenade. It's so funny.
That really was.
Mhm.
Then like,
Dude, I just phenomenal decision making on my end.
I like how you committed to throwing 4 of them too. It wasn't just like
Yeah,
grenade.
I
There's a guy here climbing up. I should just pull out my gun and shoot. It was like literally like no.
then you fast.
One
forward
of these
and you
grenades
realize
is gonna
I'm
get
also
him.
Doing the same thing.
And then
Against the same team.
That was my favorite moment. Favorite moment of the stream for sure. This is such a weird POI.
I do not like it.
I have now ordered again. This time I shall now put maximum notification volume.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Oh my god,
Dude,
bro.
you can't make that shit up.
5 to go. Get ready.
I got him. I got him.
Got the banner. I'm not giving up on them.
Did he leave?
They're not leaving us. I'm back. Logged off.
We're gonna get run at. Some team is gonna be like, who's rezzing?
You know what? Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This is how villains are born. It's
This is your origin story for sure, bro. For sure, man.
Oh my god.
It's actually genuinely insane.
Where's Evo? Okay.
Yeah, the ring's catching up to us.
This is origin story.
Going for Evo.
Yep.
Shield battery here.
2 bats for someone.
Oh, I'm taking that.
Dude, I wish they would put back the energy ammo nerf. I don't know why they kept it still.
Yeah, they dropped the care package. I leveled up.
Which one?
Oh, we're just like you can only carry like 54 bullets a stack instead of 60. It's like it's been this way
what the
for a
fuck?
while and it's really annoying.
I have a purple barrel.
Hmm.
We can take.
I'm focused on crafting. Yeah, no.
All right.
Extended
Did someone grab those 2 whatchamacallits? The batteries I dropped.
Bats.
You grab the energy mag or did someone take that level 2 energy?
I did.
Okay,
Take
no,
it.
no worries. No, I got a level 1. It's fine.
Okay.
We did not get a beacon here. That sucks.
I get people to do that for.
Think we try to path
Go there.
for this thing, I suppose.
I'm back. Logged off my drone.
Just be careful. Careful Fight Night in the power grid.
Yeah. I think they're fighting on like the other, like far right side of it.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit the beacon and get a little closer. Oh,
Whoa!
close.
Whoa. That's crazy.
knocked one. Oh my god, the delay. I'm gonna get pushed here.
Recharging my shields.
Maybe? No, they're sending Claude instead, I think. They're getting thirded. I'm gonna go back to a Sable.
Ah, come on! I almost beat that guy.
No.
This guy's won.
I can't see him. Do you just hunt for the wall or what?
On pill.
This crack.
On this.
Grenade out.
Coming over. Nice.
Crawl to me. Oh. No! Oh, the sniper. Unfortunate.
Damn.
Unlucky. Yeah, and that's just unfortunate. That's just bad luck. That is bad luck. I took so much damage around corners that game though. Like that first initial fight, I took so much damage. That was bad. I stood in the open too long, committing to the knock on the horizon though, but I also was like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna take a bunch of damage here, and then I went behind cover and took a bunch of damage. It was like, yeah, I'm on like 170 milliseconds of ping. I gotta be a little more careful with my life.
So did you like reorder it from the same place, or?
I decided to order something different.
I see.
I see. They don't have the option to just leave it at your door, huh?
Yeah, because they hate me.
Wow.
Me specifically.
How can they hate this guy? Come on.
Yeah, like what did I ever do?
Yeah.
I'm a chill guy. I just work here.
Mm-hmm. Just works here.
Yeah,
Kind of want Taco Bell. Kind of my go-to late night snack.
Yo.
Taco Bell needs to offer, bro. They need to offer like milkshakes or something. Some sort of yeah. They need some sort of late night.
I think the only one. What other places do
chocolatey
milkshakes,
offering or
though?
something. Like if
Like,
I
at most I can think of like Jack in the Box.
yeah, I was
but,
gonna say I can get Jack in the Box late at night, and that'll have like I love their Oreo milkshakes. But what if I want Taco Bell specifically?
Now I have a question for you.
Okay.
Is Jack really
Oh my
in
God.
the box?
You indulged him too much. You gave him an in.
I did. That one's on me, to be fair.
So, but is he? Is he though? For the scientific field.
I don't believe he is. For the scientific, yeah, the scientific community really wants to know, is the Jack in the box?
Or is he out of the box?
Well, I mean, he's in all the commercials, so I think canonically, no, he's not in the box. I think he's out of the box, to be fair.
Attention.
I see.
Evo
Yeah.
harvesters are online.
Does that
you.
satisfy the scientific community?
I
Do
think
you
it
think?
does.
Okay.
I think it does. Yes.
Please just give me a rifle.
We need to be careful of Sommers. Oh my god, I'm lagging.
Oh, I felt that too. Whoa, whoa.
Because they don't have the greatest loot, so they're pretty close. They might walk over. What? The server hates me. They just scanned, so they know we're over here. I'm just gonna go up here and drone our thing as well. Hopefully not get shot.
Yeah, there are no squads near us.
Oh my god, even my drone is lagging.
I'm good to go.
Okay.
One guard, one Sommers. I think Grav is rotating on Garden.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe we do move towards that side. Unless we want to like wrap far.
What are you thinking? You just want to push gardens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just rotate gardens, hit this thing, because like Sommers has Elysium, which might come fight them, or Thirdos if we fight them. So
Recalling my drone.
I see a guy right here.
Enemy spotted.
You might have seen me flying. They're like further downhill, like here.
I've got eyes on one of them over there.
Oh, he's low.
That guy's tap strafing. Playing the head glitch on the rock further back. Careful. Tagged one with a nade. They're all flesh. Push.
We're all pretty far.
Oh, I'm getting shot by another team. Care.
Done one.
All right. Just full commit this then. Right. We have a third on our back. Careful. He's below.
One more.
On the thing in the center. We need to be careful of the third party on our head. Going up zipline.
Yep. They're like directly above.
Yep.
I need a heal real quick.
Yeah, just reset.
Where are you, Sable?
No info on that lifeline. No, she just ran.
Yeah, she just ran.
There's one guy right here.
Remember, you can like Q if you're gonna cross open space. You can try to Q to us to like have some vulnerability for a second.
Yeah.
No, not looking up top anymore.
Finishing a knock.
That's one step closer.
Do you wanna?
Let me try to drone. One squad in the area still.
We could also.
Maybe, yeah, I think we take it
back.
back just to reposition. Let's find where those guys are first, though.
Here.
Yeah.
Replicator coming down.
All right.
We could.
My drone. I'm good to go.
Yeah, we can. Let me try to hit some
Second.
loot here really fast.
I'm going.
I'm all starved for resources, but
Mm-hmm.
Do you need bats?
I mean, like meds and stuff in general. Found some ammo. What the fuck is that?
Shield cell. Change my mind. Shield back.
Oh, jeez.
I'm
That's
gonna
more of
I'm
an-
gonna
okay.
scan
Let's go there. Located a survey beacon over there.
scan this again.
There are no squads near us.
Hmm.
Okay, I think we're chilling. Want the fighting in? Yeah, fighting in.
Eyes on one of them over there.
Oh.
Solo grow.
Let's go over there.
Pretty close.
Might be that lifeline from earlier.
It probably is.
Got a fallback plan in place.
Yeah, let's just walk on. Let's walk on this fight.
Almost at the ring.
No, we should just rotate back and kill the.
Over there.
Ugh, I want to fight. This seems so bad, but it's gonna
I did
move.
too.
You know what? Whatever. Fuck it.
No. Wait for me.
10 seconds to reload.
Activating hardware.
I accidentally just fat fingered my ult somehow. That's crazy. There's literally a guy right here.
Oh, he's straight dead.
Signaling
Swinging.
The ring's moving. Going to burn if we
Round two
get
ring.
inside.
one squad in the area.
One squad in the area. Overflow healer.
Overflow healer.
Be careful looting. We don't know where this team is.
Getting healthy. I'm done.
Probably fighting in front of us. Yeah, if we
Yeah.
walk uphill, we'll come up behind this. Oh, guy in the building in front of me on the right, care.
Enemy over there.
I'm gonna try and get full healthy before I come over this ridge.
Just fixing up.
I'm not really there just yet.
In front of us. One in the...
Under.
Knocked a lifeline. In the tunnel to the left. I'm just sliding on this. Oh, I gotta watch out for my own arc star. Hold on. Oh, that might be theirs. Oh, I got kidnapped by your thing. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I keep getting kidnapped by your thing. That's crazy. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. Sable, you have to hit a syringe. Hit a syringe. Hit a syringe. And then you're gonna have to hit a medi and then res. Hit a medi. Hit a medi. Do you not have meds?
No, I just didn't.
Okay.
I got this. I got this. Can I take you?
Yeah, medkit and then res.
Go.
And then you should be able to stick Claude. And try and do it soon because the burn damage is gonna kill us. Nice. Okay. All right.
Okay,
Nice.
I do not have medkits. Just
I'm
saying.
using my only one. See if you can find him a medkit, Sable. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, never mind. Okay, you good?
Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh my god, bro, that was crazy.
Recharging my shields.
Oh,
I'm dead.
oh no.
Wait, this guy right-
Oh, there's a guy right there. Oh my god, they
low,
know
though.
too.
He's low. He's low. One of them is low. Super low. Oh, run!
Oh my god, no way.
Run, level 3. Level 3. Level 3.
Oh, I can't get the arbor. That's all you. That's all you. Oh no!
My
Dang,
food.
unfortunate.
Okay.
Nice try.
Oh
nice
my
try.
god.
Hi Nia, thank you for the raid. Sorry, we were kind of locked in. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Nia, for the raid. I hope you're well. Let's play soon. Have a wonderful gamer sesh. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. You are Barry Possum. Thank you, friend. Welcome in. My name is Ryoma from NIJISANJI EN.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun with Nia Mocha. Nia, if you're still here, let's play Apex soon. Leave note, chuck food through the window. Yeah, yeah. Just hurl the food into his like room, please.
All right, how are you feeling on it?
Had a fun training sesh. I'm glad you've been having fun. It's been good. It's been good.
One more?
One more?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Okay.
Down, down.
Scared.
What are you scared of?
If he misses his food again.
Oh. It's just ranked, man. Like you just get up and leave in the middle. It's okay.
I can't hear the bell over the gunfire.
Oh, doesn't it show like how close they are on your phone or?
It does, but I don't know why I didn't.
I have like I just put my phone on like a phone stand and then just like have the app open and I can watch it.
You're so right. I'm gonna
But
do
that implies
right
that
now.
you have two phones.
Well, I mean,
True.
yeah. I mean, I have my personal phone and then
The two phones.
my work phone. Yeah.
No, the phone stand. You mean?
Oh yeah, I have two phone stands. Yeah. Because I like having, so I have like the one that my phone for tracking is mounted on, and then I like to have, I don't have anywhere convenient to put my phone on my desk in front of me. I don't like to have it like in front of me, like, so I put it off to the side, on a phone stand, so like it also is like kind of like at eye level, and I can see if like any notifications come in.
Speaking of which, how big is your guys' desks? Actually, no, I've seen Sable's desk, but how big is your desk, Ryoma?
Mine's pretty big. It's like I don't know off the top of my head. I actually don't know.
Mine's pretty big.
I think mine is like 5 feet wide.
5 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I am playing on a 2 foot by 4 foot.
Oh my god.
It is.
That's rough.
What? 2 foot by 10 foot?
2 foot by 4 foot.
Oh my god.
It is just a fucking singular rectangle.
Is that for like
Oof.
dwarves or something? Or
It kind of is dorm size, yeah.
Introducing your champion.
oh, I think you misheard me. I said dwarves, but
Oh no, what?
2 foot by 4 foot.
It is. I am back in a college dorm.
Mhm.
No, it's here.
Go get it. Go get it. We're just landing.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna be AFK,
Yeah. You're chilling. You're chilling.
and they will not know.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Pay attention to your map. The next
5 feet? Yeah, it's a big desk. It's a big desk.
Bro, give me a volt.
I've had it for a really long time.
Someone used phase.
Hello, Ryoma, and good people. Good afternoon. How is it today? Fine and amazing day. We are having a fine and amazing day. Thank you, friend. Hope you are too. Thank you. Thank you. Dusky says, "My guy, that's a dining table." It is quite large. I won't dispute that fact. Will not dispute the fact that it is quite large.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Oops.
extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Was it light? Okay.
Outside the ring. We'll be safer inside.
I don't know what guns to run, chat. Sweet. I don't know what to run here. Honestly, I don't hate this loadout though for the way that we fight. This is like low-key, like honestly kind of okay. Low-key. 2 SMGs is not the worst. Squashy Panda, I think go for it. Membership. Oh yeah, I have a lot of like memberships and
Alright,
stuff
fuck it,
to
I'm making
think
it
at the end
work.
of the stream. Don't let me forget, gang. Stuff that I couldn't think while you were doing the VOD review.
I have food.
Congratulations.
Extended light mag here.
Thank goodness.
The ping really limits your choices.
Oh,
It really
man.
does. How much is 5 feet? I have no idea, to be fair. I was trying to think of like
That's
inches.
one small step for man.
Is
and
like I
one
think it's like a
more
60-something
small
inch
step
desk.
for
Is that like 5
Sable.
feet
And
wide? It's very wide. I think it's like 60 inches.
What do we got?
Oh, the stutters. Oh, the lag. Please don't do this to me on the day of the event. I would like to not die because I'm lagging. That would be tragic, honestly.
Use the scope.
There are no squads near us.
No squads.
12 average bananas? What?
Attention.
I guess.
Kill leader.
I'm back.
Oh.
Logged off my drone.
People from phase moving terminal right now. You guys saw some shots?
Yeah, they're all just going
Going
to
around?
terminal. Solar array is just non-existent. Crazy. I'm gonna slide down this hill and try and scan solar array at the same time.
Chua, there are no squads near us.
Nemesis just downed in terminal.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that. People flying in right here.
Prepare yourself. We have
There's a team coming in that just landed.
Like we're directly in front of me.
Yeah, let's just path towards
Fighting right now.
Claude.
okay.
We're a bit further back.
Waiting.
For like 10 seconds.
Fallback plan all set.
Okay, I'm here.
Good. Walking further out.
You can go left here and then come up behind him.
Yep. I also want the
I think,
Evo.
I think they're looking to gatekeep here. The box, they probably killed a team.
Transfer to that spot.
Oh, they wait.
Oh, that's so rude.
Yo, it's kind of cringe.
You won't know. How will they know?
Another lover. An upgrade will keep me a step ahead.
They don't know. They don't know. They're getting sent. They're getting sent. If you have nades, this is a good time to use them.
Grenade out.
Stop flying. Korean Star. Korean Star.
Ride them inside. Should be a good time swing.
Oh, I'm done. Thing right here. Nice.
Watch out for the other team here.
On me.
Oh,
Oh, nice try.
I ran out of mouse pad space. No. Nice try. Nice try.
No, I went in and I forgot that like our EMP also slows me down.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think if we do it, we have to take T-port, so I at least can get my gun out fast enough.
Yeah. I should have calmed that I was popping the ult.
Yeah. I also didn't realize that the zone was coming in like right when.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, so I got burned.
It was a good fight on the first team, but that other team pulled up. That was a fourth party, so.
Yeah. Was that fourth? I thought that was. I think those were the same guys that were fighting. They just didn't. They like stopped. once
Oh
we
really?
jumped in.
Oh maybe.
Yeah.
Possibly.
All right, so
possibly.
we're just gonna eat. Are we calling it so you can eat?
You guys have like 15 minutes, real quick. Are you guys
I'm probably not staying up too much longer, just because.
Yeah, I mean we've been going for a while.
Okay, maybe next time then.
Yeah.
I think we call for now.
Yeah, I think good stopping point. I think next time we meet is gonna be right before scrims,
Yes.
more or less. I'll have to double check our group chat, like what we decided on, but
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, 26, 27?
yeah, it's like the day after Christmas, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember if we're trying to practice right before it or not. I forgot what our schedule thing was, but
I think we were trying to get a little bit more time in.
okay, or
Yeah.
at least like warm up games, I guess.
I mean, since it's just scrims, I don't think we really have to go too crazy, but
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I think it's good to know we still can get something.
Okay.
Mm.
Word. Well, good games, guys. Thank you for doing the VOD review with me, sitting through all that.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting everything together for that.
No. Of course. All right, y'all. I will catch you later. Enjoy your food.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Small victory there. All right,
Bye.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
He's hungry. JP server looks tough. Nice try. It is tough. There's some like little quirkiness with like the lag and stuff that I have to fight through, so makes it a little bit difficult, but you know, we're doing okay, all things considered. We're doing okay. Alice, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for gifting that sub to Zephyr on Twitch. Thank you. Squashy Panda, thank you for the membership. And Nia, shout out to my friend Nia Mocha. Guys, if you're on Twitch, check out Nia Mocha on Twitch. She streams a lot of Apex and she's really good. Thank you for the raid. CH, thank you for the Supa. Thanks for I Love Chopcon. Thank you. Izzy Azabaka, thank you for 18 months in a row. Liddell, thank you for 18 months in a row as well. Let's see, so Chopcon, Rio Cheer. I like this constructive criticism idea. I hope you all improve after the stream. Thank you. Dean Chan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Arigato. Ginkgo, thank you for the super chat. Mariko, thank you for the gifted membership. Big in Anime, thank you for the 11 months in a row. I think I got everybody. Oh, no. Sunny, thank you for the 18 months. Are these from today or yesterday? I actually don't remember. Either way, CH, thank you for the 5 gifted, and then another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. GG, good luck on the event. Thank you, friends. GG Chopcon, GG Chopcon, O2 Chopcon. Good games today. They listened to me yap at them for 2 hours and change and nitpick their gameplay. I hope it was interesting for you guys to sort of hear the logic and what we're trying to work through. Maybe if you're not as into Apex, hopefully it was insightful. Hopefully it made the game a little easier to understand what we're trying to do when we play, instead of just being like, I don't know what they're doing. And then, yeah, so the next time you guys see us together, Chopcon, it will be probably the day of scrims or the day before scrims, which is like right around Christmas time or slightly after Christmas time. I have to double check the exact day. Let me look at that. It's next week sometime, though. For me, it's Saturday the 27th at 3 a.m. Oof. It is 3 a.m. for me on December 27th. So the day, so there's Christmas, then the day after Christmas, then the day after Christmas. So I think Chopcon might try to get some games in the day after Christmas, if I remember correctly. Kind of what we're thinking, I think. Kind of what we're thinking. And then scrims will happen, which will be a really big indicator of what we're kind of up against. Because right now, I really don't know. Right now, genuinely, I kind of really don't know what we're up against. In terms of skill level, in terms of team compositions, and all these kind of things. So I'm very, very curious. I'm very, very curious to see how the scrims play out. And hopefully they give us enough games to kind of feel things out. I don't know if we're going to run through like the special rules modes. Hopefully we get to play just normal game rules instead of like the special game rules. That's kind of my hope. Already Christmas year went by so fast. Yeah, streams. Yeah, we should be streaming the scrims, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to be streaming scrims because they told us that they want us to. So, yeah, definitely streaming the scrimmages. So, come on by. Come on through, gang. Yeah, we got to get a good feeling for the comp. Yeah, we have to figure out what we're going to be playing and what other teams are going to play. And what we end up playing on the actual day of will be heavily influenced by what people play in the scrimmages. It won't be perfect information because people might also adjust their strategies, but it'll still give us a pretty decent idea of what people are thinking, I think. Who are we scrimming with? Just all the like JP senpai, like everybody who's playing. Like the event is primarily JP senpai livers. We are the only full NIJISANJI EN squad in there. We're holding it down for being the pure NIJISANJI EN squad. Yeah. I don't even remember everybody who's in the thing. You can look up if you go to my Twitter, you can see like the hashtag for the Lock on FLEEK event thing, and then you might be able to find the announcement tweet. I don't even remember where it is at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Meliko, I believe Meliko senpai is in there, but Meliko is like part of like a JP squad. Like we're the only like full 3-stack NIJISANJI EN members. I found the tweet. Here you guys go. Why can't I? I think this is it. This list might have changed since then.
old is this thing? From October 22nd. So this is from a couple of months ago. So this, like, the actual people might have changed since then, possibly, but this should give you a decent idea of like everybody who's playing in the event for the Apex thing. So we're part of Team Lain. We're on Lain Senpai's team. So we're the red team. We're part of red squad, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think we have to wear like red in game. So that's also going to be a thing. But so it's kind of weird. It's kind of confusing. The way the rules are is like even I don't fully understand it. Like, I know in the first game mode, it's like no guns. So it's like you can punch. I don't think you can use grenades either. I think you can only punch and use character abilities. As long as the character abilities don't have guns. And then the second mode, there are duos. I don't know what the winning post thing with the duos is. I don't think they're actually gaming. I'm not really sure what that is, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Second one, the second game mode is like, okay, so the second game mode is something kind of like a protect the VIP thing, as far as I understand it. So like we need to keep Team Lain alive, like Lain Senpai's team. And so it's confusing because I think we're all gonna be wearing the same color, like skins, like red. We have to wear like red, and then so that way we know who's part of Team Lain, and we try to not kill each other if we're also wearing red. And then we fight the other teams. I think the other teams are wearing blue and wearing yellow or something. Like Team Lauren and Team Ours are like blue and yellow or something. So there's going to be like, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squads that are going to be wearing like blue, and 6 squads are going to be wearing yellow, and then 6 squads that are all wearing red. So don't shoot each other is my understanding. And then the third game is just regular game rules. So you can shoot, you can, like, there's no restrictions. Like, it's just regular game rules in the third game. So that's the one that I'm looking forward to the most, because that's the one where we'll really get to try to run the lobby. Just run a fade on the whole lobby is the goal. And hopefully, like, you know, show up and show off. That will be our goal. What if they don't have the skin color? Fortunately, like, okay, so I don't really know how they're gonna do that. If you don't have the materials to buy the skin, I actually don't know how that works. I actually don't know. Fortunately, they're the basic skins. They're like the really, really cheap ones, so they don't cost many crafting materials, but it's a good question because like some people won't have the crafting mats for it, so I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure, but how do points work in each round? To be perfectly honest, I have no idea. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea. Yeah. I don't know. It's very confusing. Anytime you start, like, I've never played in an Apex event like this where, like, you're basically trying to have entire separate teams group up together and play as one thing, you know? Scrims will cover all 3 game modes, huh? It might, just so that none of us are super confused on the day of. It might. We'll see. And so excuse me. So the interesting thing is in game number 1, we can play whoever we want, but certain characters are banned. So like obvious characters that have guns. So like Rampart will be banned, Vantage will be banned because there's no guns, there's no shooting. Game number 1 is basically melee / abilities. You can kind of play whoever you want. I'll probably end up playing Caustic, honestly. Game number 2, which I believe is then Protect the VIP, where all the red team, all the blue teams, and all the yellow teams are going to try to group up and protect their specific team captain team. So for us, we're protecting Team Lain. For that game, each different group got assigned certain characters that can play. So Team Lain, the red team that we're on, we have to play Ash, Caustic, Sparrow. Every person has to play either Ash, Caustic, or Sparrow. So I will probably be on Caustic because I think I'm the only one on our team who knows how to play him. I think Claude will probably be on Ash and Sable will be on Sparrow. So
we'll have to do a little bit of practice of that, but that one, and so we probably should have been practicing that too, but I think that's less important. That's not the mode I really care about. The mode where I want us to succeed and win and get a lot of kills is the third mode. That's just a free-for-all. You know, it's just the traditional battle royale rules. That's the one where I want us to win. So that's the one that we've been really practicing for. And then so like other teams have different characters. I know one group has I can't remember everything off the top of my head, but like one group has a Bangalore. Oh god, what was all the rules? But yeah. They really had you guys play Marvel Rivals Battle Royale in Apex. They really did. Yeah. Let me try and find it. Let's see. Let me find it. Big shout out. I think it was Alyssa. I believe it was Alyssa who tried to translate some of these rules for us. So let me look really fast. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the second match, protect your own leader. Basically, the leader who survives the longest wins. So we have to protect Lane Senpai, for example, and beat the other teams. So yeah, so our team, which is Team Lain, we can only everyone on Team Lain, so all 6 of us, all 6 teams can only play Ash, Caustic, Sparrow. Team Lauren can only play Bangalore, Watson, or Valkyrie or Valkyrie. Team Ars can only play Wraith, Catalyst, Crypto. So like low key, we kind of got the best. Like, if we're forced into, like, certain character comps, I think we kind of low-key got the best comp. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Bangalore Watson is pretty strong. Wraith Catalyst Crypto is gonna be kind of tough. I think that one's the weakest of them. Actually, yeah, Bangalore Watson's actually pretty good. And Valkyrie. You're gonna have those teams are gonna have a lot of free info and safe rotates, and then Bangalore, if they want to get aggressive, can blow up, like, can disable caustic traps for 5 seconds, and Watson can also just bunker really well. Actually, that's pretty good. That comp is pretty good. Wraith Catalyst Crypto is pretty tough. That one's gonna be really hard. That's gonna probably be the weakest in my opinion. The Crypto will be a problem because at least they have a Crypto, so they can blow up Watson and caustic stuff on both other teams, so that's kind of a good counter to it. Actually, I take it back. Ours is kind of not as... I think the Bangalore Watson Valkyrie comp is going to be the strongest. Actually. Wait, no. Wait, no. Because if every single other... So there's 5 of our teams, or 6 of our teams that are all red team that are all going to be running caustic. Actually, so like if we make it to late game and there's like 6 squads that have caustics, that's actually going to be really broken. That's actually probably more powerful because 6 caustic ults or just caustic spamming caustic barrels is going to be really, really strong. Bangalore's can disable it for like 5 seconds, but then it'll go away. Crypto can blow things up, but I don't think it blows up the caustic ults. I could be wrong, but yeah. Like Ash and Sparrow are kind of whatever, but 6 teams running caustic in late game is going to be really strong. Well, no, pause. Now that I think about it, we're all going to be... It's not like we're all supposed to be allies, but we are technically... The game does not see us as allies, so we are all going to be damaging each other. So actually, it's just going to be a chaos, because it's going to be a ton of caustics just gassing in the late... you know, it's just going to be chaos. It's just going to be chaos, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Because, like, what's going to suck is if we're all running as a group and then someone tries to put caustic barrels down and then it's going to proc and then we're going to die. We're going to kill each other on accident. That's actually going to be awful. I take it back. That's actually going to be awful. I think... Thinking about it that way... we can't really group up with other members of our squad because if someone starts putting barrels down, literally anybody else is going to trigger it. And it lasts for 22 seconds. You're just going to get killed by a quote-unquote friendly Cossack. We'll have to be careful of that. I might actually we might run a little separate from the group just to avoid that, I think. That might be bad. I really don't know how this is going to work. It is certainly going to be different. I'll just say that. It's going to be different. Imagine if that's how your VIP dies. Yeah, that's actually that actually might happen. That could happen. Well, we'll just see how it goes on the day. We'll just see how it goes on the day. Because, quite frankly, the thing I care the most about is the third and final game. All right, y'all. I am tired and hungry. Good stuff today. Had a lot of time. Had a lot of fun doing the VOD review with the boys. Hopefully that was insightful and entertaining. And then we had some decent games right afterwards. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna send you guys to. I want to send you guys to Leo. Is he still gonna be going? Yeah, he's still going. YouTube family, I'm sending you guys over to Leo. Leo Kuga. He's celebrating his 3rd anniversary. Yippee. Let's see. And then Twitch family. Twitch familia. Is Mel ending? Mel might be ending her stream. I was gonna send you to Mel, but she might be ending here. Unless she's just Zotsuing. Thank you for fun stream. Thank you for being here. If Mel is ending, then we'll go to Hachi. Hachi's gonna be sick of us Ryonins by the end of this. Keep raiding Hachi. I don't know if Mel is ending yet, but I'm gonna raid her anyway. I don't care. I haven't gotten to say hi to Mel in a hot minute. All right, friends. Twitch family. I'm sending you guys over to my good friend Mel. You may recognize her as the voice of Catalyst from Apex Legends. YouTube family, you guys are going over to Leo Kuga from Neoporte, celebrating his 3rd anniversary. So, go have fun on the respective channels. Be respectful. Follow the rules. Represent the Ryonins well, my friends. If you like what you see, make sure you guys hit the follow/subscribe buttons for the homies. And I will see you guys. I will see you guys. I don't have a schedule for this week except for Friday. We have a collab on Friday. I am waiting on PNGs for the thumbnail, but I will post waiting room soon. Fun collab on Friday, so look forward to that. We'll try to do a stream in the interim in between now and then. Probably a member stream so we can finish working on our room and go. And then maybe a member stream on the weekend. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, I'm out of here. Later, y'all. Have fun. Have fun on my friend streams. See you guys later. Much love. Catch you on the flip side. Okay, love you. Bye. OBS, end the broadcast. Okay, love you. Bye.